And we're back. So we're going to go right into the action. You got K-Brad up there against Assimilation. And they are going to begin the match right now.
Assimilation was the man who's...
oh, sorry. I'm so bad.
He was the wild style. We got
Rathmatics. Thank you for clarifying.
Well, but this is a lot more exciting, I got to say. Like, we don't often see haircuts like this.
I hope that hairstyle is indicative of his playstyle.
I agree. That's exactly...
I just want it to be wild and furious.
You know, I like to look at the eyes. I like looking at the hair as well. I gotta say, like, it says a lot.
Yeah, you know, K-Brad right there, silky smooth.
Yeah.
And that's the way he plays with Cammy. It's silky smooth. I mean,
he's like a man from like the '70s man.
Yeah.
Like it's sort of like
Like if you ever looked at his hair, go watch old AE 2012 videos. K-Brad's hair was dirty. Just like his gameplay. It was gross, guys. Check the tapes. But now look at him. You know, the way he plays Cammy is a little bit different. You know, it's not really shenanigan based. He just plays very cleanly.
He is. He's another man that lives and dies by the difficult link. But a very strong neutral, good reader of other players. One of the more explosive players you will find. And I feel like he's moved into a good place. I felt like before, you know, I think when he first sort of started popping and blowing up, you know, really popular players, people sort of underwrote him as, oh, Cammy's too strong. He's just Cammy. And he's stuck with Cammy, but I think his game has matured a lot.
Well, he was having that whole character identity crisis.
Yes.
You know, he saw DiCaprio and he was, you know, running around everywhere posing. And he said, this is my character. I'm going to do the thing with this girl. And then, you know...
You got your knuckle doos and your infiltrations.
But you can't play as freely. Like, I mean, sorry, not as freely, as offensively.
No,
I mean, you
it's a charge character.
Yeah, you can with her, and it's interesting that you can play. You could even play offensively with a charge character.
No, she's got a crazy amount of rush for as much charging as you're doing with a character like DiCaprio.
But I mean, it's not. He doesn't get the instant air dive kicks.
It's not the wild style.
Exactly.
No. You have to set it up. Like when you go crazy with DiCaprio, you have to set it up a little bit. Find your knockdown.
Exactly. You know, tire them out when you keep using the scramble move, and you know they get annoyed and they come to you.
Walk up throw / instant air kick. That's just fun. It's good, dirty fun.
All right. So K-Brad, I played him yesterday. He was hitting standing light punch, crouching medium kick drill like a lot against me. I don't know. It was really amazing.
We'll see.
So let's see if he can confirm those crouching medium kicks.
Look at him pop. He's holding exactly a perfect distance. Look at that. Right outside of jab bracket range. Look at it.
He's getting walked to the corner.
Yeah, right. Credit to Rathmatics for not throwing that out.
Yeah.
And not getting countered. So maybe some smart play from him as well. And now he's got him cornered.
And Rathmatics has done nothing but got K-Brad in the corner.
And yeah, you were correct. I was maybe a little too excited about his perfect positional hold. There are such things as corners.
Look at K-Brad. He's just not giving him the room. Until he goes to the corner.
Well, he did manage to find, yeah.
Okay, so this is good for Rathmatics. Now he has a knockdown. Let's see what he's doing. Oh, and K-Brad just easy. Easy. Cammy called it out. She knew what was going on.
It's that sweater around the shoulders.
Too heavy. Okay, so let's see if Rathmatics can do nothing and put K-Brad in the corner.
Okay. Wow.
K-Brad going for that stun. I like it.
Oh!
There it is.
And that's
almost
what you
dizzy.
cannot... Yeah, how is he
dizzy
not
right
dizzy?
Here. No, this is dizzy right here.
Oh, wow. Okay, Chicken Wing saves him.
Not anymore. Oh, it's some damage from Rathmatics there. Nice block.
Look at the pace. Hunting him down. Okay.
Ooh, where did that come from,
Good
right?
stuff. Oh, went for the grab. A little too obvious, I think, in that situation.
He should have did a jab first.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, great weight.
K-Brad using that standing medium punch to counter a throw attempt.
Yep.
Counter hit something.
Yeah, you couldn't even call it. That had so much delay. It wasn't. You can't even really call it a frame trap. It was just like, I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm plus like 12.
Yeah.
So.
And he's already in his head with that instant air dive that started that insane combo.
When you see Rathmatics, I mean, it is true that he is walking K-Brad into the corner, but he's not pressing any buttons.
And he didn't get paid off when he got to the corner either. Oh.
Yeah, like I want to see maybe a crouch fears or something that will make K-Brad actually fear the character. I think K-Brad's playing smart.
Yeah.
But Rathmatics hasn't done anything to make K-Brad actually fear what he's doing.
I like the low strong into jab complete there. That looked good.
And there it is. That stand jab front. Crouch medium kick.
Oh, good chase down.
No escape.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, man, he has been crumpled so many times.
K-Brad is so aggressive, not letting Rathmatics do much.
It's just finding the right places for those focus attacks, and Rathmatics is biting. Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Has him in the corner.
Making it hurt.
There it is.
Walking in your face.
Stun?
Please.
Oh, one hit from stun.
Combo, please. Make it stop. Wow.
Oh, this is good.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
He's back in good position, and he finds the
Ultra?
crumple. Straight to Ultra.
Get that damage.
Smart. Yeah. Bring it back. It's not always easy to land that Ultra. Holding it.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he missed the third hit. Why would he throw, though? There's no reason to do that.
Oh, and then...
All right, so...
Here it is.
Wow.
Tournament life here. Oh, and he finds a throw. Will it be enough? Not enough.
Wow.
K-Brad. Hit the crazy stuff.
No, he thought that Rathmatics was going to try to do low jab into Rekkas. So he said, forget it. I'm going to
uppercut that.
Yeah, but Rathmatics showing restraint. Good job there.
After not showing restraint in the previous 4 series.
And look at that. Now he's throwing out buttons. He's throwing out buttons. This is what I've been waiting for.
And now
to make K-Brad actually fear something. Oh, no. This is looking good for him. Oh, he missed the link, though.
Those focus shenanigans from Cammy, not as possible when she's cornered.
Ooh, I like the wake-up crouch light kick. I don't know why he did that.
Rathmatics. Oh, I love it. I love it. Just closing the distance. Chip out.
Free chip. Man!
Chip out.
That is the way to come back. Is this the classic?
Wow.
Is this going to be the first classic of the day?
This guy's for real. There were a lot of smart decisions in that round. Mature decisions. For a man with that haircut. Yeah.
His gameplay is nothing like his hair.
Yes.
I feel like I've been lied to.
I know. We've been lied to.
Somebody has lied to me.
Misrepresentation. But again, it's all about that metagame in the game and outside the game.
Exactly.
I questioned the Rainbow Warrior. He showed me what was up.
I know. Daigo comes up to the stage, aloof, holding it down. Oh, Rathmatics.
With the corner carry.
Oh, and K-Brad does not confirm. Look at that. That's some max damage. Nice block from K-Brad because that was about to be dizzy. Oh, okay. This is K-Brad's time. What can he do here? Nice block from Rathmatics. Okay. That could have been a punish.
Oh, and he gets
Ultra, but is he far? Is he far? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, and that is what K-Brad needed.
Worry about the wake-up.
You have to worry about that wake-up uppercut from Fei Long, though.
And now he wants to win it, not just buttons. Still holding that range that I liked before when he got cornered. A little bit more variance.
Wow, I like this.
Yeah, Rathmatics not cracking. He's not biting. He's not overcommitting. Smart. K-Brad does win on the buttons. Both executed their game plan, but Rathmatics did not give it away, and that's the credit I'll give him there. But match point K-Brad. Oh.
Whoa, punish? No punish there. Okay.
A little bit slow. He's looking for the fierce instead of the jab. Oh, perfect.
Ooh.
That is the range where that
Nice
jab will whiff.
Brad. Oh, and Rathmatics having none of that. Using his meter early on, and he has the corner. This is what he needs against K-Brad. This is what he's been exploiting against K-Brad.
Oh, and K-Brad just battles his way back out. Good stuff. Here's the setup.
Dude, good blocks from Rath. He is not getting touched by any of this stuff. But this looks like it might be K-Brad's time.
Ooh, tried to bait out the uppercut. Didn't come. Rathmatics still holding it. There it is. And that could be it.
There it is. There it is.
Oh. But really, yeah, really strong stuff. Great match. Great match overall.
He made K-Brad work for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rathmatics showing that he wasn't no slouch. All right. Man, well, shout out to K-Brad for taking that one. Good games there. Next up, we have GG's Sherry Genix. Yo, Sherry, you know, like, I played her earlier.
Yeah.
And her execution is really good.
It's leveled up?
Well, not really good, but just as good as you need it to be to play Viper properly.
Yeah.
And
like, yeah.
Which means it has to be pretty high.
But she is up against the Crack Fiend, a Norcal favorite. This is a king killer for sure.
Pandora's House.
This guy can play from pretty much any position. He's got a lot of mental strength. We'll see. We'll see what he's got.
Yeah, I remember I was asking Sherry about her bracket earlier, and she's like, yeah, you know, if I win my first game, then I have to play Crack Fiend, and then if I beat him, then I have to play Daigo, and then if I beat Daigo, I have to play Chairithi. You know, it's all doable.
Now, see, I'm happy to hear that she's got the execution on point, but that is some rookie bracket forecasting. Like, You have one job every time in a tournament, and it's to play whoever's next. And you start looking ahead and being like...
Exactly. You psych yourself out.
Yeah, you psych yourself out because you start doing the math, and you're like, my odds of, maybe I have like, say I have a 50-50 chance of beating the first guy. If I have a 50-50 chance of beating the second guy, well, now I only have a 25% chance of beating them both. Or, I don't know. People get into weird mindsets.
Yeah.
And they start,
Or it might work the other way around where you're like, man, if I could get past this guy, I'm going to win the whole bracket because these other guys...
I've been blown up like that myself.
These other guys are easy, and then you get bodied.
Yes, by a surprise Rathmatics or whoever it might be.
Also, correctly, going with Rolento, this is a shocker.
Interesting.
I was expecting
the Balrog.
Balrog or Dudley.
Sherry drawing first blood.
Okay, and Sherry. Oh, no punish
Out
on
of
that?
position.
I would have liked the punish on that.
Both in position to make some stuff happen.
Wow, and Rolento is that character right now that people just do what they want. If there was a character that you could just freestyle with, it's definitely that character.
Yeah. And these are an interesting match to me also because both of these characters are sort of designed in one sense to be attacking like a stable or like a not super mobile character. And they're at their trickiest and most effective that way. But these are two hyper mobile characters. So neither one is going to sit still for the shenanigans. I feel
like your brain has to just be on the entire time. You just have to. When I say that, I mean like with Honda, you kind of hold down back, or Guile, you could kind of hold down back. But
Honda,
these guys are just like, I have to be so active.
Only the mentally weakest players play Honda. Is that your implication?
No, the laziest. The mentally laziest.
Okay, good pressure there with the throw attempt. A nice tech from Sherry.
Okay, so right now she gets her throw. What does she got here? What kind of setup? With jumping roundhouse.
Oh,
from the front!
Oh!
Already dizzy? Oh, and Sherry is extremely nervous.
Yeah.
She missed a fierce fake combo.
Good escape there from the Rolento pressure.
Oh,
he finds it low, and then what?
And right now, Crack is styling.
Crack Fiend.
That
was not. I gotta say, that was not necessary.
But it was
not necessary.
But it was the mental damage that he just delivered there. That is enough to
pain
carry.
and suffering.
Yeah, that was enough to carry him through this whole set.
Especially, Sherry had him in the good position there with the dizzy. She dropped it out of nervousness.
Yeah, so she's beating herself up for that miss.
Exactly.
And then she got styled on.
Yeah, that is cruel by Crack Fiend there. Okay, let's see if Sherry can get it back.
Look at that. Do you see what I'm saying?
I know. And now he gets away with a lot more shenanigans.
Oh, nice block from Crack, though.
Low roll out of the air.
Ooh, nice throw from Sherry. Is she going to cross up this time or go from the front yet again?
Here we go. She went from the front.
From the front again. EX, there it is.
Turns out. Good trade in the air. She's still very much in this. I didn't have time to finish.
Bad read.
Yeah. I was like, Viper can do that much in a quick hurry. Match point for the Crack Fiend.
All right, so he throws the crouching light kick. What does he have here?
Smelling some hesitation, says he wants this match over, looking for the counter hit.
Ooh, and right now Sherry, don't do the second uppercut, smart. Ooh, clean, and that's what I'm talking about. You see this execution?
There we go.
She's definitely improved.
That was for real. Good crouch.
All right.
Sherry holding it back, finds a throw. Sherry says this isn't done yet.
Oh, and Sherry's not using the cross-up bird kick after that.
She's earned it by now after 3 from the front. Like,
exactly.
You gotta show you got that.
All right, so Crack now.
Wow. Stare down.
You see him playing a little bit slower now.
Yeah.
He's a little bit more cautious. Before he was kind of freewheeling and just going nuts. Now
doesn't want to let it slip away, but now he's got a corner so he can do all of his setups. Oh, Sherry! Was it too slow?
Wow,
it was too slow.
That is a tragic miss.
Oh.
That was a tragic drop. Oh.
Let's see if she can hold it together right now. Pressure's coming. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, punish.
Doesn't come. Oh, with the jab.
The jumping jab. Sherry dropping key stuff.
She had her opportunities, for sure.
Oh, man.
Good stuff from Crack, though.
Man, Seth. So, if you've looked at the players' hands when they play today?
I have been looking at a few hands, yes.
What have you been seeing?
Been seeing a lot of joysticks.
Yeah, Mad Catz joysticks.
Mad
Catz joysticks. So shout outs to Mad Catz for supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. Shout outs to them for supporting the FGC.
He's been there. I ran into Mark briefly in the garage. That guy's getting around, putting in the rounds, putting in the work, and putting out some great products.
Yeah, so, you know, they have the TE2 sticks.
Beautiful.
Those babies, inspired by the community.
Yeah.
You know, it has new tech in it. You know,
New tech.
Yeah, it has a handlebar.
We don't gotta get into all that.
It's just
new tech. What do you want? You want the newest? You want the
No,
best?
actually, it opens up now. I really like that. I mean, I have one at the office that I use, and I love the base. It's pretty spacious. But yeah, shout outs to Mad Catz. This guy's holding it down. Right now on the stream, we have 801 Strider going up against Team Sea Slug. 801 Strider playing that Abel. I think he might be the best Abel in the U.S.
I think so. He's hung around after the Abel party was sort of declared over by a few other players that moved on to try a different set of characters.
But Abel's good.
Yeah, no, Abel is good.
Abel's good.
That change of direction change is a real big deal for him.
I just feel like the big issue with Abel is that his gameplay hasn't really changed. Like, even though he gets buffs and nerfs and all that, his gameplay in general doesn't change.
He doesn't have new surprises exactly.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
I mean, in this one he kind of does because he can go from crouching light punches into EX COD.
Yeah, and cancel out of that if you need to, yeah.
Yeah, and you have Team Sea Slug here. This guy is from SoCal. He's been putting in so much work with Makoto, really trying to make her work.
I really love,
Yeah, this is a character that a lot of people kind of have stepped away from, but...
It was interesting, too, because she got pretty much straight better, and, yeah, they've still been concerned. Both going back for the meter.
All right, so now 801 Strider is in.
Keeping it simple.
And here it is, the momentum machine.
And I love that. I love that he doesn't go for any sort of mix-ups. He just says, hey, do you have a counter to this? Because this is what I'm going to do.
Exactly. I like that he stayed in the front.
The crowd cheering ridiculously for every single strike from Team Sea Slug.
Wow. Yeah. 801 clean.
Just complete control of that match.
So his spacing was great. He walked in at all the right ranges.
Yeah, and he challenged right out of the gates. Wow, clean low fierce.
Did you see that? 2 forward dashes? The reads are ridiculous right now. He is in full control. Team Sea Slug is just at a loss. Doesn't know what's going on. Neutral throws.
And this is interesting because this is kind of situation that Makoto's used to putting the opponent in, not dealing with herself.
Okay, this might be the time that TC Slug gets to shine.
Oh,
no,
challenges it.
Standing heavy punch, not happening. Oh my goodness! Now he's
the reset. No, reset denied.
All right, so Sea Slug hits the Ultra, but what does he get after it? Does he have a setup? Is he going to create fear?
Some sort of, okay, did find the backdash from the front. And the overhead.
And Sea Slug with that momentum. I love it.
A little bit. Kept it rolling. And a nice mental recovery after a pretty rough round 1. Wow, nice completion. The knockout. Whoa!
Oh, this is momentum. This is what he needs. Wow, and Strider doesn't want any part of it.
It's like,
he doesn't want any part of it. Wow, that step kick range was ridiculous.
Makoto, unusually wide character, okay?
Yeah, okay, nice. He backdashed. So Team Sea Slug resetting the position.
Good challenge with the short.
Oh, wow, that could have been way worse than it was.
Look at this round 3. So much more exciting than previous. Yeah, they're both popping now.
Wow, and he went through a jumping light. Here it goes. What is the setup?
Double setup. Misses the back dash. Okay, here we go.
Ultra. And,
will it be enough?
I think Makoto's going to have like 1%.
Yeah, I think she'll live.
Yeah, she's going to have like 1%. What is Slug going to...
Oh, the Ultra Seers are both wrong.
I really felt 1% there.
My favorite minigame in Street Fighter is guessing the Ultra kill.
Will they lose or not?
I do have a incredibly terrible... Oh, Strider staring down the crowd.
Oh, so Strider not respecting the peanut gallery.
Wow.
And the fans still don't care. They're still cheering
right at it.
Still cheering for Sea Slug.
Well, the Slug himself was not responsible for that. You can't be held responsible for your unruly fans. See, Strider's playing with some fire in his belly now. He says, I want this...
So now Strider
got to shut that peanut gallery up.
Look at this. He is just all over Sea Slug right now.
Oh, wow. I love that. I love that. And that was a no-respect round.
That was
Max
just hard
meter
reads.
gain.
Hard reads for Days. He knew exactly. He knew what Team C-Slug wanted to do.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so.
Strider said that, yeah.
Oh, he started with a COD. How dare you? Look at this. Strider.
This is perfect.
Yeah. Strider's in the zone right now. Wow.
Maybe C-Slug felt bad for the actions of his fans.
Well, if he actually hit that falling sky, I would have.
No, that would have been no.
I would have put the headset down.
Falling sky is like, that's it.
Yeah. And right now.
Oh,
with
the intentional reset.
801 Strider.
So close. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, not the Ultra. Wants to get set up in the corner.
I don't like that at all.
Just rolls out. And that should be it.
I don't like that at all. You know what I don't like? I don't like that when he hit the EX Fukiyage, when Team C-Slug hit the EX Fukiyage, he didn't put him into a weird falling down reset.
No, it was very standard.
Yeah, he should have did jump fears and then bet the farm, because 801 Strider would have landed, and then it's like, but if he went for the command grab, I don't know. There's a lot more of a mind game going on than when you just knock the opponent away. In
the most familiar kind of way.
Exactly.
Yeah, where you're now in a familiar, like, out of my playbook situation.
Yeah, like, oh, here it goes. I practiced for this scenario.
Yeah.
Been there, done that, right? Whereas when you're falling in the middle and she's running rampant down below you.
When you're behind like that, you need to create those kind of scramble situations. Something unfamiliar, something a little weird.
Yeah, sometimes, you just have to make sure that the opponent is unsettled too.
Yeah, take them out of the book.
Exactly,
like
exactly. All right, so next up we have Schwappa versus UGC Vicious. So UGC Vicious plays with Rufus and Yoon. I'm not too familiar with Schwappa here, but I do like his name.
Let's see. Two definitely different attitudes towards hair care. One's letting it rip, and one's got it on lock.
Yeah.
But as we've seen, the haircuts can lie. The haircuts can lie.
I'm not even looking at their hair anymore, because I've been fooled 3 times today. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me. Oh, sorry. Fool me twice. Shame on me again. Like, fool me 3 times. Nah, it's not happening. I don't get fooled 3 times. So it's not
I don't get fooled 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, I'm also trying to get into your head. As you know, you and I occasionally like to predict matches off stream. Sit around and talk about them and make some calls.
Okay.
I have not been particularly successful in my guessing up against your guessing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And it's just you. I would count myself as a highly successful guesser of the outcome of matches overall.
I mean, if we want to base it by hair, we could do that. So.
Okay.
Because
all hair-based reads from now on out.
I mean, if we're to do that right now, let me see. I would have to give it a Schwappa, man.
I'm going to Schwappa as well.
He's playing El Fuerte with that haircut. I mean,
I think we're gonna see some chest bumps. Is what we're gonna see.
No, but yeah, let's see what UGC Vicious has in store for Schwappa. Schwappa doesn't care though.
All over him. Okay. Good complete.
Okay, good. Oh, but Vicious missing the punish. And Vicious, he just wants to get in there with you. Kind of reckless. Really. Oh, wow.
What?
That was the hardest read I've seen
today. That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh, Tortilla.
And again, right into the right spot. What's the setup?
Ooh, if he would have ultra, that would have been the round. Schwappa not doing it. And look at this. Schwappa. Vicious playing Yoon equally nutty.
Both just looking for those hits.
So if you looked at Vicious' hair, it definitely lied, right?
Yeah.
See, look at that. You've been had.
He's a man who likes set play. That's what that haircut tells me.
No.
Oh, denied.
Nice.
Wake up throw. Oh, and he smelled the hesitation, but drops it.
No, and no punish from Schwappa. Here we go. Chest bump. He has the combos. He has the combos. Oh, I'm seeing that ultra right there. It's kind of scary. Look, that ultra right there.
Fully cocked Ultra 2. Not the friend of dive kicks.
Oh, wow.
There it was. What?
Why would he do a red focus?
Well, we smelled wild style from this man. I was I think maybe hoping to run into the jab links. I don't know.
I guess, maybe he anticipated Vicious pressing jab, 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 jab. I don't know. But
hit the wrong buttons. Yeah, that's
okay. Well, hopefully Schwappa recovers from that, because that could be devastating. Oh, and Schwappa does not know how to do the fierce run stop, I don't think, because he's not tried to do it.
Yeah, that's true. He hasn't been attempting the fierce. Oh no, big opportunity. The cross-up missed.
Okay, now Vicious.
Good challenge with the low strong, and again misses it.
He was just a little too early on the shoulder. Here it is. What is Schwappa going to do now? Oh, and Schwappa's timing is a little off. I don't know what Vicious is really going for after that medium. I don't know if he's trying to, if he's missing his link.
Yeah, something's
because he's getting life punches.
off. Yeah.
Okay, so Schwappa did crouching medium kick, got thrown out. Ooh,
okay. Good weight on the armor.
Oh, body splash. This match is high flying.
Yeah, El Fuerte is happy playing the kind of game he is. Yoon wants to put you in a more familiar situation, lock it down, get his standard setups going.
Oh, I don't know if I like
Burns
that.
the red early and drops the combo.
I'm at a loss as to what Vicious is doing. Maybe his timing is just a little off. You know, he's missing his links. Nice punish, though. And
it's also easy to get a little nervous playing Fuerte because he's a kind of character that does not give you the time to think and sort of clear your mind from like a nice healthy knockdown or whatever.
I mean,
he stays on you.
He unsettles you quite easily.
Yeah. And yeah, you're straight up getting not a lot of knockdowns to like give a chance to think.
All right, so Vicious taking that round pretty convincingly. He kept his composure.
And it's going to be match point for him.
Yeah.
Can he send another Fuerte to the grave? Ooh. Okay, that's
nice
good
punish. Ooh, okay.
Burning all the meter.
This is scary. Schwappa. And Schwappa seems to
drop.
Yeah, that's like the one combo that Schwappa has down.
And he had it into reset as well into completion.
Ooh, nice. Okay, Schwappa staying on top. He's gonna do. I mean, sorry, Vicious staying on top. Here he goes, red focus. What is he gonna?
Oh, what?
Going for a reset, but Schwappa smelt
all
it.
over it.
He smelt it.
Oh no!
And he does not have run stops.
No, you could tell that because he definitely went into the crouching strong there. But he pulled it out, and it's gonna be 1-1.
I mean, honestly, I have zero idea. Why Vicious keeps blocking down. Like, there's nothing that El Fuerte,
block.
Yeah, there's nothing that El Fuerte can do that's fast enough to hit you low without you seeing it. All he has is the slide.
Yeah.
And you can see it from
all
a mile
day.
away,
Yeah.
right? Like
easy block.
Yeah. But he's getting coached right now by the other El Fuerte, probably one of the better El Fuertes in the U.S., if not the best one.
Peru.
Peru. Yes.
And friend of the 801 Strider.
Yeah, Team Utah in the building.
Right back at it. Looks like he does have the run stop low forwards going.
Which I think is
is harder. Yeah, like
so
I don't know.
much harder.
All we know is that it's Shouda.
Shouda? It's like, say it with me.
Could be.
Say it with me. No, say it, Frenchie. Shouda.
Shouda.
Shouda. Say Shouda.
Oh, we gotta get back. We gotta bring this back.
Okay.
Combo. I'll spend the whole day just saying that.
Say Shouda. Man, not really for Shouda. Yes.
Now I really want this guy to win so I can think about Shouda again.
I know,
but
right?
it is match point again, Vicious.
Vicious, apparently the information he got from Peru is helping out tons because he is not worried.
Okay, solid setup into the grab. And he's bringing it back here. Ooh, wow, in his face.
Shouda. Okay, nice. Vicious hitting his combos. Good stuff.
Nice back throw.
Boom.
Whoa, baits it out. He knew.
He did the run stop.
Sort of. We said we didn't have it. We were about to be shut up, and then he dropped it. But he still wins.
Yeah. Shouda.
Final round.
Shouda.
Who's going on?
This name alone gets me super hyped. Man,
match
the
point.
hair, the character, the name. Oh. This is not looking good.
He's hitting a lot of buttons, a lot of movement here.
Now he's actually moving a lot. Yeah,
yeah.
Now he's being annoying. He's playing El Fuerte correctly.
Oh, says you want to go crazy? I'll go crazy.
Okay, so Vicious has the red focus. There it is.
There it is.
Boom.
And he's had like a series of shenanigans, like non-combo shenanigans. They finally pay off here in the critical round. Okay,
dash punch. Put him in the corner.
Close it. Oh, there it is. Keeps it straightforward.
That was super close. But I like that Vicious maintained his composure and he really turned it up at the last round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Xiao Dia will be going to losers. Hopefully he makes it back because I do like his name. But you never know. But now we got a big match coming up. Yeah, so we want to give another shout out to our other sponsor here, Turtle Beach. #1 in gaming audio, as you can see the players here blocking out this rambunctious crowd. Because that's what you need. I mean, if you were wearing other headsets, you might hear what these guys are saying, and these guys are saying some pretty wild things.
Yeah, there's some things coming from the crowd, but
pretty hype things actually. These guys are nuts. So yeah, Turtle Beach.
You're in your own audio world, your own audio universe.
Yeah, you're in your own audio beach.
Free.
Right? You're just there by yourself. Yeah, you're
chilling with a turtle.
Yeah.
A friendly turtle who's just excited about high quality audio and not being catcalled from the audience.
Yeah. I mean, just like when the turtle goes into a shell and can't hear anything, that'll be you when you have the headset on.
Just hear some clean game sounds. No peanut gallery.
So we have E.G. Momochi versus John Choi, winners qual for their pool. Now, I'm super excited. If you guys recall, last year at EVO, it was John Choi who took out Daigo in an amazing display of footsies.
Yes, just straight old school Street Fighter 2 style.
Yeah, so John Choi learned how to play Street Fighter in 1994 and hasn't learned anything new since then.
Basically not.
And he just applies it to every single version, and it's very effective because the whole fireball uppercut is it's paramount. Yeah,
it's a classic.
It's paramount to Street Fighter play.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're gonna have Ryu versus Ken.
John Choi, the King Killer.
Yes.
The Korean Inferno. Let's see if he can claim the name King Killer. If he can put down Momochi after Daigo.
John Choi to me is the biggest landmine of them all,
But now it's out there. Now it's out there.
All right, so everybody in the crowd standing up, everybody going nuts. This is hometown. This is the hometown hero, America's.
It's the father of the Norcal scene in a lot of ways, and a classic Ken versus Ryu matchup. John with the baiting with that standing jab, some very Street Fighter 2 style stuff.
And look at this. This is John's world right now.
Momochi right back with the standing short. Oh, look at that. Did I whiff a crouching fierce?
Oh yeah, was that a fireball or was that a crouching fierce?
Oh,
don't jump. And now John has the lead.
The delayed crouching fierce into fireball.
And what's really so this is crazy, right? So to me, Momochi has some of the best footsies in the whole world.
Dude,
John Choi has the greatest fundamentals.
John Choi is shutting down Momochi right now.
And he's not doing anything. He's just playing his game.
Counter poke with standing jab. So brilliant. I was going to say he needs shenanigans to come in quick and now mix him up with the set play that John is not good at dealing with.
Uh-oh.
In the neutral game.
Nice block, John.
Wow.
Ooh, nice punish from John. Okay,
yeah.
So John keeping it clean. He has to look out for the Ultra 2 there from Ken. But otherwise, just keep it clean. He's not doing much. Ooh, footsies Momochi too clean.
That'll happen. That'll happen. It's cool. John's still got the lead and he knows it.
And he's throwing the fireball, tempting
EX.
Momochi.
Yeah.
And Momochi cannot ultra on reaction.
Yeah, Mochi's trying to move to
us. You never know.
Yeah, he's trying to move to the right distance where he could pull that off on reaction. Look at him. He doesn't want to play the footsie game.
He's trying to back up a little bit, right?
Momochi, known around the world as the master of footsies, ceding the entire footsie game to John, saying, "Yo, I can't hang.
I
can't hang in this space.
Kick. Oh man, John.
I can't contest this.
Wow, reactions.
The chip out? No. Respects it. John now facing the clock as well as the life deficit.
So Momochi's gonna do the ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if the clock went to 3, Momochi was just gonna activate the ultra to kill the clock, so.
Yeah, and John, so old school, he doesn't even hurricane kick the fireball to build that little extra meter. Let's see. I just like watching these footsies. This is a match that makes
uppercut.
Nice.
Yeah,
throw.
This is what you live for, right?
Beautiful EX. A little flavor of the
wow. Why would he
Mochi.
uppercut? Momochi getting a little reckless now.
But he knows he's getting blown up in this footsie game, so he has to turn it on.
Wow.
Oh, big chance
punish?
for John.
No, John Choi missing the punish. Wow, and the crouch medium kicks adding up. Can John come back this round?
Ooh.
That's standing
Pulled it out.
Kick.
Finds the knockdown. Does he have anything? What?
Whoa. That was an input error from John there.
Ladies and gentlemen, old men. Yeah.
Input error. He was clearly going for a crouching jab, but he got an uppercut instead.
And Momochi, game 1. Yeah, incredible footsies from John, but the extra spice that Momochi has brought to the table.
Oh, good jump from Momochi. Nice, he's getting that knockdown that he needs against John.
I like also that Momochi didn't get over-eager there. He
counter pull. Love it. And right now, this is Momochi's world. He has Choi in the corner. Can Choi fight out?
Finds the towards Spears.
Footsies.
When was the last time you saw Root towards Spears? It's been a while.
This is ridiculous. This is neutral, guys. Like, all you guys out there who want to see Street Fighter at the highest level,
you're looking at it.
This is it right here. This is Footsies 101.
This dance.
God, nobody's doing anything. This is Street Fighter at the highest level. Wow.
There's so much little respect being paid as they walk into. Most players will hit buttons as soon as people enter the range. They're both showing each other respect. Momochi there correctly smelling that John needed to make something happen. Didn't want to open himself up to the throw. Closes it out with a sweep. Incredible stuff. Match point Momochi.
All right, so right now, ooh, Momochi's in there.
Great focus through. Oh, and he gets him.
And he didn't FADC the uppercut because he knew it was going to hit. Or he actually just reacted.
Great pressure into the Kara throw.
This is bad. I'm sensing an overhead coming. Oh, okay. The dizzy went away. What is John going to do?
What?
That was ridiculous. Walk up, counter hit strong. The timing.
That is not a real thing, but that is the tactic that John Choi has beat all of NorCal with for years.
Well,
endlessly.
he just walks into your comfort zone and hits the button right when you're going to hit a button. It's ridiculous.
And then it's got such a long confirm on that crouching strong. Ooh, going right back at it. Can John bring this back from almost certain defeat? He needs this round to stay alive in this match. Oh, gets knocked out of the X Fireball. That was huge. Momochi.
And Momochi takes it, showing that.
But extending the hand in respect.
Yeah,
and
that Ken is the Shoto in this game.
And for all of you, for everybody at home looking at Momochi as the master of footsies and fundamentals, that's what experience and this much playing the game can really add to your game. John showing he was at least the equal of Momochi in that department. Obviously, Momochi has other elements of his game extremely strong. Those made critical difference, and he takes it.
Yeah, that was well done by Momochi. I mean, when he put John in the corner, that's where he really shined.
Yeah, he made some really smart plays in there.
And his reaction time was amazing. He was punishing every single whiff.
Momochi is at the height of his game. John is now, I believe, the chairman of his local AARP.
He does have carpool
foundation. But yeah, it's we're just joking around. John, of course, one of the people that brings you NCR and has for many years. I consider him the spiritual and gameplay father to a lot of the entire NorCal scene and everything that's happened up here. I see elements of his play in every of the strong, or all of the strong NorCal players, from Ricky on down, and is responsible for sort of building. I think one thing I describe the NorCal scene as it's weirdly resilient. Like there's like a core sort of toughness. It's not that the average players here are unbeatable or whatever, but there's a core sort of toughness, and I attribute a lot of that back to John and his just emphasis on fundamentals. Even in modern games, which have a few more tricks and grindy kind of things to work on, John instilled a lot of that in a lot of the players up here, and it's fun to see as that tradition pass forward.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's present in the future champions that were after him, like Champ.
Yeah,
and Ricky and
for sure.
Bucktooth when he used to play, Kim 1-2-3-4 and all those guys. Like he bred those guys, and then they bred the future guys. Or, sorry, the guys that wanted to beat them. So yeah, good to see. So right now, stepping up to the plate, we have 801 Strider versus CCG Air. This is winners quals of their pool.
And this is going to be, I think, a really interesting match if they both stick to their predicted choice or presumed choices.
I don't know. For some odd reason, I really feel like it's in favor of 801 Strider. And I say that just because his momentum, when he gets going, I feel like Air gets unsettled.
Do you think he'll be able to, and obviously also if he goes with Poison not the strongest in the wake-up department. You got to spend a lot of resources to make it even a little safe.
Exactly.
And the roll, obviously, passing through fireballs, the pressure is not quite as intense on a Strider, or excuse me, on a Abel as it would be on less mobile characters. So we will see what Air has in store. Also a less familiar match. You don't get a chance to play a lot of great Abels, or as many chances
to play. But you could always play Poison.
Yeah. Oh, challenges again.
All right. So, oh, nice. Okay. Oh, that's not good. If you block it standing, that's a good punish. Yeah. All right. I take it back. Air in the building, but he's missing those killer links.
Yeah, and
feints.
Very unsettling. Okay, another good challenge there from Air. He's making the right calls on the
nice.
Strider pressure.
And he's just going to keep jumping. Why not? I would rather take that than the command throw. Oh, and Air just dropping the combos. He needs to land these.
But still maintaining the momentum. Credit to him, and then closes it out.
I'm totally wrong in this matchup right now.
Pretty impressive, and I'm also excited to see that he's not trying to play a standard poison game, which makes me think maybe he does have some experience in this match and some insight.
Well, I mean, as we touched on earlier, Abel's gameplay hasn't really changed.
That's true, I suppose. Yeah.
So if you kind of had a read on how to play him,
the previous 5 years of fair enough. Yeah. Oh, that's a big opportunity.
Oh, here it comes, 801 Strider.
Oh.
Wow, and Air risky wake up. Wow,
it goes right at him.
Just goes in there with the throw.
Air playing very loose right now. I like that. He's got a freshness, even though he's missing some links. Obviously, you want to close that gap.
Wow.
Oh, from the other
801
side.
feeling the jump from Air.
Wow.
And there we go. See, and that's what I'm saying. He's getting a little unsettled now.
Yeah.
Is it slowly happening?
And I think you're correct that if Air cannot close this out or cannot put the pressure on Strider in the long game, I think we're going to like Strider and his experience in this kind of matchup.
Oh,
so
yeah.
hopefully Air can turn it up in this round and win the game and put that kind of pressure back on Strider.
Is Air just jumping? Yup, Air's just jumping. I think he doesn't even want any part of the mix-ups.
No.
He says, forget it, I'll just hold up.
And, you know, smelling some of the weakness of Abel out of the air.
Nice.
Oh, the red focus should be enough.
Nice.
With the tricky stuff.
Good job to Air.
Meaty
Playing
fireball
so
into
clean.
the fierce. So again, this is, I think this is the perfect position for Air. This is exactly what he had to want to do. It was a loose game, but impressive, and I think overall, even though there were some scramble situations, overall I think Air has a good sense of where you want to be playing this match. I am willing to jump. I am willing to challenge. I am willing to, you know, and not really letting the kind of momentum we've seen build for Strider.
Yeah, he's not remaining sedentary.
No.
And that's the worst thing you could ever do against Abel.
Exactly, right?
You just get frustrated and you're like, oh, he command through me, you know.
And you're deciding between, like, am I going to block or backdash or maybe I'll uppercut? And then you're playing Abel's game for as soon as you do that, and Air is just keeping it loose. Whoa. Interesting.
All right, so 801 Strider getting COD combo. Is Air going to wake up with an uppercut? No, wake up
Just
jab.
jabs,
I like it.
yeah.
I like it.
Ooh, finds him low.
Here you go.
Does not spend any meter on that. Oh, good challenge from Strider there.
Oh, all right.
Had him out of the air.
Man, Air hitting those crouching jabs, but not. Ooh, I like it, but he missed
Dropped
the link
the link.
again.
And that could have been the difference maker.
And he's like not too happy.
Yeah.
Dropping. Dude, every one of those drops.
And that was the open door for him because it was sort of do or die. And he chose die. But Strider's still behind a game, up around.
All right, so Strider trying to get meter for the FADC pressure.
And I like the mental, like shaking it up a little bit and say we're going to play a different kind. Oh, from behind and completes the links.
I like that.
Into the EX. Wants to get more of that distance, create. Good challenge from Strider, gets behind.
Okay, this is looking good for Air. This is looking good for him.
Whoa, I love it. He said, you've used that setup one too many times.
Oh, nice block from Air. Red focus, Ultra.
Oh, what?
What is he doing?
Double drop, and it comes up Air, but Air's not out of the woods yet. Yes.
Overhead, yes.
You have called it, sir. Match point for Air.
This is way different than I anticipated.
Canada versus Utah, much more dynamic. Frankly, a much more exciting match than I thought.
I really don't like that mix-up that he's doing, where he does the crouching heavy punch and then rolls.
Well, this is the danger of set play kind of characters, is you can fall into your own traps and get, wow, Strider with authority in that round.
Wow, and Strider brought it back really nicely there.
And looks confident. I like the way he plays. He plays loose, he plays clean. He gets beat but it's hard to push him completely off his game, and that's something I've always respected about 801 Strider's play. Again!
Oh, no, that
2
was
in a row!
too clean.
I was just like, he can't possibly go for it again.
He did it earlier. He did it earlier than anticipated. So
and the EX uppercut. Air is rising to the challenge so far here, presented by Strider in this final match.
Oh, nice. Bad on 801 Strider there for not being able to confirm off the counter hit. That's one of those key things you have to see as an able player. There it is. If you see counter hit, you have to see that. All right, backdash roll. Yup. What is it? What is it?
Oh, goes for the reset.
Okay, 801 Strider.
And lands it with the dizzy. Great,
Strider.
Great game sense there to smell exactly that this reset will put her in the dizzy. If I complete the combo, it won't.
Exactly.
Paid off with the round.
Is Air really expecting this reset?
Right?
You know, like that's kind of have to look at it.
Great game sense from Strider, who is now at match point himself. Oh, great backdash, but no punish.
All right, so Air right now trying to keep Strider out. I don't think that this is a bad strategy at all. Just keep throwing heavy fireballs. Why not?
And give him the chance to make the mistakes.
Exactly.
And that's such a powerful tactic that doesn't come up that often. But here's the opening. Oh, he tried
That's
to.
It. That's
did
it.
he
That's
fake
it.
like he was
That's
going to do another reset and then not?
I don't know.
I
can't give him that much credit.
The mind games go too deep.
Why would you do that?
And just like that, Air battling back.
And 801 Strider going for unnecessary resets, possibly costing him the round.
What? That fireball was way off, and I felt like that might have been a setup from Air, but yeah, Strider just going straight into the EX, wheel kick, and closes it out.
And Air not too pleased with his performance because he had too many key drops.
He's thinking about it. He's gonna, and this is part of what makes Air such a strong player, and a kind of guy that I think it's easy to like. Is he's willing to go back to the drawing board and rethink.
Yeah,
look at his matches.
I think he'll definitely bounce back from that.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He was playing pretty sharp. I could see him making it out on losers for sure.
I liked a lot of his decisions. Yeah, got to work. Obviously, it's hard to endorse drops, things like that. It's easy enough. Oh man, this is something that I think Anthony, aka Crackfiend, who's been wanting to do for a while, is going to have a crack at the beast again.
All right,
these guys have a little bit of history.
When did they play last?
It's been. I remember previous Norcals, and Daigo has also had some history with Anthony's brother as well. So.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that yesterday on stream. How basically Lamer Boy lost to Daigo, and then he just evaporated instantly. Just like he was like a Mega Man. Like when Mega Man dies, just do. And we didn't see him since 2010. Like after that, he just has not been seen until yesterday.
That was a match I remember very well. Ended up doing a panel on it at one Evo, all about it, and I had to apologize to Lamer Boy. I was like, look, you're a really good player. I don't mean to blow you up, but this was a really cool match, and just watching your mind crumble in this situation was a case study.
The unraveling of a player, right?
Yes, like a brilliant player who just, gets into a bad mental situation. So I have seen Lamer Boy. I haven't seen him on the stage yet here, but I have seen him at NCR. Shout outs to those guys. And let's see what the Crackfiend has for the Beast. And again, Balrog, not a character he's probably seeing very much.
Well, so I would hope that Crackfiend has been taking notes on how PR Balrog approaches this match, because PR Balrog is...
That was some brilliant stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. PR Balrog, a different style of Balrog, I would say, than Crackfiend, but Crackfiend does have the same strange ability to sort of elevate. Like, there's never a situation where he's not in position to potentially come back and win. He has the mental strength to do that.
But I feel like, oh, that's not good.
Wow.
But I feel like Balrog is that character that fights Shoto so well.
Yes.
It's kind of hard.
We've seen even Justin going way back in 2010, I think.
Yeah, try to go after Daigo with Balrog. Oh, that was so
from the front, and this is going to be,
Oh, okay. So Crackfiend has another chance.
Interesting.
There is no way he was getting the ultra out of that. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
That was a bad call. There was no way he was getting that ultra.
Playing some straight footsies. I like it.
I like this. Crack playing strong. Oh, what? You have to use the medium punch dash punch. You didn't use the medium punch dash punch.
It's a tricky combo. It's such a short focus combo, or a short focus attack. short ranged.
Oh, no crouching heavy punch, no anti-air. Okay. So right now, Daigo is trying to stay at that crouching medium kick range. He wants that burst damage.
Yeah,
there it is.
And that's going to be the difference in this match. If Crack can successfully keep him out of there, he's happy trading blows.
Oh, nice. That EX dash punch. Uh-oh, there it is. Big damage.
Range.
Ultra?
Yeah.
Did he win the round? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When in doubt,
Umahara.
it's always gonna kill.
Yeah.
When in doubt, yeah.
Or just bet against whatever I say.
Oh, there
that's
you go.
That's another solid piece of ultra prediction advice. I gotta feel like Crackfiend should be fairly pleased with the overall game plan, but again, that's the explosive power of Umahara as well as this character in particular, finally battling his way into that low forward range and making it happen. But Anthony's played some respectable rounds, but hasn't been able to get it done in terms of closing it out.
Ooh, watch your feet,
With
Daigo.
the low EX.
No sweep there.
Oh, look at him dancing around and standing forward. Nobody does that. That's such a difficult move to play footsies around.
Oh, fantastic jump in heavy punch.
And this is why I like the Crackfiend. Now here comes Daigo. Or should I say the Evil Ryu combo.
Okay. So let's see what Daigo has here. I love the use of the stand medium kick to go over a crouch roundhouse kick. You know, he's trying to
Great stuff.
go over ball rocks crouching heavy. So smart right here. Oh, what? Oh, and focus. This is kind of scary. This is kind of tense.
The crowd calling, oh, whoa. Does not opt to use the meter to close it out.
He's going to use EX dash punch. Oh, Daigo watching his feet. Oh,
Whoa,
nice.
Burns the meter, predicting the jump in. Doesn't come. Crack still standing strong. 1 meter and an ultra to make it happen. No, does not catch. No!
How did that hit?
That was
did that hit?
a
Double
little mental mistake.
Backdash? Why?
He had an opportunity to do one hit. He wanted to do more and close it out.
All
Didn't
right,
happen.
so Crack.
He's up against the wall here.
He's been playing so well. It's
I
just
know, right?
Can't quite close it out.
The only thing missing from the games is the win. Yeah. Okay?
Can we get big damage? Nice. That's good damage.
And he doesn't spend too much meter, so he's going to move into position in round 3.
Gets around. And he gets around. There you go.
Crowd clapping. They want to believe.
So that's what he needs. That's what he needs. Maybe that's the momentum that he needed to do well.
And he's left himself in strong position here to fight against the beast. Oh, and a little drop there from Daigo.
So Daigo was expecting the close fierce. Unfortunately, got the far one.
Oh, the jabs.
Headbutts. Okay.
Oh, what? Oh, and he had the super. Did not cash it in.
He should not have done the super.
I agree.
Because right now, he needs it right now because the scaling would have been too high.
Yes, he would not have killed, and it gives him the smart stuff. It gives him important answers. Now Daigo's got to go more on the offensive. You see him moving in.
This is scary for Daigo, though, because one dash
Very
punch.
scary.
Oh, okay,
he lets the threat go.
Yeah, the threat's
Oh,
gone.
no.
So Crack needs to not do random stuff because Daigo is very aware.
And Daigo is willing to sit back and say, let's see if I can get this guy to mentally crack a little bit and see if we can overcommit. Crack again, a guy I think is mentally strong. He's holding it together very well.
Look at that defense.
Stare down.
Look at that lack of button pressing. I like that.
Down back, down back. Let's go.
You have to have that kind of mental fortitude right now, especially in such a high pressure situation.
That's why I like this guy. And Norcal's loving him right now. Smart adjustment over the fireball.
Ooh, watch out though. You see Daigo scheming. He's trying to.
Oh, what?
Here it comes, Raging Demon. He's gonna do Raging Demon. There it is. I told you. You already knew he was gonna do it. Come on. We've been seeing this since December.
He at least had a new setup.
There wasn't a setup. He did the medium kick into the demon. He's done it to every single. I think there's a compilation video on YouTube that was 7 minutes of Daigo just doing the medium kick into Raging Demon. I mean, it's like so obvious. He's gonna do it.
Oh man! And I said it just to try and be cute or like sort of charitable. Well, it's a new setup. It's not the same. And you were like, no, man, that's not a setup. It wasn't a setup.
Yeah, come on.
I know.
Come
I know.
on.
I know it wasn't a setup. I was trying to be nice.
I know you have a man crush on him and everything.
I was trying to be nice.
But come on here. Let's be impartial here. Let's try to be as impartial as possible, as objective as possible. That was I'm at this point. I'm at the point where I want to call it the Daigo because he's the only one employing it and he's the only one landing it. Like
if only we knew somebody at Capcom who could make that happen.
Like 100% success ratio.
What are we watching here today? We are at the Northern California the Norcal, if you will.
Yes.
The Norcal Regionals 2015.
Yes.
Part of the Capcom Pro Tour.
A premier event. The winner of this event.
What do you mean by premier event?
So the winner of a premier event is, you know, there's two distinctions of events in the Capcom Pro Tour. There's ranking events, which are a bit smaller. They're connected with the tour. They give you points to hopefully get you into the Capcom Cup Finals this year. And then there's the premier events, which are a tad bigger.
A little bigger?
Yeah, you know,
you have a little tougher competition.
Additional $20,000 on the line.
$20,000?
You know, that go out to the top 8. You have the winner going to the Capcom Cup Finals automatically. So I mean, there's a lot on the line here. These players are going on a world tour. I've seen so many of the same guys at all these events, and they're hungry.
They are,
and they're not going to stop until they qualify.
We're seeing some pretty impressive international competition coming out.
Exactly.
We've seen a lot of it here on stage today already.
I mean, these guys are coming out.
Yeah.
Like they are. These guys, if they're not platinum status on their preferred airline of choice, I would be shocked, because I mean, Day goes out in America like every day, you know, and he go. But see, here's the thing: he doesn't like to take extended trips, so you know he'll fly home, stay home for a day, and then fly back.
He's very much a Japanese boy at heart. Yeah, he's happy to sit on the plane. He does have the annoying superpower that drives me nuts because I don't got it. Sleeping on planes. That guy will fall asleep at the drop of a hat, and he can sleep comfortably on a plane. I'm not good at sleeping on planes.
I mean,
that's what makes it all possible for him.
Yeah. He's just dreaming about the beatdown he's gonna give to all those at his next location. But anyways, let's concentrate on the match at hand. We have E.G. K-Brad versus Kaneda.
Another one of the NCR organizers and a perennial. This is a guy who's really been working hard, grinding to try and level up his game.
Well, it's funny because he worked really hard to learn the Akuma setups, but those are all gone now. So you have to play a fundamental kind of game, and that's what the core of Street Fighter really is. So he's been adapting. It's been, I think, a little taxing for him.
Yeah.
But look at him. He is playing well.
He's hanging in there.
Yeah, he's playing
switching it up.
And you know, he's the only guy who's still really using Ultra 1. Like, he's a big fan of the Raging Demon.
There you go.
Yeah.
Feels great.
Yeah,
landing it, yeah. I don't know. Getting hit by it, yeah. Not so much, but. Okay, K-Brad says, I'm tired of monkeying around with your aerial shenanigans. Let's put you on your back.
And wake up teleports. It's
got risks attached to it.
It's not that good when you don't have Ultra 2 to cancel out of.
Yeah,
so.
And especially when you're playing against Cammy with an Ultra 1. Just going right in with the demon flips.
And you see K-Brad
again,
and taking away that white life that was built up.
Ooh, nice EX.
Nice. And Kaneda
smelled the hunger from K-Brad, and that is exactly what.
And that's why you need Ultra 2.
I believe exactly what we just talked about.
And that's why you need Ultra 2 when you have Akuma, especially if you know your style is just teleporting left and right all the time. You want to have that threat there.
Yeah. Well, that's basically what makes it safe. Oh,
nice.
This is some demon flip action here today. If you're a fan of the demon flip, you've come to the right place. It is happening. Okay, K-Brad thought he could get under there. I thought he could get under there.
And Kaneda missing the combo. He should have just went for a sweep. I know he was trying to maximize his damage, but every bit counts.
A little out of position there. Maybe a hurricane kick might have landed.
Kaneda right now trying to tire out K-Brad.
Wow.
Succeeding in doing so. Ooh, but there's that.
Wow.
Nice from K-Brad. Dive kick, block.
Okay, just a little out of range that time.
No, and Kaneda doesn't walk forward trying to throw.
Oh, gotcha.
Blown up. All right, K-Brad concentrating very hard. Making sure that he advances. Wait, I think he might have one more match after this. I think he might be...
Prior to getting into the final 16,
there might be one
final
more,
32, excuse me.
Exactly. There might be one more match after this. In this pool. But,
K-Brad slipping through his fingers there. Oh, but he gets the big uppercut.
I feel like K-Brad is getting more comfortable against Kaneda.
Yeah.
Because Kaneda hasn't shown that he can give the burst damage that Akuma's known for. He can't get anything. Oh my
that is not a thing. But it could have happened. I mean, it could have landed.
I think he was mashing and then he happened to get Mount Fierce.
I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of...
I hesitate to speculate.
Okay.
We could.
And K-Brad missing the link that he needed to close out the round.
Oh, and I think K-Brad, Kaneda wanted the uppercut there.
Yeah, you just see Kaneda is just right now. He's just doesn't seem that he's able to get comfortable. He's trying to get away, trying to create space.
He's not finding the setups. He's not finding the opportunities yet. And it seems to be spending a lot of time in the air, which is a risky spot.
Here it is. He's about to get dizzy. Roundhouse kick.
Oh,
and it
just out of
barely
range.
Missed. And Kaneda trying to fight back, using the demon flip.
A little pressure.
Oh,
Okay.
nice tech from
Checks him.
K-Brad. Yeah, I don't know. This is looking kind of bleak for Kaneda there.
Yeah, when he's on the ground, he looks unsure of himself. When he's in the air, he likes the, obviously the fireball setup, very strong, but has not really been able to get a lot going yet off of it. And K-Brad not biting on any of these shenanigans. Oh,
okay.
I like that. That's cool.
Can he mount? Okay, so all he needs to do is get a little bit more damage, and then he could randomly
Oh,
demon.
that could be it.
Okay, and that's
Close
it.
out by K-Brad.
That's it.
Good stuff.
All right, so is K-Brad going to stay
Is he
on?
gonna stay on the machine?
He's going to stay on and fight I Peru. So the winner of this will qualify out of the pool on the winner's side. I Peru, the most dastardly El Fuerte in the United States right now, I would say. He plays sometimes, I think he plays too clean for his own good.
Yeah, he plays. I think that's an excellent point. Maybe a little bit too much respect for a character that now has. I think his power has increased in the YOLO department.
Exactly.
He benefits more from getting a little crazier.
Yeah, I think the point he's trying to prove is El Fuerte is a real character, not a loon.
Right.
I will play him as such, but no, man, go ahead.
Nobody has any questions about that anymore, right?
Yeah, like go ahead, play the way you want to play, man. Be a loon.
El Fuerte, one of the more sort of villainous, at least as far as player attitudes towards the character right now.
I think he might have the lowest. I think he might have the lowest approval ratio of all.
Right, but K-Brad rocking the Cammy, who also held a similar crown.
Yeah, I think she was
previous
the most,
versions.
She's probably the most despised character in 2012, but now that she takes a lot of work to win with, or not a lot, but she takes more work than she did before.
A little more.
I think people have kind of lessened their contempt toward her.
She's been removed from or replaced in the hate pit with
exactly by
a different set of characters.
Yeah, by Yoon. You know, she's no longer the flavor of the version.
Yoon is back in the hate pit. Yeah, Cammy's out.
All right, so I Peru with that
Ultra 2.
Destination confirmed. Are you ready? Fight!
Let's see what he's got.
All right, so
gets the block.
That was
but
good.
Yeah, not much in the punish department.
yeah, I thought he would have did the chest bump. You know, the jab, short, low, medium kick, chest bump punish.
That's the proper punish. It looks like he started there.
Ooh,
and
nice
didn't get
punish from K-Brad. He must have studied the matchup.
Oh, nice pull down out of the sky with the standing jab. And the air throw and the way jumping in. Wants to keep him on the ground here and succeeding. Can you find the next one? Is that going to be
and
next
K-Brad?
hit?
Yeah, that's it right there. K-Brad totally on top of it.
Not letting him move.
Playing so clean right now, so cleanly.
I really like that round from K-Brad. I liked all the predictive motion he had, from predictive attacks to keep iPeru out of the sky, keep him right on the ground, keep him in the corner.
Ooh, okay, cross up, splash. Nice!
Ooh. And the reset.
Okay, this is almost,
danger.
I feel like this is almost
very dangerous.
There it is, there it is. If we're going to get a perfect?
And that's only 2 hits in, so run stop should close it out if he can complete, and he doesn't.
And he doesn't, but he still
still
closes the round
does,
out. Yeah, doesn't, but he does.
Hey, whatever. Quite an answer back there from iPeru. And the P up there on the screen speaks loudly.
All right, so iPeru there, unsettling K-Brad. You see K-Brad is like kind of worried about engaging. He's just
hanging
like,
back now,
I don't know what to do here.
Hanging back and looking for the punishes. See if you can put him in the corner again. I really did like the way he played that round 1, but showing some respect for the explosive power of iPeru's Fuerte. Burns the meter, then tries to build it back.
All right, and El Fuerte's just everywhere. Ooh, nice
Good
punish.
block and punish.
K-Brad,
caught him. And this is the perfect situation. And he caught him again on the backdash. That's got to be it.
There it is.
lot of scaling, but the combo is good enough to close it out. Game 1. Evil Geniuses K-Brad.
Wow, and that momentum, it just all happened at once.
Yeah.
I mean,
He played so carefully and cautiously at the beginning of the round.
yeah, Cammy is still explosive.
He got one block.
Anyone who says otherwise, get out of town.
Yeah. There was the one splash he blocked and punished, and from there, that was it.
Yeah,
that was
all
the
she wrote.
Yeah.
That was all she wrote. All right, so now iPeru getting information from 801 Strider to help him out. You know, he had to pull aside that Turtle Beach headset, otherwise he wasn't hearing nothing.
Good block from K-Brad. Oh, he had it.
Could've let it
go. Playing cautiously still, that's fine. Oh, wow.
And
with
do
the
you see what I'm
standing
talking
jab,
about? The stand jab, crouch medium kick?
Oh.
It's ridiculous.
Crouching fierce. He smelled the dive kick. Nice stuff from iPeru as well.
Okay, so this is
It's
looking
a dirty empty jump.
nice block from iPeru.
Yeah, both players have been really handling each other very well. Oh, smart. Smart fajita.
Cross up body splash? Oh, cross up, cross up.
But a good block. Back in, he smell the victory. He doesn't want to let Cammy get away.
And I want to see if...
Oh, here we go. Whoa!
Fantastic read.
What kind of read would you describe that as? It's a hard read.
The hardest.
That's the hardest.
That was so preemptive. I mean, if there
Yeah.
was a book on K-Brad, he already was on chapter 6.
He skipped straight to the
Yeah,
end.
he already knew what to do. Oh, what? Jump back and do it. Nice trade. Dizzy.
Very smart, but
there
he's
it
in
is.
very bad shape here.
Wow, and you know, I feel like every round that iPeru wins, outside of that perfect, have been like hard fought.
Yeah.
Whereas K-Brad's round are just like steamrollers.
One into the other. Oh, nice behind.
Nice block. Oh my goodness.
K-Brad finds it. Dizzy danger. Oh no.
Here
Wow,
it is.
he's still okay.
If he throws them or something, he's dizzy. Yeah, there you go.
And that could be the game.
This is ridiculous.
Keeping the pressure on.
K-Brad
What?
missed the drill, and there's nothing you can do about that. Like, I mean, you could be disappointed about that loss with yourself, but man, that was a thrashing. So, I mean, you just have to take it as is. But yeah, K-Brad, I mean, he's been playing really on point.
I agree. I feel like K-Brad has found, like, I feel like sometimes the pressure affects different players differently.
Yeah.
And I feel like K-Brad is playing from a good place right now where he doesn't, he's not showing that he's feeling the pressure. Something that plagued him for a lot of time was the overcommitment to a cannon drill, and then he'd, not cancel it at the right time and get blown up for that after putting together an amazing series. And we're not seeing really any of that, or it's dropped way down to, completely manageable level.
I think that as he progresses in the tournament, as he progresses through the brackets, he's becoming more and more comfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, when he fought against Rathmatics, there you go. I was going to call him Mathlete.
Rathlete?
Yeah, Rathlete, my bad.
Rathlete's a pretty solid name, man. You're just firing.
Yeah. Somebody's going to jump on Twitter and call himself Rathlete, moving forward. He's going to probably tweet at me, hey, combo me, this is Rathlete, what's up? But, yeah, Rathmatics, when he was playing him earlier, you could see K-Brad was a bit shaky. So it's good to see that he played a bit more confident there, especially against a character like El Fuerte. And, iPeru didn't play as well as he could have.
Obviously, the Norcal crew here will be rooting for Vicious in this matchup against Umahara.
Yes.
And what we saw most recently, I feel like he's going to have to elevate beyond what we saw in the last match from Vicious.
Yes.
He had a few drops, and just in general, you're not going to be able to overcome Daigo with the straight sort of standard kind of Yun play, I don't think. You're going to have to spice it up, so let's see.
I know, every time Kazunoko runs into Daigo, I think he's been beating him lately.
That's true, and Daigo does know that Yun is a problem for him.
Yeah, so let's see if Vicious can instill any of the lessons learned from those matches into his own gameplay. Oh, but Daigo's probably learned a lot too. And he is not letting Vicious do anything. That's a dizzy, if not death.
Yes.
There you go.
Well, how about both?
And
Dizzy
Daigo getting
and a side
all
of
that
death.
meter, whiffing all those special moves to gain precious resources for the second round.
Resources and information gathered. Okay. Just trying to control that space.
Oh my goodness! Is Vicious gonna wake up with the up kicks? No, he's not.
And Daigo correctly calling it as well.
And Vicious is at the verge of being dizzy. Oh, not anymore.
Okay.
Luckily,
Getting
got
it
that
together.
throw.
Gets back to center screen briefly.
Wow, and
Yeah.
I like the momentary hesitation on Daigo's side.
Little stutter step.
Yeah, because it allows Vicious to think, oh, there's an opening. No, there's not.
Nope.
No, really,
Nope,
there's
no
not.
opening. I
Yeah.
still have this little thing called frame advantage. Because I'm hitting a button at the same time you're having the thought, oh, there's an opening.
Yeah, exactly.
I can hit a
There's
button.
that little
and
bit
you're
of
like,
sleep.
nope.
Should I go now? Yeah. You better. If he's gonna hesitate like that, he needs to hit crouching jab. You have to hit your fastest move.
That's pretty much it. But even that, maybe not in range. Vicious getting now some advice from Shen.
Yeah, Shen
Another
Chang.
classic old school player, very strong Yun player as well. Off a few people's radars, but he should very much be on it. So let's see if his advice can help here. I'm really impressed with Umehara's ability to play at the range where Yun wants to play and still be able to uppercut the dive kicks as effectively as he is.
Yeah,
that's what's so hard about the smash for Ryu.
Well, I think he's leaving his stick in neutral, and he's just like always ready to just do it. You know, like you have to have that. Yeah. All right, Daigo just on top of Vicious. This is what Vicious needs, though. He's getting the damage.
Oh, and Daigo just wakes up, says, "Why not?"
And Vicious went for it.
Yeah.
He said,
I finally have my chance.
yeah, I'm gonna, I know he's gonna wake up and block. I'm gonna go for the command grab. And Daigo said, yeah, right. Why would I do that? I have an Ultra and 3 bars. Ooh, letting it rip. Oh,
Yeah.
and Daigo trying to predict the up kicks from you.
He's changing the pace of the game.
All right,
Vicious.
nice from Vicious. Vicious has.
Push him
Oh,
to
I don't know what that was.
It was the shoulder check that was, yeah, very strange timing. Wow, beautiful stand short.
Yeah, nice. So Daigo using all buttons.
But Vicious here, oh, had an opportunity there, gets away, still holding the life lead for Vicious.
Oh, this is big. Daigo's getting that momentum, getting that damage.
Life leads evaporate against Evil Ryu.
Oh, no.
Little drop and another opportunity.
Red focus, dash, ultra? Yes. It doesn't matter. Take the round. Just take the round. Oh, actually, he
I
might
don't know
survive with
I don't know
like
if
a
he'll be able
pixel or
to quite take it, but yeah.
There you go. Overhead?
Oh, no!
Where's the overhead?
He tried to hesitate to screw up Daigo, and Daigo said, no, I'm not.
Well,
I
he
was
could've
not fooled. Yeah.
just
right,
went for the overhead.
right, why not?
Well, I mean, maybe that's just me. But anyhow.
That's a tough one.
Anyhow, guys. So Daigo makes it out of his pool on the winner's side. With that, we are going to take a very short break. And then we're going to come back with more pool action. We have our Kappa's Ponko coming up versus Yogadan, so don't go anywhere,
Ooh,
guys.
It's going to be a killer.
Let's get started. Fight! Fight is underway. Which of these champions will walk away a champion? Neither one can get the upper hand. Who will bask in the glory and adoration that comes with being declared the world's greatest fighter? Training stage. Fists will fly at this location. Who will emerge a champion? Fight! This bout will determine who is the strongest once and forever. It doesn't get any more intense than this. Which one of these fighters can stand big on the jaws of defeat? I've never seen a combo that intense. Turn it over. Too late for a comeback. They're fighting to the bitter end. How much longer can they incredible! I can't believe it over. Pick up the pace. Fight! Now's your chance. First kick to looks like we expect fire. I'm almost ready to call this one. This fighter is in the zone. Neither one can get the upper hand.
Welcome back, everybody, to Norcal Regionals. I'm James Chen, joined by the ever so illustrious Seth Killian. How's it going?
I'm going excellent. I've been happy to be back up here at Norcal Regionals, seeing some pretty amazing matches so far. A few surprises.
Yeah, every
watching
pool
people play. Yeah.
All these pools have been killers. It's just been so dangerous this whole time.
I was staring at the pools before I came up here, and it was it's rough to get to the top 16. Let's go back to that sort of battle now. I think we're heading over to our next match.
We have R Kappa's Punko going up against Yogadon. Of course, Punko has been doing damage all over the planet in the past couple of months.
And playing really solid for a guy known for just insanity. I mean, I feel like the insanity level hasn't changed or dropped, but his solidity and sort of mental toughness, I think, has increased a lot.
Yeah, it's weird because like Seth's little Vortex game was kind of nerfed a little bit, but I feel like that's made Punko a better player.
It has. It's forced him to work harder. He doesn't get the shenanigans quite as easily. And now I saw, we'll see, it's something to look for. I saw Yogadon practicing phase stand roundhouse to try and avoid some of Seth's up-close dive kick pressure.
Huh, interesting, okay.
We'll see if he can pull that off, but he's standing pretty strong here so far.
Yeah, he's got a good life lead. He had that counter hit low strong, could have comboed right into Rekka's, just a little too slow on it, but here comes Punko. Let's see if he can get any sort of mix-ups going, but no quick rise.
And he's happy to play it from this distance, which is, I think, perhaps the right way. It's risky.
Yeah.
Oh no, gets caught in the cross up.
I mean, Fei Long with that Rekka at any point in time, he can make up that distance really fast.
Yeah.
And because really, just like that, Seth doesn't have a lot of buttons that reach that far except for the stand fierce, and that's not a great button to be pushing a lot.
No, and he has not had that checked really at all by Yogadon yet with a focus attack or anything like that, like focus into dash, anything.
Yeah, so Yogadon's been playing very patient against it.
Now Punko switching it up again, showing a lot more motion. We're not seeing the standing fierces. He's going right for it, saying I can't sit back.
Yeah, this is more old school style Seth here. I think he's kind of made the realization maybe that the new footsie Seth wasn't working as well against Fei Long.
And Yogadon correctly calling one, battling back to a neutral position with the uppercut.
Oh.
Yeah, he wants to be in now.
Yeah.
Knows he can't sit back. Yogadon too strong to allow that. Finds the corner.
Fake cross up, stayed in the front. What's the mix up here? Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Nice blocking, but it's chip.
That was like some Marvel right there. You can block only for so long.
Yes. Yogadon stood strong.
But Yogadon still didn't look bad that last round. It was definitely a change-up in Punko style.
No, he looks, a little miss there. He looks like he's familiar with the matchup above all else. And he's not overcommitting. Seems to be happy sitting back.
Yeah, the patient play that he has right now has been really what's been impressing me the most. Oh! Actually, kind of good that he went into the air to get hit by that dive kick. Less punished that way.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Got to survive this next one. Oh. Oh.
Always got to be careful of those SPDs from Seth.
Oh, from the front again. He's got one more shot here before he's in. Oh, and he just gets away. Yeah, smart stuff from Punko.
Well, got to watch out because I was just about to say he has enough meter.
And the Ultra, I don't think it'll kill.
But very close, and he's got an extra meter for EX, so he could chip him that way,
And Yogadon. The thing that impressed, okay, so he got the win. Obviously, let's file that under the impressive category.
Yeah.
That's great. I guess one of the best players of the world. Okay, so that's one. But the thing that really impressed me about that match overall was Yogadon's confidence that, look, I am the one controlling this match. Not me just as a player, but me as Fei Long up against Seth. I am the one in the control of this match. I can sort of control the space, keep him out, deal with these mix-up as I have to. And you know, Punko made the most of his opportunities in a lot of ways, but it was that neutral game where Yogadon came out the strongest.
Yeah, he's definitely not playing like, oh my god, I'm playing against Punko.
No.
He's just playing like, I'm playing a good set.
And he's not afraid of Seth either. That's the thing. A lot of players get sort of naturally afraid of that.
Nice.
Smart stuff from Punko.
Punko looking good this round so far, but you know how fast Seth's life can melt away.
I like that forward dash there from Yogadon as well. Good awareness, again, showing familiarity with the match. Wow. Okay. Tries to get him to overcommit, doesn't. Look at Yogadon.
Yeah. Oh, but he saves it.
Really? That's okay. Well, tough to disagree with. I feel like you don't get a lot of chances to land that in this match.
And plus it would have been corner carry, could have been execution error.
Yeah. We shall see.
Oh, here we go.
Good stuff. And again, straight into the corner. Keeps him down there, holding a great position. Don't worry about the stand fierce. You can't be too worried about it. It's not what's going to win the match. Spends the meter, yes. fancy setup with the strong uppercut into the reset.
I love it. Just regular throw there. Good stuff.
Good corner position. Oh, that feels wrong. You're getting hit so many times. Another good challenge from Yogadon. They've all come in almost exactly the same place.
Yeah, very fortunate for Punko that it traded, though. Oh, that was so beautiful.
Smart, smart,
yeah.
smart.
It's at the end of the round when you're not looking at their super meter. Every time they throw that fireball, you feel like that's your chance to jump in. And then all of a sudden, the FADC comes out of nowhere.
Punko knows it. Fast round. Again, Yogadon, I like looking into his face there for a minute. A little bit of insight. He feels the pressure. Doesn't look like he's going to crack yet.
Yeah. Checking the people's expressions in between rounds is like one of my favorite things, this dude.
Oh,
too far.
Needed to recognize that second one wasn't hitting. May have had one queued up in the input buffer. I got to say, like, it's tough after a loss like that because he didn't really do anything especially wrong. He just sort of got beat by Seth in a standard sort of Seth-ish way.
You know, I mean, it's kind of interesting because they're just really kind of trading rounds back and forth, right? So if he just sees it that way and just keeps playing his game, but unfortunately right now, here we go.
Big opportunity. Yeah, that was massive.
All right, he's got him in the corner. Nice chase down.
Smart and not overcommitting.
I love that Punko just went for it again. Said, you know what, you can't scare me from this spot.
Here it is.
He's been on point with his anti-air.
Chip danger. What's Punko got? Wow, he just jumps out and he went for an air throw.
And it didn't work, and unfortunately for him, that's going to give Punko the round. And now Punko's at match point.
He knew he had, oh man, that hurts. So hopefully he can recover from that mentally to have a solid showing in this next round. But yes, as you mentioned, match point for Punko.
All right, see him jumping into a fireball here now. Signs of a little bit of nerves.
Punko faking another crouching fierce with that low forward. I like that little trick. Or maybe preventing a dash in from Fei Long.
All right. Big life lead here for Punko, but like I said, it just hasn't necessarily meant anything. Yogadon totally had that last round, for example.
Even trick here. Fei Long very much not out of this.
That should be it right there, yep.
Really great game from Yogadon.
Yeah.
I was impressed with the way he played. Toe-to-toe with one of the strongest.
Yeah, finally that anti-air flame kick reaction just didn't pay off.
And that's what was most impressive to me about Punko is he slowly adapted to that. And Yogadon was smart because he wasn't trying to get it deep. He knew he could just trade at the top height of that. And, you know, you don't win, but you at least push the opponent back.
Right. Regain
initiative. And Punko able to capitalize on that by making his own adjustment at the end. Really, really smart play. And showing that there's a very large brain behind the insanity.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows you right now. I mean, that, if I'm not mistaken, that had to have been a first or a second round match. And it's just kind of really indicative of how scary all the players here are.
Yeah, neither one of those guys is somebody you want to see early on in the pools.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Punko is at top 3, top 5 right now on Capcom Pro Tour points because he won a lot of the events that took place early on in Asia. And so we have this guy who's poised to get in there very, very easily. I mean, he's in a good position right now. We still got a long way to go.
Sure.
But first round on stream, and having a struggle.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but as a premier event, is it correct that you will qualify instantly by winning the premier event? So if you can pull down a win, the points are still helpful in terms of your seeding, but you're immediately qualified, irrespective of point totals.
That's correct. And now another player, of course, just won a tournament out in France for the Red Bull Kumite.
That's right.
Getting past his undeserved reputation for finishing second place a lot. But if that, of course, is Bon Chan there, you see on the right.
He's got his fresh new haircut. Yeah, Combo Fiend and I were earlier rating people by their haircuts, and this is some straight Goku level haircut action here from Bon Chan. So if that's anything to go by, you gotta like his chances. Versus up against Bio Billy Bones.
I like it. No, I mean, typically, Sagat does very well against grapplers. But I think T-Hawk's little bit ability to change his air mobility makes this a little bit easier than, for example, when you're Zangief.
This is going to be, and
yeah, that's just bad distancing on that dive.
Yeah, he knew he made a bad jump and then played further into it by making a bad dive to avoid the fireball, and that's question. Oh, no.
Yeah, at that point, you just kind of have to accept landing on the fireball.
Yes. No, because you make the situation worse. He ended up paying worse for it. Against a player like Bonchan, you don't expect to get away with those. But incredibly dominant round for Bonchan. Even there, where he jumped, where Teok jumped, and he could have gone for an uppercut or, you know, worried about overcommitting. Even then, he didn't. He just said, I'm going to play it out straight, stay strong, stick to the plan.
Yeah, right now I haven't seen anything from Bio Billy Bones that tells me that he's going to be able to figure out a way to get in, especially if Bonchan is just raw uppercutting EX Condor Spires like that.
And this is not an easy match for T-Hawk,
yeah.
to say the least.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's yet to get anything, I mean, any sort of sustained pressure going against
Yeah, that's done, yeah. I mean, you can see that if Sagat is easily pushing you into the corner like a rushdown character,
yeah,
you know the round is not going your way at all.
Let's get a little help from his friends. He's going to need a lot of help.
All right,
after a game like that.
Yeah, he's going to stick with this character as well. So see if he makes any adjustments here. I like the choice of buttons now. Stand strong, stand roundhouse a couple times.
Stand jab, I like that too very much. An important check. It's got a nice long range, good hitbox.
Yeah.
For footsies, but we'll see if that's, obviously that's not going to lead to much.
Yeah, staying on the ground has been working out for him. Every time he's taken to the air, he's gotten Kara uppercutted or no!
Punish fail.
That's that Wong factor right there. He's like, oh, I finally have a chance to, and then you mess it up because you put too much pressure on yourself.
Very difficult, and now the hunger to get in. Okay, there we go. That's what he's needed for a while.
Oh, he went for a little bit of a okey doke. People, I mean, Bonchan knew as well as anyone else, one Ultra 1 there. Could have won the round for him, so just playing very defensive.
Doesn't want to give anything away.
Okay. So that time a restraint
yeah,
on that
doesn't go for the dive.
Okay, this time he goes for the mix-up.
Corner position, gets the counter hit combo for Bonchan.
Ooh. Yeah, he's always been able to get that Kara uppercut just to give it that little extra distance.
And that Condor Spire is the thing we've been looking for the whole time, and is just not coming quite. I mean, I guess the meter situation made it difficult, but yeah, Bio Billy Bones not really able to get much going there.
Yeah,
up against the wall.
Never able to build any momentum, and especially after he got the knockdown too. A couple of times you saw that he went for the splash. I feel like T-Hog actually has a pretty scary vortex.
Yeah.
Once he knocks you down, but he just never had an opportunity to get it going.
Not whatsoever, and that's hard to put together a win without that.
All right, so we have a G-Dragon versus T3P Valiant coming up here. G-Dragon, of course, a Norcal Guy player.
These are friends of Rathmatics, who we saw put on a pretty impressive game earlier. Some very measured Fei Long. Let's see if his friend is a similar kind of scientist in the guy department. I don't know if science is really serves you that well.
Guy, definitely a very good rushdown character. Lots of pressure that he can apply. Very momentum-based character. Not sure who Valiant uses. We're going to find out very soon. We got Fei Long versus Guy. All right. So Valiant going with Fei Long. Going to try to cover that space in front of him a little bit. Try to prevent Guy from getting in on him.
I do feel this is a tough one for Guy in particular, but there's some angles you can exploit around Fei Long and a few of his. The whole time. Wow, just walking right in. That's one way to get it done. It's like I thought we all agreed that we're just going to walk backwards quietly at the beginning of the round because that's what everybody does, right? Come on.
Yeah, but you can see, you know, that's where Fei Long wants to control that space. That Rekka, that low strong, the low fierce you see there.
Wow, some pretty impressive spacing here so far. Oh!
Okay.
Fei Long just firing back.
Gets out of the corner with that empty Fushin flip. I like it. And then Valiant getting right back in there.
Yeah, the run. Oh, wow. Smelled that he was in danger and goes for the overhead. I like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, he knew it would close it out, so he just fired it off. Yeah, this is the run stop kind of shenanigans. Difficult for Guy when you're up against such a fast jab as Fei Long's with as much damage as he gets off of it.
I really like that call out on the wake up uppercut from Valiant as well. Cost him to burn all that meter.
Wow. It's holding that space beautifully.
Yeah, totally different from the last round. Last round they were kind of trading blows. Right now G-Dragon has the control over everything.
And I have seen G-Dragon play before, and I do remember his unusual style of Guy, where he does play. I mean, anytime you're playing Guy, or perhaps Street Fighter in general, you're forced to play a degree of footsies games, but he plays a footsies games at a range closer than most people are comfortable playing footsies games, and just relies on reactions and knowledge about which button to hit at the right range. Yeah, most guys are not willing to be as sort of relatively stationary as he is. It's thought of as a sort of highly mobile character, and he is, but he just likes to post up right outside of the range and try and find the right button. It's been successful so far.
Well, this time Valiant has a little bit of pressure going here, but once again, G-Dragon really smart to get out of the corner, but you see, just like that, one Rekka combo, and you're right back in. Wow, he's been really making great use of that stand strong, stand fierce from way further ranges than I would expect.
Yeah, he's getting the counter hits over and over again. Woo. Wow, I thought that good attempt to punish EX and just walking right up.
I love it.
There's a lot of confidence at this range.
Oh, no. It's always funny because after EX Rekka, they're even afterwards, but it always feels like Fei Long gets the benefit afterwards. Because like I said, it puts him at that range, and Fei Long's buttons are just so good at that distance. Oh no!
In twice.
Unfortunate, went over him with that overhead and corners himself. Oh, here we go. Oh, might not have been the roundhouse version.
Maybe an opportunity for. Oh no.
Nice.
G-Dragon needs to make it happen. Ultra 1. That's going to be it.
Yeah, okay.
Smart stuff from Valiant, who's playing a really solid game and battles right back.
Yep.
Put us at one game apiece.
Yeah, if you're really good at seeing whether the last Rekka is going to kill by chip, it's really easy just to do 1, 2, and then throw out that third one.
It's definitely an important skill for strong Fei Longs. There's that counter hit, stand strong from back there again. It's all part of the G-Dragon range.
No EX shoulder for corner carry. He's going to save that meter. Oh, there's that chain again. That target combo that he's been getting so much use out of.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to particularly even care about the corner. He just likes playing from this range and has been successful. And, you know, you got to think that this is a happy spot for Fei Long as well with the jabs and the low strong and whatnot, but G-Dragon has been so dominant when he can hold this down.
Oh no! Where was the rest of the Rekka?
Double drop right there.
Very interesting.
It's a little karmic justice. G-Dragon allowed the round that seemed like he should have won.
Oh, nice.
Impressive backdash and the punish on the empty focus. Smart, good presence of mind. Very interesting. I really like this. I'm fascinated by this range. I can't shut up about it. I was just like trying to run the analysis, and I'm like, maybe crouching strong is a little too slow from Guy there, and it's out of range of Fei Long's jab.
Oh, okay.
Crouching fierce is a good one.
Oh, nice! Pulls out the super, and it does a lot of damage. So just a tiny bit of life left, goes from the front, but good block from Valiant.
Very strong
stuff. He's got a lot of meter here. Yes. You got to be careful.
Oh, and he drops. Oh, and he finds it again. What's going on?
Oh, like I said.
He's got Dragon.
Oh, the same way he finished off in the first game.
Surprise. Yeah, he had Dragon on his back heel for sure. He was second-guessing everything he was thinking.
And he got that flame kick FADC, and it looked like he went for the chicken wing, came out with a jump instead. Maybe hit the button just a little too late. I'm not sure, but...
G-Dragon handing his stick away. What do you think about guys that are too cool to have their own sticks? I used to rock that back in the day. Like, just borrow a stick. I came all the way to this tournament, I guess, but I didn't, you know, I didn't bother to bring a controller.
But you know what the best part about it was? A long time ago, during like the MVC2 days, there was seriously like 3 sticks shared among like 16, 20 players. So it was like, you're up. I can't. He's using my joystick right now. And like
many tournaments were run very slow on account of someone's got my stick excuse, which was sadly valid until our friends at Mad Catz
yep, exactly.
came in and solved all of our problems.
Yeah, the best thing about it is not only did Mad Catz kind of unify the stick, but then everyone started using same parts. Everyone got used to square gates. Everyone got used to similar button layouts. So
it's true.
You know, kind of unified everything down. So it's pretty easy to switch between joysticks now. Thankfully.
Thankfully. Except for G-Dragon, who apparently doesn't have one.
And especially, except for Mr. John Choi himself, who still uses the dinosaur joystick.
That thing is like steam powered or something. I don't know. It's fills it up with coke or like coal to
get it to run,
burn, and it's not right.
And here's two players who have actually played each other before quite a bit when BJ Unchained lived in SoCal. He's going up against Shibble Tim. BJ Unchained, of course, you know, brother of Kelvin, come up here and very, very strong player. He was doing super well back in the SoCal scene right before he moved, and when he came up here, he continued playing very, very strong.
Yeah, he's had moments where he's gone from like, you know, a strong player, and you see him like, wow, that guy's really good at Street Fighter, to something where it seems like, is this guy on the verge of really breaking through and becoming like a true? He's had explosive moments. There was a 5v5 that I'm now.
Oh yeah,
I'm forgetting where the 5v5 was. I'll tell you, I was sitting on my bed watching a stream, and that's kind of what I remember. But I think it was actually taking place somewhere, and he was really, and he showed some stuff in there that really made my ears sort of perk up and be like, okay, this guy's gone from just sort of a really good, solid fundamental Cody into something that maybe even beyond there.
Yeah. It's at some point in time, you know, when you're in a tournament and you're a good player, you're kind of like that gatekeeper.
Sure.
You're weeding out all the you know, unworthy players in a way. But then, you know, that's not where he wants to be. He wants to be someone who is a threat to take the events. And he's slowly working himself up there, along with his brother Kelvin.
He's trying to become truly Unchained.
Yep.
And Blanca, always a mysterious match. Wow, nice empty jump.
Yeah, it's always such a disservice to Blanca players whenever you describe his style as shenanigans-based, but I mean, that's just kind of the best way to describe it.
Yeah, it's hard to put together a lot of consistency around the character.
There's a method to his madness, but it just looks like madness.
And BJ with a beautifully long series of just frame trap pressure.
Oh, no, yeah.
I don't even think he's hit him for like, I mean, there were a couple of throws, but I think he just maintained that dizzy meter with a ridiculous blockchain for a long time.
All right. So
nice round.
Yeah, BJ Unchained looking very much in control that first game.
Okay, burns. I don't know about the burn right there, but he landed it. Caught him on the back dash.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, okay, huge opportunity for Shibble Tim, but didn't get anything out of it much.
The jab ball can't be punished in that same way.
He's got those rubber gloves on, threw him right out of the electricity.
Ooh, get away with the errant focus attack. Shibble Tim trying to find his feet here.
Oh, he's picked up the knife. He's picked up the knife.
It's on now.
Oh, okay, not close enough to punish.
He's maybe happy to do some chip damage.
That's just also increased range there, you see?
It's true.
Probably able to punish the slide with that normal that he wasn't able to before. Oh, he gets a couple!
And not much of a punish, but...
It's okay, it's okay.
Shibble Tim playing an interesting game here.
It's really interesting. BJ Unchained has really gone for the knife a lot.
Yeah, it's a nice adjustment from BJ, just going for the knife, saying like, hey, if you're not going to do anything, I'll just pick up this thing that lets me do more chip, and okay, goes for the cross-up ball, doesn't land.
Yep. Now, BJ Unchained has to be a little careful. Shibble Tim has a lot of meter here.
Oh!
What do you do with it, though?
Risky opportunity.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. I was curious about Shibble Tim's play there. It felt like he was playing from the lead. Like he had like a certain confidence in like, I'm going to hold back in this range and just like sit here, and it's like, you know you're losing, right? That's a mind game that you can actually play on people and have it work. Like you play like you're actually ahead, and just turtle up even if you're from behind and get some people to overcommit. But
no one's better at that than Justin Wong, I'll tell you that.
No, that is definitely one of Justin's magic tricks.
Okay, so here we go. See if BJ and Chen can get one of those sequences that he got.
That is punishable, and BJ finds it.
Okay, good challenge there by Tim, getting out of there.
Back. Nice low strong, the anti-air. Oh, that's punishable.
Yeah.
BJ and Chain giving it away a little bit in this round.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You know, we talked about how Blanca's usually pretty shenanigans-based, but Triple Tim plays a very solid kind of like footsie-ish. Oh, he just wants to go for chip.
Yeah, I think that's going to work. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Triple seems to play a very logical kind of Blanca. It's kind of interesting. The logic almost makes it illogical.
All right, that's what I feel like. I just watch it, and it's Blanca, so I feel like he should really be doing something else. Like, shouldn't he be mashing, like hopping around and being electric? Yeah, and he's just chilling.
So good round there from Tim, but BJ and Chain coming right back at him. Already has over half a life lead.
The jab electricity pressure.
No anti-airs, no back strongs from BJ and Chain there. Okay. Keeps him in the corner with that trade on the anti-air.
Yeah, look at him. It's cool. Hang up back here.
Punishable? Oh, okay, not close enough.
A little out of range.
Jab,
Smart. Oh, that's punishable. He's just going to quietly let Shibble Tim let it slip away here. Yeah. And that's obviously the downside of playing such a... you play a crazy character, you play him in a very conservative style, like, you're not going to mount big comebacks. Holding down back with jabs.
BJ Chain sitting on a lot of resources here. Oh, he picks up that knife again. Yeah, you're not going to be able to focus that projectile.
Focus breaker. Wow, he's got a little series going with the knife. Oh, gets behind it.
Oh, he punished that. Yeah, there you go.
Slides under the random crouching fierce.
We'll just try to get it for that throw, but nice backdash from BJ Unchained early and on.
I will say that Shibble Tim is holding an annoying distance, like where it's sort of difficult for Cody to get things going. So that's to his credit. And he also actually has a slight lead. Well, had a slight lead. Yeah.
I actually really like that neutral jump that he threw in there. I would like to see him do that a little bit more.
Yeah, he landed the roundhouse out of it, right?
Yeah, but you got to be careful because roundhouse ruffian kick can probably snipe you out of that.
And set up a free ultra. Wow, BJ with a little execution error.
Spent a lot of that meter.
And says, okay, we'll just get it done the old school way then. Match point, and that's the match.
I think that was going to be jump roundhouse, maybe directly into ultra for chip damage. So Shibble knew he had to do something with 0, but he had 0 meter, so no EX ball or anything like that.
Yeah, no, EX ball is sort of the only thing that you can get the invulnerability and the chance to actually score a clean hit. But well played by BJ. He didn't even have a chance to do a lot of explosive stuff there. Shibble Tim held his ground at that irritating Blanca range.
It's really interesting.
Played it safe.
When Blanca doesn't play that shenanigans kind of game, you really do have to play pretty solid against him, because especially if he has meter, you can't jump at him because of the EX up ball, and his normals from the front are actually pretty decent.
I think that's a fair point. Like, he can be played in essentially kind of a Honda-ish style, or the same thing people associate with Honda. I think you can pull off a lot of the same things with Blanca if you have a lead in meter.
Yeah, so I actually felt like the way that BJ and Chain played it, very slowly, very patiently. He only kind of went for those, offensive strings when he finally got in and felt like it was going there, but he didn't try to push it.
He didn't overcommit. He
exactly.
didn't, and that's the interesting part. And as you mentioned, Justin Wong is usually pretty good at tricking people into overcommitting even when they have a lead. And BJ, to his credit, didn't bite.
Of course, now here we have a PR Balrog going up against 725 Yao. It's an interesting nickname because we know there's a old school Tekken player who now works at 8ARC named 725.
That's true.
Yeah.
Probably also a zip code.
Yeah.
I don't know any phone numbers at all anymore. Like, I feel like
nobody knows.
I don't know how phone numbers come into my phone, but I just push on the name and then
it
send
seems
a
like
text.
He is a Kami player. Kami Balrog, one of those matches that I felt like it's pretty even at this point.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you mean Cammy wins like 9-2?
Yeah, exactly. 9-1. Pretty much. Yeah. Any match with me for Cammy, as soon as I say even.
Obviously an under. Huge.
Yep.
It's amazing anybody's ever won a game with this character.
Well, he is up against PR Rog, so when you're up against him, it's kind of like an 8-2 matchup in his favor by default. Such a strong player.
So we have Pokemon Cap versus Indoor Sunglasses. Let's go. Wow. I feel like PR Rog wanted to let that go.
Nice. With punish. He's already got Yao in the corner.
Yeah, and Yao not showing anything yet so far.
I mean, really the trick for Cammy, I mean, this is true of her versus anyone, is get this knockdown and let's see what, nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go.
Cool. That was a cool cross-up.
Oh,
Very nice, and that's it.
Yeah, PR Rog is, as a Balrog player, is the best at using meter during dash punches and extending combos. Because he doesn't only just use the kick rush, he'll also do dash straight FADC to keep combos going. And so he's really good at doing corner carries, maintaining pressure.
And dynamically, too. He'll sometimes go for the, oh, wow, big standing fierce. This is Dizzy Danger. There it is. And the red focus, PR Rog says, get this Joker out of here.
Red focus did so much damage. Wow.
Yeah. And I think 725 Yao is going to have to step it up a lot. He didn't show. He had a brief moment there with one of the dive kicks, but I mean, other than that, we saw some random jabs.
Yeah, what he had gotten out of Cammy that one time he got that little cross-up dive kick, that's training mode one player stuff, right? So that's only going to get you so far.
Yeah.
So you've got to play more than just, here's my set play, here's my standard trick.
Oh, and then he drops even the air set up there.
Yeah. No uppercut from Yao. Okay, here he comes. Oh, no.
And another drop.
Yeah, dive kicking a little too early, so coming out with the whiff jump attack instead. Again, he's...
Oh, Rog.
He wanted it.
Rog with a little disrespect there.
Yeah.
But Yao, to his credit, did brush it away. Yeah, I'm struggling to see Yao's approach to this match right now. It seems scattered.
It's interesting. One of the sure signs of, you know, Cammies that need to develop a lot more game is towards the end of a round when they jump and dive kick at the height of their jump. It's like the standard Cammy dive kick timing.
Rog was not even close to him. He's like, he'll stick out a button. I think he's playing with a lot of confidence, to say the least, right now.
He keeps missing those dive kicks.
Yeah, that's a very questionable look. Okay, caught him in the focus. Yeah, no.
Yeah, knows that was challenge. Okay. Oh, he gets a crumple here.
And finally, okay.
Did it too late. Yeah.
Caught him during the aerial frames.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, and he went for 09 Cammy EX Tiger D Cannon Strike tricks. Oh, yeah. What? Don't focus.
What? Yeah. Don't focus, PR Rog.
Yeah, even before the ultra killed, Rog had already turned to his opponent, shook his hand.
I do have a low, even as a man who's rocked the indoor sunglasses before, I do have a low opinion. That doesn't stop me from quietly judging other people wearing indoor sunglasses. It's cooler if you're the only guy wearing indoor sunglasses.
That's true.
So I was quietly not on his side. I just felt I should be honest about that. The indoor sunglasses had biased me slightly. But then the Cammy play didn't turn it around for me either.
Shout outs to our sponsors, of course, Mad Cats. You saw there, we talked about them earlier, how they basically reinvented the joystick scene here in the FGC.
There we go.
XSplit, Capcom Pro Tour is brought to you and streamed on XSplit software. Great program there. Version 2, much improved. Turtle Beach. Get all sorts of variety of headphones from these guys, all the way from like, you know, nice quality $60 headphones to like crazy noise canceling wireless invisible microphones, you know, all sorts of craziness. And here, of course, the latest model of the TE2 joystick coming from Mad Cats. Really, I love the colors on it. I really love I love the white design, the orange, yellow kind of motif.
And it'll work on your PS4.
That's right.
Going to be important for
this game.
ye old Street Fighter V, yeah.
Yep. Oh, look who we have here. all the way from New York City, we have Pie Smug going up against Pandora House's Nacer. Nacer, of course, traveled all the way out to final round just a couple of weeks ago.
Cool.
Yeah.
Norcal's own. Here's a question. Is that the Boondocks beadwork getting bigger on Smug? I feel like it's slowly... Wow. I just feel like maybe it's the camera angle or something, or maybe Smug lost 5 pounds, or I don't know what, but I feel like that thing is taken over. Soon it'll just be all beads.
He needs to make a mask now. He just needs to have the mask over it.
And in a shock to nobody, yeah, Smug with Dudley.
Oh, wow, he's got the Summer Dudley rocking here.
Nacer doesn't want to give him a chance to get started.
I mean, it's a tricky match because Chun-Li does have good normals to kind of zone Smug out, but
good punish.
Once Dudley gets in, then it's bad for Chun because her wake-up options.
Yeah, the reversals are poor. Nice backdash from Smug there. No punish.
But it's just nice because Chun-Li can keep Dudley at a range that it's a little less comfortable for him. But
right. It is a slight advantage, but it's an advantage that's difficult to carry through to a win because of Dudley's explosive damage potential.
Ooh. Lost a lot of life because he had a lot of white damage at that point in time.
Too many cute focuses. Oh, he almost had the, yeah. Wow.
Oh, no. Tried to chip him, but not going to work. So he's going to use the meter right now. Going to drain him down just a little bit. What's the setup here? Chun-Li can't do much to follow up that. Yeah.
It's the downside of that Ultra. And Smug playing with a lot of confidence going for that uppercut. I'm not even sure he was completely sure it was going to chip out. Obviously it didn't. But he's just like, I got enough of a life lead. I got this.
Yep. Yeah. All right, corner carry. Look at that corner carry. Beautiful.
Oh, counter hit. There it is.
Duff City in effect.
I don't even. There was a time where I felt strange if somebody did a combo that I didn't know. And Smug has, basically single-handedly ended that, where I'm just like, he did some stuff. Oh, that stuff was different than the other stuff.
You know, I've always been impressed because obviously Third Strike's juggle system much more lenient.
Yeah.
But I've been really impressed that they were able to create a version of Dudley here with these fun, fancy combos like that with the Street Fighter 4 system, you know?
Yes.
It's really interesting.
All carefully created. They kept it loose, and fun stuff shook out. You put great players in front of an interesting open system. Good stuff happens. Good stuff happens.
I'm trying to give you guys more credit here.
Well, let's see what Nacer can do. And so
Goken
the answer is Goken.
Yeah, but Smug also plays a very strong Goken in New York all the time.
I've seen that once in a while, and I think the counter might be the hope of I'm getting too much pressure. We'll see. And obviously the fireball pressure is viable, at least with Goken against Dudley.
But you also, I mean, the thing is you still have to know which counter to use, and a 50-50 game where you get counter damage versus you die against Dudley is not exactly a great situation.
Goken, right.
You knew that was coming.
Goken is not, as far as like easy answer counter characters, he ain't it, right? Like you got to put in work with Goken. He's got a lot of interesting tactics, but he doesn't get a lot for free.
I just love the buttons that Smug uses in neutral.
Yeah, he's owning that space, just letting him walk into that forward over and over again.
I mean, I tried playing Dudley a couple times, and you feel like his moves have no range.
Yeah.
Then you watch Smug play, and like he just lands all these buttons constantly, and it's just such a strong sign of how good his fundamentals are. Oh, wow. Predicted the forward dash.
Oh, he's got him. Oh, just a little too far for follow-up jabs. What?
Ooh, okay.
Okay, yeah, that's not, overall, that's not a great look.
I really like that from Smug. He used that he left his own combo on the table to get the back throw for the corner, which was really smart.
Nacer's got some interesting ideas here, but it hasn't. Yeah, well,
didn't.
The game is over.
Not just hasn't, it didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't pan out.
I like some of the ideas, but yeah, Smug, so dominant, so strong. I like it's a little hint of anger in the face. Maybe he had a bad run of luck at matches outside the tournament or something, and now it's a little something to prove.
Well, I know he just managed to get here today. He was unable to make it here yesterday.
Okay. So yeah, tired, long trip.
Yeah.
You're angry at the airline. He's just imagining like a United logo over his opponent's face, or whatever. Shout outs to airlines that bring us places.
Always glad to see him out here, though. Smug, one of those players that I just feel like he's so strong. He's been so dominating on the East Coast where he plays, but, you know, seeing him at this event, and he's traveling a lot more. Not only that, he has been invited to the Topanga World League. He's the only
pretty cool honor.
Yeah, he's the only U.S. player making it out there, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's amazing, and the more he travels, the more he gets around like this, he will be pretty much one of the most dominant Street Fighter players for years to come.
I think he's got a bright future ahead of him if he's able to roll with the changes. We'll see if he's able to make some shifts between games as well. That'll be an interesting challenge.
That's true.
Street Fighter or any competitive game, but fighting games especially have interesting ebbs and flows as people move across games from one to the next, and there may be some critical element of success that doesn't make it across to the next game. But I'll be certainly excited to watch him play, and I'm sure he'll be up to interesting things.
I mean, that's the interesting part, too. I mean, that's why I keep bringing it up, because a lot of people are like, well, obviously he gets by because he's using Dudley, and Dudley has all these, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's just honestly...
Dudley, the character that nobody at all ever cared about at all before he did what he did, yeah.
Yeah, he's the one who made Dudley look that scary, and that's because even without Dudley, he's a great player.
Yeah.
And he will, I mean...
You don't watch him zone people out and like have him run into his normals 8-10 times in a single game.
Exactly.
Without being a great player.
Exactly.
That's not a character thing. That is that is what's in my mind thing.
Absolutely. So I don't think... I personally believe that he can be good at any fighting game that he chooses. So like you said, it'll be interesting once like Street Fighter V comes out and all these things. So.
Speaking of interesting, obviously Rufus not considered one of the most fresh, or a character we don't see a lot of, but I really like the way Brett plays Rufus. He's got some interesting ideas. It's been fun to me to watch some of the second generation Rufuses think about things differently, and obviously DJ, not a character you get to see every day.
Yeah, the interesting thing about Brent is, you know what we were talking about BJ Unchained, how he was kind of the strong player. Now he's getting to the point where he's a threat to take tournaments. Brent has kind of gotten through to that point now. He is a threat at most tournaments.
I agree. I see not just good execution and decision making, but actual creative play.
Yeah.
Smart adaptation.
Yep. And you know, honestly, one of the main reasons why he has that benefit is because he has a really good crew of players with him.
For sure, yeah. They help drive him up there. PJ seemed like he had a few things going there with DJ, but as sometimes happens with DJ, that momentum melts quickly. Nice check with the standing jab there.
Yeah. That's the tricky part, though, is a lot of times players will have a great start, and they start feeling good. They start feeling like, I got this under control. And then when the opponent breaks through it, you panic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you don't ever want to feel comfortable like, I've got this. I think I've had this under control.
Good blocking here. Yeah. Let's see. Using that jumping short. So many active frames. Good block again.
Yeah.
PJ weathering the storm here. Oh. And yeah.
Just as you say that.
We should have a word for that.
Oh, nice. Using that meter to get some extra damage.
Very smart decision. And finds the dizzy. Wow.
Woo. And again, that's 2 rounds in a row where PJ looked pretty good at the start. And like you said, his defense was super solid in the corner for that good chunk of time.
Yeah.
But then Brent just found his way in there.
It's a combination of that, and then, you know, DJ just holding his ground is not enough in terms of trying to generate big kind of damage in the opportunities he does find, because it's a lot of stray hits that he lands and, you know, counters to jumping over Fireball.
Definitely not the defensive powerhouse he was in Super Turbo.
Yeah, not quite. It's and the game is different. So yeah, it's.
All right,
we'll figure it out.
Nice.
Oh, good trade.
Brent trying to figure out. Way to get in here, but PJ doing a good job here with the defense.
Yeah, and these windows in which PJ has sort of survived and prospered have grown longer each game or each round.
Yeah.
And now he's in the threat of actually winning a match. Nice. I like the empty jump.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Neutral jump roundhouse. It's gonna take it.
Good stuff. So it's sort of extended every time, even though he got beat that first game. Let's see what he can do now in game 2.
Love the air-to-air from PJ.
Yeah, and that's the thing. DJ is like got to be a equal. You got to have a real mix of tactics to make his distance control game with the max outs effective. You can't just stay on the ground.
Okay, countering that focus.
Wow, got in there, and he landed with super.
Nice.
A lot of scaling, but still healthy damage off that super. And now he's feeling himself a little bit. And Brett, one hit away. Oh, he changed the timing of the dive kick.
Yep, and here comes Rufus.
Oh, he just wants out. Smart.
Nice escape from PJ.
He wants to find the max out room. Oh, he caught him just as he relinquished his down charge. Oh, he baited it out.
And
this
a
is gonna be a bad one.
Yeah, meterless landing of Ultra. So now he still has all that resource. Oh, nice.
And that is just, yeah, safe jumps need not apply.
Yeah.
Good stuff to PJ.
I like it.
I like also the commitment. My nickname is going to be based directly on the character. Like, hey, I'm committed, man. I'm going all the way. Me and this guy.
We saw Alex Myers earlier lose on stream, and I just talked about how much Brent has been, has stepped up his game. But again, nobody is safe, as we saw with like Punko earlier.
Oh yeah, that was a very close match.
Yeah.
Against a player that most people would not have expected that from.
All right, this looks more like one of those Brent rounds.
Yeah, and Rufus can do this, especially, before. So DJ has just now gotten his first meter, which enables a potential answer to some of that kind of pressure. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, no, it's too hard to sustain that. That's one of DJ's other real difficulties is, as with a lot of the charge characters in the game, it's difficult to mount comebacks.
Right.
Balrog being an exception, but yeah, they may have improved control over the course of the match, but if they get behind by 40% is usually my margin. It's real hard to make a big full run back.
Yeah, but it's like you said, Rufus will get rounds like that, so PJ just really needs to kind of settle down a little bit, and he's doing decent. Oh no, got him with the dive kick. Is he going to use the super? Nope. Save it.
Brett feels confident, and that's going to do it now.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, some good stuff definitely from PJ, but tough to hang with Rufus especially. It's a lot of options in the air. And Brett, as we mentioned, I think both of us agree he's really elevated his game, brought it to a new place, and hopefully he can stick with that and, yeah, show us some more going down.
All right. Looks like coming up next, we're going to have, oh, wow.
What? Somebody set this up. Come on.
I know, right? I guess these two were in the same pool, but yeah, we're definitely going to get two of the strongest guy players in the country going up against each other here. This is
some bracket crafting guy hater has put this all together. I'm really happy to see Guy. He's a character I enjoy watching. He's a character I'm abysmal with. One of my very worst characters. In like every version he appears in, I'm terrible. Like there's never been like a time where I was like, I finally understand Guy, or I'm finally good at this. But I really love watching the character, and so a chance to see Mark is always happy news for me. And then G-Dragon, who put on such a cool round before, and now he's going to be up against Mark.
But it's really interesting because even though they use the same character, you mentioned this with G-Dragon style, it's a little different. It's a very
different, yeah,
distinct clash of styles. Mark Teddy is very aggressive and emotional. Yeah. Like he just swings with the claws at you. Yeah. And then G-Dragon really measuring, very scientific, like you said, kind of gathers the distance.
And I'll be interested to see if you can even pull off that kind of gameplay against another guy.
That's always the worst part about mirror matches, is anytime you walk in a range where you can hit him with standing strong, he can hit you with standing strong. So let's see how this plays out. Wow, they even go with the same alternate costume. Mark Teddy in the purple, G-Dragon in the red, white, and blue.
So far it seems like they're playing the kind of game that G-Dragon seems most comfortable playing, but we'll see.
Mark Teddy gets in there.
And again, yeah, as you said, this is blow up time. Like, I mean, this is you're making a lot of guesses in a very short space.
Well, one thing that you have to be aware of Mark Teddy, he's gotten away with this twice already. Mark Teddy likes to hit low short. Oh, there we go. He gets the trade off of that, so there you go.
Oh, again! Bold stuff from G-Dragon. Good tech from Mark.
Oh, he gets out.
Mark does love that cross-up. And that Ultra is going to even things up.
Well, what's the mix-up here? Oh, no. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
And if there's anyone who knows the sadness of that reversal, it is Mark. And exploiting it to claim round 1.
Seeing if he could just bait him out into doing something, it looked like.
And again, Mark is in the purple for those of you not able to keep the action. G-Dragon in the white.
All right, getting in there with that slide. Just missed the low short and a stand strong combo, but it's okay. Spends a lot of meter there. Here comes G-Dragon. Kind of cute little dance there, back and forth.
Seeing if Mark would overcommit. He didn't, but G-Dragon still finds the dizzy after a long series. And that complicated combo, yeah.
But is it even going to kill?
After that, wow.
Okay, not quite.
That's depressing, but yeah, he still gets it done.
Yeah, he knew Mark Teddy wasn't going to waste meter on the EX spin kick, so he knew he could just go for that chip. All right, so 1-1.
Mark now trying the neutral jump. Again, with Guy's massive jump, very difficult.
And unfortunately, an execution error for G-Dragon caused him to run. This might be stun here.
Yeah, that's...
Not quite.
Wow, not.
Yeah,
oh, there it is, finally. Yeah, G-Dragon again paying the biggest possible price for the slight willingness to go reversal. We saw him pull Mark out of the air a couple of times with smart reversals in the open screen, but in the corner, it's especially disappointing.
And I did like that. You know, Mark is a kind of a player who in the past has gone for style combos at the end of rounds and suffered for it, but he went for the basics there and then just took the victory. Ooh, okay, good punish on that whip throw.
And now switches their position.
That's interesting because that's the sequence that we've been seeing G-Dragon use a lot. That stand strong, stand fierce.
Mark corners himself just so he can set that up. And then goes to a reset because he thought it might kill. It was very close. Super smart round from Mark Teddy.
Yeah, very effective. He just whiff punished with that stand strong, stand fierce target combo constantly. Turning a weapon that we saw G-Dragon use so well, almost kind of against him.
Very impressive stuff. And then G-Dragon again calling his bluff, thinking he was going to go to the other side. He never did. Mark lands a free combo.
Yeah, close to stun again.
Yep, and finds him low. Oh, a drop, but not that important given the damage scaling.
Oh, again, G-Dragon with a failure to run stop. That's the second time that's happened, and that's all that Mark Teddy needs to take advantage of to take the victory over G-Dragon. So again, I want to give a shout out to everybody at home tuning in to Norcal Regionals, part of the Capcom Pro Tour. This is a premier event. So as you mentioned earlier, the winner will qualify immediately into the Capcom Cup.
You can phone it in and end up last in every other tournament. You're still going to the Cap Cup.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, this is the thing, right? A lot of players want to win these early tournaments because it just takes away all that stress, you know? I mean...
Well, it's true, and that can mentally sort of build up over the course of a season, so...
Oh, we didn't see that more than what happened to Gamerby, unfortunately, last year.
Yeah.
He kept trying to get in there, and every event, he just got more and more stressful, and it just... You saw it catch up to him by the time it got to DreamHack.
Very, very tough. But yeah, we are here at Norcal Regionals 2015. Capcom Pro Tour. I am joined by James Chen. My name is Seth Killian, and we are about to see our next match. We're in the pools action of Street Fighter.
I got to imagine this is a winners finals match here. This is oh, actually, no. I don't know if this is because I believe Bonchan is in this bracket as well. So I don't know how far along this is. But this is Chris T going up against BJ and Chain, two players who have played each other a lot down in Southern California.
A tale of North and South, truly. Chris, one of SoCal's most notable players, great Ken, and trained with BJ, and then BJ returned to Norcal. So now here at Norcal Regionals, the rivalry can be reborn in these two, who have a special knowledge about each other. Chris, a very dynamic player. Both players, you know, young guys, some fresh attitudes towards the game. They like to get in your face. They like to mix you up. Put together complicated sequences. Chris has been working on his neutral game a lot, and I think has shown some dividends. Also, obviously, he sees the success of Momochi playing a character he considers his own, and you know, sees a path towards bigger things.
Yeah, I remember he told me the story that his drive to learn better fundamentals in footsies came from a session in which he played John Choi.
Yeah.
And John Choi beat him with just like low forward fireball and uppercut. And he was completely, you know,
flabbergasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you see his solid fundamentals on display here so far. And now BJ getting him to run into a few long distance pokes. There it is. That's been the story of BJ's comeback here so far.
Ken is always a danger, though.
Okay. Gets over, and that's the risk of Cody's anti-air by sticking to normals. Could be exploited with the changing arc of the air hurricane kick.
Okay, just like that. Look at this.
Why?
Yeah, he's right in there now.
No follow-up, and still no death. Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty smart, because even if he had blocked that step kick,
yeah,
fierce uppercut right afterwards, not much Cody can do. Maybe an EX bingo, I don't know. But we'll never know, because he just got hit by the step kick. So you saw right there, BJ and Chain with a pretty solid lead, but Chris able to make the comeback. Nice block.
Little drop, but still both in good position. Just a solid game of footsies.
Ooh,
BJ,
yeah, he could have let that focus rock.
Here comes the pressure towards the strongs. Chris backs him off a little bit, but needs to create an opportunity of his own. And his limbs just a little short. Wow.
Ooh.
Big distance throw. Smart. Oh, little stutter step. BJ drops, but then closes it out. And a solid round two to BJ, who looked strong. Or I mean, Christ? Wow, I'm reading the screen now. Chris Tartarian. I'm not going to apologize for that. That's really looks like it says Christ, but it's not. It's Chris T. He's a Southern California Armenian, part of the Sigma Chi fraternity, and a super arcade player.
I would love. Oh,
wow,
is he
just getting explosive
tech?
on him. Oh, okay. BJ finds the opportunity. No, too obvious. Ooh.
Not quite a crumple, yeah.
Checks him with the shorts.
Oh, he tried.
He's
he went
looking
for it that
yeah.
time, yeah.
Again, gets him to run into the foot. BJ still in this.
Here we go.
He finds
time.
it.
Is this going to be enough to kill? It's going to come very close.
Very, very close. And this is. Oh,
okay.
no.
But very much in danger.
Block string setups,
yeah,
yes.
See, there it is.
That EX rock throw leaves him at great frame advantage afterwards to be able to follow up and closes it out with chip. And he's able to throw that from a distance where EX Dragon Punch, which usually lets you escape chip damage situations, is no good. Wow. The SoCal support crew filing in.
I really want to see someone in the audience now with a sign that says, "We believe in Chris T." I think that would work really well.
Good pressure.
Yeah, but BJ, like you said, has been really getting away with a lot of those stand roundhouses, getting Chris to walk in, and he's added the focus to his game now, so Chris has to be really careful.
Those are the elements of this. The step, wow, look at the arc on that with Ken. That was done so low to the ground. It's the step kick, the low roundhouse for Ken. Oh, catches him. The focus attack, the stand roundhouse for Cody.
I mean, it looks like Chris is just trying to tell BJ, I'm not going to be phased by your focus, but then BJ's responding with, all right, fine, I'll just keep focusing then.
I would like to see a couple maybe EX fireballs or something from Chris to shake up this middle game right here.
Yeah.
Because BJ has not been going for jump-ins whatsoever. So I feel like there's more of an opportunity. Now he's threatening that chip damage. Oh,
okay.
Fancy.
Gotta be careful of those rocks now. One more rock will do it.
BJ wants to get this done with chip, or at least threaten like he is. The knife back in his hand. Will he throw it? Oh, he tries. Yeah, he tried to slide through.
Didn't quite get it. Oh!
Crouching Fierce. Very clever stuff. Completely new move when he's holding the knife.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, he tried to counter the focus. He had a new plan for it.
Succeeded, and he got in there again and disrespects him with the throw attempt. Much safer against Cody's wake-up options.
Ooh.
Great completion there. Chris searching. Oh, finds the focus.
A little over-aggressive there.
Side switch, and Chris just waking up with the jabs.
Nice forward dash. Gets him out of that mix-up situation.
These guys are going toe-to-toe. BJ bringing it back. Put him in danger. Just wants the chip. Whoa.
Oh, good block.
Predicting the fireball. Oh, and Chris T claiming the next round. And it is still match point BJ Unchained. Wow, what a counter poke at distance with short. Cool stuff. Wow, BJ feeling himself a little bit here in what could be the final round if Chris cannot bring it back.
Nice, that same low short there, beating out Ken's low forward.
And now the fireballs, but again from full screen. And BJ just getting the best of these exchanges in terms of initiative. Wow, again, hitting that reaction volume box. The back end of Ken's low forward poke. Wow.
Nice, just gets in with crack kick throw.
And will he try and style and give Ken an opportunity?
Oh, he's gonna get it. BJ Unchained is gonna move on in winner's bracket.
Counter hit Crouching Fierce, which combos into another Crouching Fierce. Cody, of course, being a member of the Disgusting Club, like with Sakura, of these 4-frame Crouching Fierces. I don't know who okayed that, but seemed like a good idea at the time.
There it is. BJ's going to advance forward. Like I said, not sure how that pool is playing out because I believe Bonchan is also in that pool. I suspect that we'll probably see Bonchan maybe go up against BJ Unchained soon, but first he's going to be going up against Crash.
Here we go.
Bonchan, of course, easily best Sagat in the world, on the planet. Very frequent training partner with Daigo Umehara.
Yeah, these guys go back a long ways. Daigo's a big believer in him and his fundamentals. I think Bonchan has had... I've actually seen this guy play better in casuals. For years, I've seen him play better in casuals. I've seen him play in Japanese arcades. And I watched the level of his play there, frankly, exceed what I saw him do in sort of more formal tournaments. And it always made me sad. I could see what Daigo saw in him as a player and why he had such a high opinion of Bonchan. And I think now he's finally starting to crack whatever mentally was holding him back from performing at the same way he's capable of performing now in a tournament setting. So I think that's really exciting news for him. I really look forward to seeing what he does this year.
Yeah, when Daigo first met him, he wasn't a Street Fighter player. And Daigo just pretty much said, you know what, let me teach you this game. Can't have a better teacher than Daigo Umehara. But now Bonchan, one of the premier players, a threat to take Capcom Cup at the end of the year.
More Cody action. Crash hitting a lot of buttons, trying to keep that pressure in and up close. Bonchan holding his distance. Oh, he caught him with the counter hit and completes for the forehead combo. Good stuff. And it's been Crash initiating and Bonchan countering everything he's doing so far this game.
Yeah, Bonchan just has this really good ability to read the opponent and have the right counter ready to go.
Crash with an opportunity.
Crash knows that when he dashed forward that he's been checked a lot with those low jabs and low shorts, so I think he dashed up and just kind of blocked, but Bonchan reacting with a throw instead.
Yeah, and Bonchan, basically Crash is playing as though he is trying to play around fireballs, and Bonchan is not throwing those fireballs until he's completing a combo to counter what Crash is overextended with.
Yeah, it's very rare that you see someone properly punish bad spray because everyone always forgets that move exists. And then sure enough, the first time he pulls it out, Bonchan neutral jumps over and gets huge damage.
And again, yeah, it's like these guys didn't get the memo, or Crash is playing as though Bonchan is throwing a lot of fireballs. Bonchan is throwing no fireballs.
Okay, gotcha. So Bonchan will play BJ Unchained.
We'll have to fight 2 Codys in a row.
Well, if Bonchan wins. If Bonchan wins. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Theoretically. Yeah, I think Crash, to stay in this match, is going to need to make that adjustment. And he's slowing down a little bit here, which is good. Because before he was playing like Sagat was already throwing fireballs, and Sagat had never actually thrown any fireballs and was countering all of his attempts to go around.
It's one of those things. He's basically playing this kind of one-player game. He said, you know what, this is how I fight Sagat. So let me play him this way. And Bonchan says, "Oh, you're trying to get through all my fireballs, and I'm not even doing them. So, all right, let's do this." You see walking into Tiger knees and such.
Really strong decision making here from Bonchan. Crash has found a few opportunities, including this one. Let's see what he can make of it. Okay, catches him with the zonk, but no follow-up on the zonk.
Oh, that was. I mean, that looked like that was the proper distance there to get the uppercut to miss. But fortunately for Bonchan, traded on that jump attack.
The mysteries of Sagat's uppercut. Oh.
Yeah, it looked like he was looking for another bad spray.
And now because Crash has finally made the adjustment, he's able to go back and throw fireballs again. And thus the street fighting world turns.
Like I said, the whole key is not to play a one-player game, but here comes Crash, gets the focus.
Oh! I thought he was going to be able to walk or dash under to the other side of Bonchan, but didn't happen.
Oh, no. Just dashes right into that low jab. Bonchan's going to take it. So, indeed, he is going to go up against BJ Unchained in the winners' finals of this bracket. Which means, Chris is going to probably have to face one of those two if he can make it all the way through losers bracket.
It should be fun to keep track of that one, which you can do. I'm forgetting the URL of the brackets that people can keep up with at home.
Well, I see it. ncr2015.challenge.com.
There we go.
There you go. And of course, now we have XSK Samurai, one of the unsung heroes of Ryu play.
Again, yeah, definitely sort of a student of the old school ways.
I'm not sure. Has he gone on to Evil Ryu like all the other Ryu players have?
We'll find out what he wants to do up against, especially the explosiveness of Punko Seth.
That's right. Yeah, we've got a lot of really good matches coming up. I won't spoil it for you just yet.
The embarrassment of riches continues.
But yeah, XSK Samurai, another one of those players, you know, a lot of the new school players, you feel like they get by a lot on kind of tricks and shenanigans and stuff like that.
Tricks and links and, yeah, one-player kind of stuff.
Right. And XSK Samurai, you know, like I said, Chris T originally was like that, really trying to pick up more fundamentals. Snake Eyes, these kind of players really, really good at learning true footsies, true fundamentals.
Yeah, that's the essence of the game. Very exciting to watch it spread alongside the other knowledge necessary to be world class.
It's funny too, because I was having this conversation with Dacid Bro online, and it's really funny because we call them fundamentals, and they're the hardest things to learn in fighting games. You know,
we put the fundamentals at the back. Fighting games do things their own way. Yeah, Chapter 1. That's the last thing you read.
Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, it is true. That's a lot of way that people approach the game. They have these extremely advanced option selects and various kinds of setups, but don't know how to dance around a low forward or
They see things like that Momochi tech, and everyone's like, well, no wonder he's winning.
Yeah.
And then you don't really realize that he doesn't even use it that often, you know, because he knows if that's all you do, you're not going to win.
It's got a different game plan. I think Punko might have had some sort of issue with the stick. Or maybe had the wrong stick or somebody else's stick. Who knows?
Get a nice close-up here of Punko's exquisite complexion.
Uncomfortable intimacy here at NCR 2015. Wow, I didn't think you could get any closer.
All right, so now
move into the.
Yeah, exactly right.
I love it. Yeah, this guy has been a ton of fun. I mean, we've seen Pumko play for a long time. XSK Samurai is a guy who I feel like is still. He's always right at the verge of the true next level, and is in there, and I think has a pretty solid track record of routinely beating people who are at that next level.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's sort of like the reverse gatekeeper. Like, he's the guy that pulls the top of the top back down and says, like, no.
Yeah.
But I want to see him. I feel like he's got the ability to sort of get right there and be placing at the very top and making his runs in top 8, obviously alongside Pumko, one of the most dynamic players in the world.
Yep. He's been playing very strong this entire Capcom Pro Tour season.
And I've watched him grow up a little bit. Yeah, well, ever since his blowing up of Daigo and the Evo stage and smashing of the didn't really properly smash the Red Bull can, but yeah, he was all over the place, and it's been fun to watch him mature as a player. And I don't say that like he still seems sort of beautifully immature in a lot of ways, and it gets really angry, but his play has definitely leveled up, has gone from a giant sack of tricks to some really fundamental smart decision making, and is sort of more willing to hold back if it's the right time. He doesn't like holding back, but is willing to do it.
Yeah, I mean, his reputation is for being kind of crazy, and now that reputation is slowly basically melting away, because I really feel like he's playing very solid now. I
definitely agree with the solidity. I do feel like his true heart, he's happiest playing crazy.
Oh, yeah,
he still likes to play. I feel like that reputation is still deserved. He just has another mode he can switch to a little bit, which is really helpful for him.
Yeah, and checking this right now, I've been talking about how solid he's been playing all season long. He is #2 in points right now.
There you go.
Second only to Xian, who has auto-qualified from final round.
Final round. Great performance.
Yep. So
and yeah, you were correct also that XSK Samurai has made the jump to Evil Ryu. Wow. XSK not challenging that focus attack right in his face.
Oh, wow. Crumple from a far ways off.
And a conservative punish. Didn't want to try and land any combos in case he caught him out of the air.
Right.
But solid stuff here.
Got to watch out for Set's ability.
Oh, very nice.
That's why he's playing Ultra Combo W here. He wants the ability to have both weapons at his disposal. So it's not going to do any damage.
Yeah, it's more flexibility and just not having to put up with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Gives him another opportunity to get back in the fight. Oh!
And he'll probably build up another Ultra during the course of the round.
We'll see.
Oh, okay, not quite a crumple there. Not enough for FADC, but now he got it. And there's the explosive damage of Evil Ryu. And
XSK Samurai looking really solid. I feel like Pumko probably benefits at different points from people not playing Seth that much. I have not yet seen a match on screen with him today where the opponent didn't look like they knew exactly what they were doing against Seth, even if he's prevailed.
Wow, did you just do wake up, close, strong, into Hurricane? That was a challenge.
It's a thing. If it's a thing, it's a thing beyond me. It's outside of my knowledge base on that one. Evil Ryu, obviously not great in the health department. Here's his tricky setup with the 2 hits. Yes, that's just, you got Seth.
It's like you said, most happy when he gets to play that kind of game.
Yeah. He loves it. He always will. But it's cool to see other aspects of his game developing. And now let's see, here's him switching. Playing totally cool, not even throwing Sonic Booms, standing forward.
Getting XSK Samurai to jump.
Well, XSK Samurai has been playing in sort of the counter mode again. Oh, wow, that was pretty cool. To avoid the vacuum, but the frame advantage not working out. Pumko turning up the intensity a little bit here. The pace. Oh, big opportunity, doesn't come.
And there you see Pumko's reputation actually helping him there. XSK Samurai knocked him down and backdashed to try to bait out an uppercut FADC.
Did he get him? No.
Not quite, but recovers a lot faster now, so it'll be harder to punish that.
And now, happy to try and close this out, saying, look, Samurai, like, you're the one that has to initiate. You can't just sit back there and play to counter my moves, which is how he succeeded in that round 1.
Ooh.
That's the second time he's run into that neutral jump.
Yeah, he was not expecting that at he saw him dash up, and maybe he looked like he was going to try to go for some cute little trick. Then the neutral jump just kind of threw off his plan and crouched right into the neutral jumping roundhouse.
Yeah, I want to see what Samurai's answer here is.
He looked great that first round.
But again, the only thing I didn't like about that is he was playing to counter Seth, just sort of assuming that Seth was going to be the one going on the offensive. When he was right the first round, he did great. He landed the crumples, and then when Punko switched it up and said, like, hey, I don't actually have to attack. Like, I could counter you from back here. And then Samurai's stuff fell apart a little bit. So, again, he's still sitting back. Finds one there. Okay,
yeah. I
little
like
weight,
it. There
double weight, and that should be, yeah. Really strong stuff. All started from one scramble situation with low shorts.
I really like that. Vacuum and then just jump right over him. Get out of the corner.
Well, because everybody's trying to think about something else, and so you're like, bye-bye.
Oh, here we go from the front. So he's going to get some damage off of the Ultra 2. Wow, even at W, almost killed.
He's got the meter. Oh, wow.
Wow. It was pretty smart, because I think if he went for EX uppercut, maybe he was scared that Samurai was also going to do an EX uppercut.
Right,
that
in which case,
might have passed over the EX uppercut.
And who would have expected Stomp from that range, because he was so far back. He wasn't in range to really be easily uppercut.
Oh, was that cross-up dive kick? Ow.
Yeah.
That was like Yun style.
Thought of hitting something.
Okay,
this focus dash forward stuff. Gaining. Okay, nice completion there from Samurai. Solid. Keeps it simple, gets the job done, keeps himself in this match because it is match point for Arkapa's Punko. Arcapa? Arcapa. Sometimes I say Punko, sometimes I say, yeah.
It was the British pronunciation.
That's right.
Just wanted to add a little bit of that, sophistication in class. Arcapa. All right. Ooh, he wanted to go for the hard knockout. Didn't quite get it. Nice uppercut to challenge the wall dive. And Punko says, you know what? Speaking of challenge, I'm just going to uppercut you
hold him there. Oh, that is so rarely blocked.
Ooh. Yeah, this is Punko's game now.
Wow. Great series. Nice job to Samurai for basically surviving that. Oh, he made it out. This. Wow. Goes. Wow.
Oh, nice. Catches him with that standing forward poke. Punko is going to advance forward.
That was some great stuff by Punko, and I admire that he did not overcommit. He could have gone for it to try and close it out with even more pressure. He played it smart at the last, so in case of a scramble uppercut, in case of something shocking. So he basically avoided even letting potentially MC XKS. I don't know. Whenever I say the MC, I screw up his acronyms. He avoided even giving him the chance to try and turn it around by putting himself away and minimizing his risk, which I thought was a really cool thing to do. A lot of players would go in, want to bet big in those situations, and that's the way you get blown up by things like EXDPs and wake up ultras.
We had an amazing match coming up written down in our notes, and yet this is not the one that was written in our notes, and here comes this match. This is even crazier.
Have you seen these guys play before?
I don't think
I've seen these guys play before. And that's, boxer on boxer. These guys are, obviously both extremely easy to love players. Always happy to watch PR Balrog. He's got sort of a limitless reserve of ability up against anything.
Oh, I thought you were about to say unlimited reserve of laughter, because that's true too.
That too. But that laughter can turn around. He gets angry, finds ways to get things done. He's a guy capable. Basically, you say this. This is a guy capable of making big plays. If we want to talk about it NFL style or whatever, you look at different quarterbacks and this guy's got a good arm, whatever. PR Balrog makes big plays.
Right.
That's as simple as I'll say it. Smug obviously has his own style. Different kind of style in a lot of ways. Watching these guys go at it is going to be a rare treat for me.
Yeah. I mean, Smug, he gets in and gets to land his damage by playing really solid footsies, very good fundamentals, but footsies is one of PR Rog's strengths.
Very much so.
And even with a character less combo-oriented like Balrog, he gets that same kind of rush-down momentum that Smug gets. So it's going to be really interesting to see if Smug can impose his game on PR Rog, or if PR Rog's footsies might be able to keep himself safe.
And PR Rog's also the kind of guy that responds in a very strong way to challenges. Like if you try and shove something down his throat, if you rub his face in something, which is kind of Smug's entire game, Pierre Rog gets mad and elevates.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see a little bit of that on display.
Well, I was about to say, I guess Pierre Rog's not going to use Boxer, and he's going with Evil Ryu. But then we go back to the character. Okay.
Okay, he is, though.
Yeah, he is. He's going to stick with Evil Ryu.
It's a safer pick, I think, in this match. Not what I would have liked to see, but I'll forgive him.
I mean, it's kind of interesting because I feel like Balrog has better, you know, that distance we were talking about with Fei Long.
Yeah.
He's got better buttons at that range.
He's got the stand roundhouse and the fierce, the longer range sweep. Yeah, playing against Shotos, it's risky, and obviously Smug with a huge amount of experience against Shotos.
Yeah.
But also against Balrog, so what are you going to do?
All right, things are looking good so far for Smug. Oh, he baits it out.
Wow.
Pierre Rog just basically said, I'm going to show you that I'm willing to do this, and Smug said, yep, I know.
That was definitely what we call an experimental uppercut. Something to learn. You're making an announcement to the opponent and also hoping to learn some things about them. But
Evil Ryu definitely has some damage output potential, so Smug not out of the woodworks yet.
Yeah, the weird thing to me about this round so far is that PR Balrog's not dead yet. Like he basically gave up the game or that round like 22 seconds ago or something like that, and then just proceeded to not die for a long time. I mean, Smug didn't overcommit, but yeah.
And then he did end up losing, but to some very weird machine gun punch anti-air. Oh, again.
Again, wow. You know, he's in danger of that trap of being like, he'll never expect me to go for a crazy uncanceled uppercut twice.
Oh, no, okay.
Smug is all over him.
Are we gonna a character switch
do we think we're going to see the switch to... Don't look at us.
Might be looking at himself on the giant skin. Wow, he's going to stick with Evil Ryu.
He didn't show us a lot there.
Oh, smart. He's noticed that Smug has been on point with that standing forward anti-air, so he uses the dive kick to change the timing of his jump.
Wow. Yeah, that analysis is exactly correct. That's one of Dudley's liabilities, is a weak DP, especially before he has EX.
Yep.
And PR Balrog just opened that up as a possibility, correctly assessing the meter situation and Smug's responses.
What? And again, using that fake combo to get the back throw for the corner for these combos! What? Just like that!
Oh no, that's going to be it.
Wow.
Smug snatching it back after, I mean, you summed it up perfectly. PR Balrog made exactly the correct assessment of the situation, understood the meter situation at the beginning of the game, exploited it to max effect, took him right to the edge, and Smug still came back and stole the game away.
Yeah, that whole round was won because he dropped his own combo to get that back throw. Yeah. That was exactly why he won there. And that's why it's just so smart for him to go for that. And then you see that Torch Sphere is trying to catch the back dashes.
We are already at match point for Team Pie's Smug. Oh. 20 times up front in the face. No. Oh.
Well. Definitely not coming out of that with a couple of black eyes.
That's a stinger.
Ow.
Yeah.
So good job to Pie Smug there. Advancing on in the winner's bracket.
Smug just leaves like a psychic stink on you, like after you play. Like it's not fun, man. You remember it. It's like you remember it and you're like, that was notably unpleasant. It wasn't I lost. It was like it felt bad. Like,
oh man.
Yeah. Just little bonus stuff. Well, Pierre Rog, being a good sport, gave him a drive-by good luck in the remaining matches.
Well, this was the match that we originally thought was going to come on before then. But this, again, a very, very strong matchup here. So you already see Ricky Ortiz. She's sat down here, and her opponent is going to be Mark Teddy. So we're going to have one of the best in offense going up against one of the best in defense. Ricky Ortiz, very well known for her amazing defense since, you know, Alpha 3, CBS 2.
Yeah, Ricky, really interesting study in play styles. Definitely, as we talked about before, sort of a child of Choi, if you will, like John Choi and the basic fundamentals that were imbued into so many of the players here from Norcal. Then Ricky spending a lot of time out on the East Coast.
That's right.
Especially during the height of their sort of turtle style, so sort of learning from that dojo for a few years. Now back here out in NorCal, finding ways to get it done, and the tournament experience, so strong.
It's kind of like almost like a Batman thing, studying under all these different styles and teachers. You end up with all these different skills, and it's definitely made her one of the strongest players in the FGC today, and in fact, maybe in U.S. history.
The hybrid,
right now.
yeah. No, I think that's absolutely fair to say.
So interestingly enough, Ricky looks like she's going to stick with Rufus. I know she's been learning a lot of Rolento, a lot of Rose.
Special tactics up against, yeah, Guy maybe in particular. Likes to, you know, Ricky does like these sort of toe-to-toe, like quick, in-your-face, guess matches.
Right.
Of the style that Guy likes to play, and maybe just feels more comfortable playing this kind of style with Rufus.
I mean, the interesting part to me is that I know Mark has played a lot against Brent. So he has a lot of experience in this, but maybe that's what Ricky's kind of hoping for. Perhaps she thinks that if he's used to Brent.
Yeah, and I feel like the SoCal Rufuses, Justin notwithstanding, although those guys don't get a chance to play against Justin as often as they do against guys like Brent, is a very different style to me in terms of Rufus play than Ricky in particular. So we'll see. And Ricky obviously feels the confidence here.
All right, but here we go. Mark getting a good start this round.
Big damage.
Ooh.
Wow.
And there we see, just like when PR Rog tried to use the dive kick to change the jump timing, Mark doing the same thing with that elbow, countering the crouch strong. But here comes Ricky.
Not out of this by any stretch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's punished right
Bet
there.
the farm on that one, and yeah. Letting it sail. Searching.
Oh, baited it out.
Wow.
Wow, it's going to use all that meter.
And Mark Teddy going a little YOLO. I guess Ricky believes that meter's coming back this early in the round.
Yeah, see, unfortunately now she has nothing left in the tank right now for any EX Messiah comebacks.
Great read from Mark there. Could smell Ricky wanted that setup.
I really love that jump back jab, by the way.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Just Ricky barely surviving that one.
Yeah.
Oh! And that's, yeah.
That should be it. No, maybe not quite.
Close.
Oh, wow, he's still alive. But then the EX Messiah right in the face.
Hesitation, yeah. Ricky pulled close, fires off EX Messiah. And Mark played well. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like he played really well and made some good choices. But Ricky, the thing that scares me for Mark's chances are Ricky seemed very comfortable, even in situations like that, where Mark did explosive damage in the round that he won with big focus attacks and huge corner control, which he had before. Didn't seem to phase Ricky whatsoever.
Oh, mistimed the crouching strong again. Doesn't matter though. Gets in the corner. Gonna save the meter. Not gonna quite ultra just yet. She went for a throw, but.
Oh, baits it out. Good stuff from Mark.
Yeah, Mark hasn't been scared to do EX Hurricane right there. Probably delayed flip kick response from Messiah might not work against that at all.
And really nice stuff from Mark there, holding the line, not letting Ricky find the opportunities to get back in that match.
All right, so you see Mark using the focus a lot to try to counter the dive kick pressure from Ricky.
He's had pretty good success with it, too.
Yeah. Even if he hasn't been able to hit Rufus on the delay of landing, he's been able to at least reverse the momentum.
Oh. It's getting a little frisky. Oh.
Very lucky for Mark that traded, but here comes Ricky.
Oh, still searching for it. Wants the Ultra.
Oh! What? But that's not going to work mid-screen.
Yeah, no, not.
But I mean, it's an anti-air without spending any resources. Yeah. Interesting choice.
Mark's still very much in this.
Oh!
Oh, answering back. Wow, backs off, trying to bait out the Messiah. Can he complete?
Oh, wow!
Mark Teddy, ladies and gentlemen. Still in it.
Woo.
Answering back. Evens up the games at 1 apiece.
And now we see a character. Oh, no, that was actually Mark who went to character select. Looks like he's just wanting to try to give himself a small break.
Yeah.
Because Ricky definitely is not changing characters, sticking with Rufus.
As we've talked about, Mark's an emotional player. Gets, has swings of like up. So I think he's smartly assessing his own state as being like, I might be too hype, a little overhyped.
Yep.
Let's just let it pass, get back into my groove, find my spot.
Oh, just got over.
Yeah. Ricky just dancing out of the way of that one. And now making Mark pay. This is, I think, Ricky at the strongest.
Right, goes for the little extra damage. Ooh, wow, the short caught the dive kick out of the air.
Yeah. When you make a play like that against a player like Ricky, you better be prepared to pay the price. Wow, good series from Mark.
Yep, catching right up in there.
Oh. And the reversal challenges it. Still has a chance. Will it be a repeat of last round? Mark Teddy.
EX, not quite enough.
Wow, both respect from both sides. What? Mark Teddy
With the
answered back.
Clutch EX.
Even Mark can't believe
Hurricane.
it. That, so much respect for both sides. Genius play. Match point, Mark Teddy. Oh, crazy reads. The level of crazy. Will it be his best friend or his worst enemy? Ricky slowing it down a little bit, playing it very standard game, and in really strong position this round.
Yeah, but the life lead just hasn't necessarily meant anything for Ricky. You've seen how many times that she's had the life lead and still ended up losing that round. And you can see, like I said, that focus attack against the dive kick has been a key component of Mark's game. But there we go.
I really like the way Ricky played.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really solid round. Here it is. Final round, everybody.
And the audience all
The hush.
standing, and you can see everyone lean forward on their chairs.
Mark drawing first blood. Oh, with the mix-up, he implies I'm going to throw by jumping with the short and then throws. Oh, out of there. Solid meter spend to escape the rush pressure from Ricky. And Ricky trying to see if Mark will overcommit.
Wow.
Good pressure there on the follow throw.
You can definitely see both of them really want to see.
That's the opening that Ricky needed.
Here we go, into the corner. Is it reach? Yes, it does.
Will reach, but it's not going to end the round. Mark sitting with plenty of resources and fires right away. I'm amazed Ricky gave him the opportunity to hit with that.
Oh!
Here comes Mark Teddy. Can he do it 3 rounds in a row? Baits out
blocked.
the EX.
Oh! Lands the overhead mix-up.
He's going to try and chip it out, and he
It's
does
enough! It's enough! And Ricky Ortiz advances over Mark Teddy.
Wow. And you can see Ricky talking to Justin saying, oh.
I knew that was going to chip. I had no questions.
Wow. Incredible play. Some really amazing comebacks from
Yeah,
Mark.
but you saw that reaction from Mark. Kind of a smirk on his face because he knows that was just like that was a real Street Fighter fight right there. You know.
Read after read. Yeah, I don't know. It was that's a real highlight of the day for me so far, without question.
Yeah, you're going to be disappointed losing one like that, but at the same time, there's very few things that can bring as much kind of joy as playing a match like that with a good opponent.
I really want to credit Ricky too with also understanding the pace of the match, seeing that Mark had gone into sort of a zone of I'm trying to make big things happen. I'm trying to do and like just playing a very measured like I'm just going to play basic Rufus strats.
Right.
Be smart. Look for my opportunities. Cash them in to the best of my ability. Yeah.
And here's the match that we mentioned earlier that was going to happen. We saw BJ Unchained defeat Chris T to have the right here to play in winners finals of their pool against Bonchan. And obviously, since this is winners finals, whoever wins this is going to make it into the semifinals bracket later today. And, wow, did you see that little exhale from BJ Unchained before he put on those headphones?
Never hurts. Mentally find your place, settle in. And, yeah, sort of weirdly, we happened to see on stream previously that Bonchan played Cody in his last match as well, so that could work sort of in BJ's favor or against. I don't know, like gets him thinking in the Cody mindset. Or
this is funny because Bonchan in final round kind of had a similar situation where he played 3 Guiles in a row.
These slightly uncommon characters that just run into, yeah.
I think he played like Knuckle Dew, I'm Still the Daddy, and then Dominion, like 3 matches in a row.
There you go. All fine Guiles.
All right, so BJ Unchained, as we saw earlier, we mentioned, you know, we felt like he hadn't quite reached that level, but maybe he has. He defeated Chris T, who is one of those.
T's, yeah, another guy sort of knocking on that door and trying to really mentally focused on breaking through.
Maybe it's about time we just give BJ Unchained the credit and just say, you know what, he's one of those guys that's right there.
Well, this is a perfect opportunity to prove it. Look at that.
I love it.
Dash in. A big nothing, and I like this adjustment already from BJ, who noticed, I think, that Crash had sort of overplayed at the beginning of the matches before Bonchan actually started attacking with fireballs.
Bonchan here.
Nice zonk.
Doing a good job at the start here. It's already drained BJ Unchained about halfway down. Good distancing, but still a little off for BJ, so Bonchan can still get the punish.
And Bonchan is in his sort of safe, solid place. Great punish there.
Oh, too close again, yeah.
And BJ overcommitting a little bit, and now going wild. And that's, you know, if that's the kind of game you want to play, whoa.
Really?
Whoa. That was like a double mind game.
I know.
Yeah. And the score comes up, yeah, meter reading Bonchan. Yeah, that is not safe from any distance against Sagat.
Not a huge amount of damage from the second hit of that stand roundhouse, but if you keep getting hit by those just every once in a while, they start to add up. Oh, here we go.
BJ finds the gap he needed. Good pressure. Hitting with the very latest part of that slide. Just relentless with it. Going for the red focus. BJ wants to style on him with the EX.
There
and yes,
go.
Closes it out.
Had an
Great round.
Interesting read there. He said, you know what, Bonchan doesn't seem like he knows what to do about this move right now at this moment. I'm not going to give him a chance to think about it.
Yeah, that's a classic right play. Like if you've got something that's working against your opponent, don't push yourself off that strat. You've got a winning strat, like stick to it. Force them to rise to your occasion.
Bonchan's so good with those Kara uppercuts at those ranges where an empty jump is supposed to be safe. Oh, here we go.
Wow. And I think after BJ's explosion from last round, Bonchan a little bit. Oh, wow! Lands the red focus and the ultra.
Not going to be huge damage. Very low filled up ultra and off of the red focus.
So that'll be, we'll look back on this moment right now and decide whether that was genius or a big mistake to blow all of his resources there.
Oh, you saw him trying to go for those slides, not working this time. And now Bonchan.
He just turned it around like that with the short dash up like he was going to throw, and then blow. Beautiful stuff from Bonchan.
Oh, interesting.
Uh-oh. More slides.
Oh, he tried something.
He went for a zonk, I assume. I don't know, and it didn't come.
Yep.
Landing on the fireball. Really strong game from BJ. Elevated. I mean, that last round didn't feel quite as close as the actual life totals were, but he succeeded, I think, in his primary initiative, which is to shake up the wall that is Bonchan. Make him think twice.
Went for the frame trap, but Bonchan got the throw.
Now, is Bonchan throwing those fireballs at a different timing that's screwing up the zonk reversal?
Yeah.
Maybe BJ is just feeling a few nerves. Oh, no.
Yeah,
wow.
Be careful with that. You don't want those trades. Sagat still can get the ultra off of it.
Big damage there.
Look at him just walk back.
Yep. Playing it completely careful, and this is the old Bonchan we saw, where I'm not going to overcommit to anything. You got to come at me, and I will counter your attempt.
Takes him with the classic CVS2, and now he's at match point.
Oh, beautiful follow. Smelled the focus attack would be the next option. Bonchan just looks unmovable here. Like, that's the situation. I just feel like BJ's every approach he's made here has been answered and answered cleanly and powerfully.
And you see right there, just the wrong range for that. Oh, you see, yeah. Oh, here we go. I mean, I said the word range, and all the ranges that Bonchan have picked have been correct.
Yeah.
But here we go, BJ Unchained with an opportunity, has a lot of meter left.
He's going to cash in this damage, Ultra. Let's see what he's got in the tank. It's now or never for BJ.
Ooh, here we go.
And it might be now.
One more mix-up.
Showing him respect on Wake Up. Oh, those slides. Oh, with the overhead. BJ pulling it back from the grave.
BJ Unchained is not going to go quietly.
Norcal on their feet for the prodigal son who has returned to the Bay. Oh, that's punishable.
Yeah.
And is. BJ still has a lot of work to do here. Put together a great sequence, and again,
just waiting for it.
He's just aware of all the options from the right range and ready with this counter.
Again, yeah, but just a little too early on the jab, hit on a later active frame, wasn't able to buffer, it looked like.
Oh, another car uppercut like you talked about. Very dominant. The spacing, and this could be the end of BJ unless he's got another magic rabbit in his hat.
Safe jump timing. Oh! Tricks him.
Again! What?
Close to stun, perhaps.
Yes! He got it! BJ Unchained!
Wow!
The second magic rabbit. The crowd erupts on that one, and justifiably so. Whoa. Whoa.
This is what we love about. I love it even when you see top players with their mouth agape.
Yeah.
Like, how did that even happen?
That was ridiculous.
Everything, Bonchan had everything under control, but then a couple of zonks here.
Bonchan on tilt now? Fierce uppercut? He didn't do anything nearly that risky in the first 5 rounds of this match.
And again, he did it again. It was, I mean, it worked that time, the fierce uppercut, but it's
showing, yeah, risk taking, thinking he needs to change the way he's playing against this crazy guy. And that's exactly what BJ needs, because any sort of passivity like that creates problems for him. If he's being more active, it creates a lot more opportunities for Cody's shenanigans.
Oh, not going to be quite a crumple there.
Oh, wow.
This time it wasn't ready for the low jab like it was.
Yeah, that's been answered correctly by Bonchan every single time previously. What? 3 in a row!
Three in a row! Bonchan was positive a zonk was coming that time, but not going to happen.
Scared. He's running scared of the zonk. And the zonk, what kind of reversal is that? It's like the worst reversal in the game.
Bonchan now facing against a match point.
Okay, now he's got to look inside. Okay.
Okay,
but he got away with it.
Yep.
And another zonk.
Okay, here we go.
Punish.
Yeah.
Will he go for it?
The meter on
no,
the
he didn't have the ultra.
Yeah.
Even have to worry about it. Now Bonchan.
Ooh, wake up low strong, but
little drop. What? The zonk! And the throw! He was worried about another zonk. Okay. Oh! EX! Easy! BJ Unchained!
Get it inside!
Hit!
He did!
Oh, practice! BJ Unchained! BJ Norcal! Bonchan going home! BJ Unchained with the most incredible sequence!
You have just seen right now, we talked about it earlier, this man has graduated into tournament threat.
I don't, yeah. This is a standing O, a well-deserved standing O.
Yeah, I was fully expecting BJ Unchained to be sent to loser's bracket and have to go up against Chris T again, perhaps. But no, it is Bonchan who is being sent into loser's bracket. He will have to go up against potentially Chris T or whoever's coming out of the loser's bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Street Fighter. This is Capcom Pro Tour hype. All right. The two of us are just out of breath here.
I'm like running the numbers through my head and like, well, okay, what just happened there?
Well,
that's one to look back on.
Well, while we sit here and try to process what just happened, well, let's take it over to Mike Ross. He is going to be talking to the #1 representative of Mad Cats, Mr. Markman himself. Let's take it over, Mike Ross.
What's going on, everybody? I'm joined here right now by Mark Mann, official community manager of Team Mad Cats. We have seen an amazing match just now. How are you enjoying your time here at Norcal Regionals?
Man, that last match, Mike, how are you holding your composure?
Because I'm a professional. We are going to talk with that man very shortly. Yeah, I know, he's going crazy right now. We're going to let him calm down. We're going to talk to him. But I want to talk to you real quick. I want to know, you've enjoying yourself here. What do you have to show us this week?
Well, it was nice seeing you at Final Round, by the way. So we're now here at Norcal Regionals, the next premier event, and Mad Cats is very happy to be a premier sponsor for the Capcom Pro Tour. One of the things that we wanted to show off to the people again is we're doing this new limited edition arcade stick, our orange TE fight stick that's going to be coming out later on this summer. You guys will probably see it on the screen later on, but that's going to be coming soon for PS4 and PS3. This is the Rivals Edition, Tournament Edition 2 stick, and we'll announce more information on how you can get it. We're kind of targeting the Comic-Con Evo timeframe, so everyone that's going to be coming for that, they'll be able to buy it at the events. They'll also have a chance to pre-order it online.
Excellent. Well, Mark, you've been traveling around to all of these tournaments, showing some love, supporting the FGC like you always do. Where can we see you next?
Well, Mad Cats will be at Northwest Majors and will also be at Combo Breaker. So those are both ranking events for the Pro Tour. We're thinking about going out to Texas Showdown as well. We're working on it. But, of course, we'll be at all the premier events for the rest of the year around the world. So we'll be supporting the scene as much as we can, as long as we can, not just the Street Fighter scene, just the fighting game scene in general.
Excellent, Mark. Well, how confident are you you've seen so much competition here. How confident are you in your boy for the rest of this weekend?
Well, man, I honestly thought Bonchan was going to take this event, and we just saw he got destroyed. But, I mean, I always got to have faith in Daigo. You got to have a little faith in Daigo all the time. You can't count him out.
Absolutely, Mark. We all do. Everybody does. Thank you so much for your time this weekend. I'll chat up with you later. And now we got another special interview coming in, tagging in right now. Mr. BJ Unchained, congratulations on your match. Everybody's all excited for you. You did wonderful. How excited are you for defeating Bonchan?
Honestly, I'm a little like I don't know what to think anymore. I can't believe it happened. Like I was telling myself that I was just gonna do it, the whole time, and then now that it's happened, I'm not really sure what to think anymore.
After that first game, when you were down a little bit and you came back, you defeated Bonchan in that second game to bring it to the third game. Everybody saw you on camera. Some people in the crowd started to call 911 because it looked like you were about to have a heart attack on stage. What was going through how did you feel?
My body was literally like heaving, like I was like, my body was, like, chest was heaving, right? And I think it was just like my instant, like, dude, you gotta like breathe slow. Like you gotta like just breathe in the air, right? That's all I was thinking about, honestly, because like every time I lose a match, I'm like, I wasn't calm enough, whatever, right? So I'm just trying to keep my mental game in check and just not really thinking about the game until I just press rematch and then just get into it, But
that's the right way. Now, we saw you do some crazy stuff. We saw you jumping in. We saw you mixing it up with the EX Zong, and we saw you mixing it up with the throw. Did you have some tech behind that, or were you playing from here?
No, I was playing straight from the heart. After he was hitting me a couple of times, and I was trying to open him up my defensively, right? I started getting, I don't know, like I don't want to say I got a read on him, because it's fucking Bonchan. It's Bonchan, right? But
you got a read on him.
I was comfortable with the reads that I was making. I was like, I think this is gonna hit, and I need to do this right now to be able to get that hit. I don't know. It came to me, man. But it came straight from the heart. No mathematical, no left or right. It's all hitting and all grabbing. Yeah.
Yo, man, well, congratulations and best of luck to you throughout the tournament, man.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we're going to go back over to the casters.
All right, once again,
we're going to be on a short break, ostensibly to set up for the semifinals, but also so we could all just go dance around.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. I think we all need a little bit of break. So let's take a quick break right now. Once again, shout outs to all of our sponsors there, Mad Cats, Egg Split, Turtle Beach and such. So, but in the meantime, let's all gather ourselves, and when we come back, we'll be calculated and calm and gathered as
Yeah.
you know as possible.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Pro Tour. Unfortunately, we have lost Seth Killian due to hype.
Yeah, due to hype. After the BJ and Bonchan match, he just said, yeah, that's it, guys. Yeah. I can't do this anymore. I'm out. He just threw the headset down. I picked it up, and I'm here joining you, James Chin. It's a pleasure. Always an honor.
Mike Ross, of
Always
course.
an honor to work with you.
For sure. But so we finished all the pools. That was a great way to end the pools. Let's just put it that way. But we are in top 32 now.
Okay.
And so we have 32 players left. We are going down to top 16, and tomorrow that's where we pick up from.
Yes.
So we're going to be doing all of top 16 tomorrow. So let me just go over who is in winners and who's in losers bracket.
Enlighten the people. Let them know.
Sure. Let's start with losers bracket here. Okay. So we have first round. These are the matchups that they're going to play as well, which is Filipino Man versus Snake Eyes.
Oh, wow. Okay. These guys play each other enough. Okay. Wednesday Night Fights, yes.
Dude, Huda Man versus Kelvin.
Oh, man. We got SoCal versus SoCal, NorCal versus NorCal. Keep going down the list.
So
what else do you see?
We've got SD Pinoy versus LPN.
Okay.
We got Tempo Storm Chris G going up against Xian Cheng.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. We're going to have CCG Air going up against Hella Mind Games Choi. John Choi. He doesn't have any. He's just John Choi.
Sorry, Choi doesn't have tech against Poison. Yeah. He's probably never even fought the character.
Yeah, I know. He's like, wait, when did they put her in?
Exactly.
I Peru is going up against Vicious.
Okay.
Mark Teddy is going up against XSK Samurai.
Nice. That'll be something interesting to watch.
And PR Balrog will be going up against Bonchan, who did defeat Chris T 2-1.
Okay, so he did defeat him. I know people were going crazy over there because they were like, oh my gosh,
Chris
T is playing Bonchan off stream.
Yeah,
and Chris was up the first game.
Yes.
So that's crazy. Wow.
But here are the matches we're going to have in winner's bracket. And we're going to be watching a lot of these matches on stream here. So the first match we're going to have for you guys on stream is going to be GamerB versus Velociraptor.
That's right. I see them already getting ready right now.
One of the FGC's nicest people with one of the FGC's biggest jerks.
Yeah, that is true. You figure out which one is which.
Exactly. Razor Fudo is going to be going up against Justin Wong.
Oh man. Ooh. I just have a little insight in that. I've seen them when they went to Korea for the LG Cup. I witnessed Fudo beat Justin Wong 14-0 in casuals.
Ooh.
His Fei Long beat his Rufus 14-0. I don't know if he's going to have any luck.
Interesting.
Okay.
But we have, this is going to be the craziest match. Right. Kazunoko versus EX Pugera.
Okay.
Infiltration is going to be going up against Knuckle Dew.
Okay.
801 Strider, Iji Momochi.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hype for that.
K-Brad is going to be going up against Daigo Umehara.
Hype for that.
Yes. Ricky Ortiz is going to be facing up against Punko.
We got some good matches coming up.
Yep. And finally, at the bottom is going to be Pi Smug going against the man on the hot streak, PJ Unchained.
Nice. Okay.
So, but we are going to be starting off right away with GamerB versus Velociraptor, followed up by Kazunoko versus Pugera, and then so on and so forth.
Nice.
So there are some crazy matches coming up, but here you go.
You know, it's always great and always a treat to see GamerB out here having the fun that he does with, interacting with our players. He's truly become an American. He's become an American scumbag. That's what he's become.
He's embraced
I don't trust
the
him.
FGC
I don't trust
culture completely. I've told the story many times of what the first English words I've heard out of his mouth were, so I won't repeat them here.
Not now. Oh, wow, I've never seen this Goken outfit.
What?
I haven't been paying attention.
It's like the King Triton.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So GamerB going to go with his Adon instead of going with Elena and going with Ultra 1, which is smart. Ultra 1, one of the fastest fireball countering Ultras.
Right.
And you're going to need that to be able to get through Goken's fireballs.
Absolutely. No, I say this time and time again is I love watching GamerB's Elena. I think he's developed it so much. But I always forget just how sick his Adon
there
truly
it was.
is.
As I mentioned, and we saw GamerB go for that neutral jump roundhouse. I really think he thought it was going to stun, and he just had the miscalculation, but it's okay. He had the Ultra 1 ready to go.
And Velociraptor is no stranger to this matchup as he plays against Blockbuster Chan so many times at Wednesday Night Fights back in SoCal. But this is not your ordinary Adon.
No.
This is GamerB. Aver Media's GamerB.
He's been out here for a while now, in the U.S.
So he's not tired. He's used to the time zone change already. He's been out here for a couple of weeks. And right now we see Velociraptor doing an excellent job of zoning and keeping Gamer B out. Doesn't want to deal with any of those Jaguar kick shenanigans.
But you see, Gamer B what he's doing is he's absorbing like every other fireball until he can get that Ultra. So now that he has an Ultra, Velociraptor has to be worried about throwing. Oh, he was doing it! He always does that.
Into the super by Velociraptor.
That is one of Velociraptor's specialties right there, is that little poke, walk up, and then not frame trapping with a button, but frame trapping with the counter. He'll spend a little bit of the beginning of the round reading whether you like to react with a low short or a low jab, and he'll have the proper counter ready for you.
Velociraptor not looking too good a shape here right now. When he's back against the wall, Gamer B is definitely the one controlling all of the positioning right now.
So you see he went for it again with that high counter. Nice reaction, EX to get through there. Oh, missed the cancel into the air Jaguar kick.
Not a safe jump, and Gamer B punished him immediately.
All right, so you see him focusing. Now he has the Ultra. See,
he
can't throw the fire.
Oh, wow. He might be able to protect himself. Velociraptor knew he wasn't too scared of that Ultra 1. Again, he has played other Adons in SoCal plenty of times.
Oh!
Oh! He missed his F-86. Oh, no! He can't be too happy with himself after that finish.
I almost feel like that counter was too low. Like if he had caught him higher, then he would have been able to juggle with the palm strike, but didn't work out. Gamer B takes game 1.
That's right. Velociraptor, he's been frequently checking his phone after the match. We don't know if he's looking up frame data of some sort or just trying to see if anybody cares about him.
You know what? I honestly think that he probably has a picture of himself on the phone.
That would make the most sense.
A winner is you, and that's using for motivation.
Absolutely. Everybody has their own way of motivating themselves in between rounds.
Here comes Velociraptor. Oh, no, now backing up. Okay.
Yeah. He was off to a pretty strong start, but he's content with the life lead that he has. Doesn't want to be the aggressor anymore, but Gamer B is going to slowly take that life lead away. Nice. Excellent DP.
Trying to get out of there. Yeah. Gamer B had an opportunity to punish on the ground, but he jumped. Kind of adds to a little bit of the confusion there.
Oh, man, nice. Yeah. And when you have the reactions that Gamer B has, that makes his Ultra 1 even more deadly.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of the fastest fireball countering Ultras in the business. Great for Gamer B right there, using a special move, easy to reversal out of, block. Getting to match point. Velociraptor hasn't really changed his style. He's been playing the way that he's always played this character, and why it usually works.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that in this matchup, Velociraptor's trying to figure out what's the best strategy to stop Gamer B, whereas Gamer B already knows, I think I can just maul him. I feel pretty comfortable in this matchup. Velociraptor has had his back to the wall too many times.
Yeah, between EX Jaguar kicks and that Ultra 1, Velociraptor, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Velociraptor just hasn't been able to figure out anything to do, and Gamer B takes it. And, you know, you didn't see it on screen. We could see it here on our side monitor.
Yeah.
Velociraptor kind of just got up and just had this look like almost like of inevitability.
Yeah, he kind of knew, you know, like when it was that point, that late into the match, and he realized, man, I'm down, I'm still losing, I've lost life leads, that means I'm doing something wrong and I cannot figure him out in time.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, usually you see a lot of people with salty faces or kind of smirks or something like that, especially from, you know, Velociraptor, but he just almost kind of looked like he was like, well, I guess I got to go study this match.
That's it. And coming up now is the match where we were talking about earlier, Justin Wong from Team Evil Geniuses, Justin Wong versus Team Razor's Fudo.
That's right.
Again, a matchup that in casuals has not gone in Justin's favor, although Justin has played this match way too many times. I think he might be a little more comfortable right now, although we don't even know if he's going to stick with Rufus since he has developed more characters.
I was talking to Justin a little bit earlier today, and he said that he has defeated Fudo before in tournament with Rufus versus Fei Long. So even though he wants to keep learning Rose and learning some other characters, he said that he might just go with Rufus anyway because he feels most comfortable.
That's good. I like to see that. I like to always see people go with what they're most comfortable with, not relying on the counter matchup.
Says the guy who's been playing Honda for a long period of time.
Way too long. We don't need to dwell on that right now.
Your destiny will be determined.
So Justin is going to go with Rufus, like I
Way
said.
too long.
He,
Okay, here we
he
go.
has a couple of other characters up his sleeve. One that I don't know if we've seen but has been busted out on tournament yet. I know he has a new character that he's really getting into. So here we go. Of course, Fudo, champion of EVO in 2011. Did it with Fei Long. Hasn't played anyone but Fei Long since then. Probably one of the most patient and most calculating Fei Longs out there.
Yeah, he's such his style is so aggressive, but it doesn't look like that because he's doing nothing the whole time, but he's just bullying you to the corner.
Yeah, it's weird. He's not necessarily rushing you down or being super offensive, yet it's still smothering in a weird way because you just feel like you don't have room to breathe. You
right.
don't have the ability to move anywhere.
And Justin already off to a great start, something I'm not too familiar with seeing when they play each other.
Ooh. Nice block on the overhead. Justin tried to get the proper punish,
nice.
didn't quite get it.
Wonderful dive kick by Justin. Fudo slowing it down a little bit, not going in as aggressive as he was earlier because Justin was pretty much taking control earlier in the match.
There it is, right into the corner. Now, it's interesting. You see Justin crouching every so often. I feel like he's buffering in maybe an EX Snake Strike, trying to catch the chicken wing.
Okay.
Because, you know, Fei Longs like to use that. They rely on that move to get in.
Yes. Yeah, when in doubt, chicken wing. Get closer to your opponent. Make them guess if they block it.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Justin's
Justin
gonna combo
walk.
into
Justin
the
walk.
Ultra. Not gonna kill, but what does Justin have? Does he? What's the follow-up gonna be here?
Oh man, yeah. Oh, Justin walk.
Chases down the backdash. Smart stuff. Good reaction on Justin's part. So he takes the first round against Fudo.
Pick up the pace. Fight!
I like how Justin is just trying to play Fudo's game.
That's right.
I mean, it's not necessarily good to play it that way, but what he's not doing is he's not overextending himself. He knows Fudo's defense is super good, so he knows there's no reason for him to go in.
Blocks the chicken wing. Yeah, these both players now trying to feel each other out, trying to see who's going to crack first.
Oh, and Justin lands that sweep. Good
Justin Wong, very arrogant about his sweep game. Says that nobody has better sweeps than him. He has said this on various occasions. Oh, nice!
Good reaction.
Yeah, and he's keeping Fudo at bay. Nice punish.
Yeah, good punish there.
Okay. Oh, wow. What? Okay, these guys are going ham right now.
All right.
They don't know what's going on.
The dam's broken now. All the floodgates are coming out.
That's right.
Oh, backdash.
He tries to backdash to get out of a wake-up EX command grab from Fei Long.
Now a lot of meter there. So
yeah, Justin's sitting on a healthy amount of meter.
Rufus is very dangerous in this position. EX Messiahs goes for the reset.
Oh, nice from Fudo.
Backdash to avoid the vacuum
Justin,
effect.
that cost Justin a lot of meter too.
Yeah, he was just hoping to catch an incidental button press and then combo right into the Ultra. Didn't pay off, so all that resource that we were talking about, gone. Just like that. Only 9 seconds left, and Justin's got to find a way in.
Oh, wow. Justin Wong.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Fudo's going to take round 2. Justin had a couple of those hits there, just couldn't quite get the combo off. And like we said, Justin using up a lot of those resources, down to only 2 meters now. But still more than Fudo. Oh, nice! Canceling far stand strong. That is a buff. That is something that he wasn't able to do before.
Justin Wong in good shape right now.
Close to stun. He still hasn't stopped blocking yet.
Uh-oh. I think that was an accident.
Yeah. All right, so Fudo should be okay now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Justin challenging that.
That's right. That's very bold thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, jump short doesn't cause a lot of block stun. And he knew that he was going to end up in front. Oh, here comes Fudo.
Fudo's just going to be blowing those chicken wings out right now because he needs something to happen. Oh, what did he try? Did he try to contest it?
Yeah, he knows it's not a true
Yeah, he tried to do that. That's exactly what he tried to do.
Justin dropping his combo, going to give Fudo this opportunity.
EX record for the finish. Oh, Justin Wong. Oh, no, he was hoping for a Hail Mary.
I would have liked to have seen Justin do maybe jump backwards instead or something like that.
Yeah.
I just don't think Fudo was going to go for the... Yeah, that's true. Momochi tech.
That's still something so hard for many people to do that haven't been practicing it day and night. But I know Justin has been practicing it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, okay. Like with EX Messiah?
Yeah, he gives it away on his stream. All of his tech. Fudo was probably subscribed and watching.
Fudo secretly watching.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Fudo playing the dominant game that he's known for right now.
Things are looking bad for our intrepid hero.
Yeah, Fudo is way too smart to give him that third Rekka. Oh! Just trying to finish it as fast as possible.
Shaking his head. He knows he lost it on that drop combo in the last round.
Yes.
In that last game. Now Justin facing a match point from Fudo. Fudo up 1-0 and 1 round. Too far for a punish.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, this time he catches him.
Yeah,
Frame
Fudo
trap Rekka.
willing to let all these arms fly.
Oh, trying to chase him down. Again, with that good reaction against the chicken wings.
Right, yeah. Justin Wong has definitely been on point with stopping that every time.
I like
good
the
DP
chase
from
down.
Fudo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin realizes he needs to make something happen now.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah.
But might have been too low for that ultra.
Correct. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was just really odd angles and stuff. Nice delay with that dive kick.
Fudo somehow keeps finding a way to have enough meter to make his DP safe. Good. Very nice delayed dive kick from Justin Wong. Still in this battle.
It is not quite over yet. However, Fudo still at match point. All he needs to do is win this 1 round. Justin still needs to win 2 games. He's sitting on a lot of meter. He's got a lot of resources. Oh, okay. Lands a jump kick.
Good position for Justin.
Beats the EX chicken wing.
Fudo's not in a good situation right now. Needs to figure a way how to get out of Justin Wong's relentless offense right now.
Well, this will help, except, okay, might not have been a roundhouse chicken wing. Might not have been able to combo off of it. See that low jab, stand jab whiff? That's always low jab into Rekka.
Yeah, Justin Wong content with the life lead. Trying to make Fudo come to him, but Fudo will find a way. He always does.
Yep, just like this.
Yep. You can't give him room to breathe.
And
it's the worst thing you can do against Fudo.
And now Fudo with the life lead. However, Justin with meter, he's going to go for it. No easy special, so he's going to get the ultra. All right. He got the mix.
Nice.
Not quite enough to kill. No more
okay.
meter. Oh.
Very, very smart decisions from Justin Wong all around.
What Justin just did to Fudo there is exactly what Fudo did to Justin.
Exactly.
Previously.
These guys are on the same page right now.
Yep. All right, here we go. Now it is tied 1-1. And you know, Justin feeling probably a lot of pressure right now because he knows he had that first game won. And he shouldn't even be in this position, he feels like.
I disagree with you, James. I don't think he's feeling any pressure right now. He's been in this situation time and time again. This is just another day in the life of Justin Wong.
There's a reason why they call it the Wong factor. People who should have won against Justin dropping combos.
Yes. Justin, oh, nice. Get some good damage here.
Oh, not a safe jump.
I'll tell you what right now, this will be huge if Justin Wong can defeat Fudo.
Oh, what a
early
backdash.
into the tournament.
Justin actually had the option select ready for it. He just didn't quite get the sweep timed right.
Oh, wait a minute. Fudo's not done yet. Oh, and he avoids it.
Smart stuff. And that was the first time Fudo went for it. And for Justin to have read that particular moment, great stuff on his part.
Justin Wong now at match point. He needs to secure this round. Don't give Fudo any chance to breathe.
But I've always said, despite his calm and quiet demeanor, Fudo is one of the scariest players that I know.
Oh, absolutely.
I see him and I just get a feeling of terror. I never feel safe around this
guy. You can never count him out. He's a player that generally never loses his cool.
Oh, that was kind of a neat trick, but Justin counters it. Trying to bait out a flame kick. You saw that Fudo at 2 meters. Worried about that FADC. Oh, here we go.
Nice. Now Fudo's on the run.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, no short roundhouse. No short.
Why didn't he do short roundhouse? Oh, Justin Wong styling.
Oh, Justin gets it with a dive kick.
And he stands up and he's popping off.
Justin Wong has defeated Fudo here in the winner's bracket.
A great matchup for him to overcome. Very impressed with his performance, with his ability to maintain calm, cool, and collected.
And I feel like it was a crucial match for Justin because let's be perfectly honest here. The last couple of events that we've seen Justin at, I feel like he has been performing under the expectations that people have of Justin Wong.
Absolutely, and Justin Wong is fully aware of that, and he takes it truly to heart.
Yeah.
And is not happy at that. You know, he's done well at the other games that he enters, but he's not happy that he hasn't really shown the world that he still is American Street Fighter.
Right, exactly. And this is a key win over someone like Fudo. Very, very important win for him. But once again, I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, including, as you see here, boing,
oh,
Mad
nice.
Cats.
Oh, well done, James Chen.
Mad Cats, one of the premier sponsors of fighting game events all around the world. You see them at all the events, spanning the globe.
That's right.
Always producing some of the highest quality joysticks, including the TE2, their current model. Very customizable, very moddable. You can open it up, store things down there. Even like the really cool compartments, like they have a compartment for extra buttons.
Yeah.
You can unscrew that and take it out and
ridiculous.
Make more room for other stuff.
It's ridiculous. It's a tackle box for sticks.
Yeah, I know, yeah, exactly.
It's quite incredible.
It's really great stuff. So.
Coming up, it looks like we have Kazunoko versus EX Pugera.
So like I said, this is going to be quite a crazy match here. We've got two very high-speed, high-paced characters.
Yeah.
These two players on the same team, both sent here by our Kappa, as Seth Killian called it earlier.
Kappa.
Give it that British flair to it. Our Kappa, of course, setting up a lot of donation drives. They have 3 players out here at this event. That is Kazunoko, Pugera, and Infiltration. And actually, is Punko out here from them as well?
Yes.
Is Kazunoko actually out here from our Kappa? Because he's not wearing the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not our Kappa for this event. Oh, okay, so it's just Kazunoko.
No,
I'm sorry, Pugera.
James Chen, please. It's time to give him a break. So here we go. Random information. Did you know, James, that Kazunoko hit 10 out of 17 wake-up DPs at final round, the last premier event just a few weeks ago?
That actually seems like an interestingly lower number than I thought it would be, you know? Because, like, I feel like it feels like he lands, like, 100% of his wake-up uppercut.
That was in top 8. That was in top 8.
Okay,
that was his stat in top 8, yeah. If it was the whole tournament, it would have been 400,000 out of, like 400,017.
Oh, look at this. Pugera not even getting a chance.
No.
Oh, reset.
Ooh,
okay, backdash out of there. Here comes Pugera's opportunity. Ibuki, of course, high vortex character. Lots of mix-ups, but not going to get it this round.
You know, one may look at this match and say, wow, Kazunoko just dominated that. I think both of these characters have the glass cannon potential.
Yeah.
And Pugera could simply turn it around with one knockdown. Let's see what happens.
Oh, that was probably an execution error there, but no real pain lost on Kazunoko's part.
That's right.
Yun builds meter so fast. Oh!
Miscalculated DP or a missed input. We're not too sure what Pugera was thinking.
It just looked like he was going to dive kick into his face, but instead he went kind of straight down and... Oh, even fortunate for Kazunoko to get a trade on those knives.
He's just, everything works in Kazunoko's favor.
See what I mean?
This man is truly magical.
There is no worry about loss of meter for Yun. Doesn't even worry about an EX wake-up uppercut, just lunge punches him. Kazunoko taking game 1 like it was nothing.
It was just another day in the park. I mean, these are players that he's probably more familiar with playing with, so he already has all of his notes drafted on EX Pugera. He knows how he plays.
Okay. Actually, So apparently these two players are actually pretty far apart from each other in Japan. So
it's about the distance of probably SoCal and NorCal.
Right, which everyone thinks is like right around the corner if you don't live in California.
Not the case.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Pugera getting an opportunity, but Kazunoko immediately with the backdash just to kind of cool down the pressure from Pugera. Oh, he's in with a knife, but it was a little bit too high up. He knew that he probably wasn't going to be able to get a combo afterwards, so he just runs. He backs off, I should say.
Okay. Oh, nice. And the command grab. One of the hardest things to stop from Yun is when he has that block string going, he can sneak in about 2 or 3 hits before he goes for the EX command grab. And it's so frustrating once it lands on you. Oh, man. Pugera back trying to survive in this matchup. I don't know what he can do at this point. Kazunoko still bringing the same ridiculous offense.
Stuck in the corner. It's not a good place to be yet. Just wants to get out of there.
And Kazunoko is not letting Pugera begin his offense at all.
Now you can see whenever Kazunoko gets up close, he doesn't ever seem like he wants to block. He doesn't want to give Pugera that momentum. Instead, he's always waking up with backdashes, EX uppercuts, jumps, buttons, just anything that he can do.
Oh, nice. This is his moment to create something.
See, look at that. Just countering right away.
Kazunoko's kind of playing with his food. He could have ended it with a... Oh! He could have simply gone into a red focus combo and finished the match, but Kazunoko opted not to.
Well, he's still sitting on 3 bars. He did lose 1 trying to go for that EX lunge punch. And look at that. Spends it right away to get about 35% damage on a Bufich. Oh, okay. Smart. Knew it wasn't going to combo. Kazunoko tried to block just in case. Reads the backdash and catches it. But Pugera is actually, we talked about that wake-up uppercut stack, but never mind.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for EX Pugera. He will
be sent to
the losers bracket. Yes, thank you. It's not over for him yet, but Kazunoko will advance on to top 16.
Yep, Kazunoko always a big threat at every event.
That's right.
Just the one man always seems to stand in his way, and that is Mr. E.G. Momochi.
Again, I can't emphasize enough how hungry Kazunoko has been this time around. Like, this guy wants Capcom Cup. He wants to get the recognition that he deserves. He is one of the best players in the world, without question, but didn't get a chance to show it in 2014.
Right. Now I just keep picturing this comic of Kazunoko sitting at a table with this beautiful plate of food right in front of him, turns his head, and then Momochi comes by, swipes it, and runs off with the food.
Eats his food and gives the rest to the dogs.
But now
here's going to be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah.
We have from Team Liquid, NuckleDu versus Infiltration.
Yep.
Is NuckleDu going to opt with Guile? Is he going to go with Decapre? We already seen Infiltration using Decapre this weekend.
Right. Now, NuckleDu, I feel like was kind of one of the reasons why Infiltration lost the Tampa Bison that final round.
Really?
Because Infiltration used Decapre.
Yes.
And NuckleDu and Tampa Bison play each other all the time. So Tampa Bison actually beat him 2 in a row. But here's the question. What's interesting to me, though, is that NuckleDu does know Decapre well. So, if NuckleDu, if Infiltration does go with Decapre, right, I feel like he would have a good read on how the character plays. But the question really is, does he want to go with the mirror match?
Right, because, I mean, we've seen NuckleDu fight against Ryan Hart's Decapre at South by Southwest, and Ryan Hart did have the advantage over him. Like, he's so, it's understandable. There might be players out there that are great with a character, but they don't necessarily have the practice against that character, so they don't know how to stop themselves.
Right.
They just only know how to go ham.
So I feel like NuckleDu probably going to go with Guile in this match. In fact, we just got word that he probably has been, he's apparently considering going with Guile for this whole entire matchup against Infiltration.
I'd like to see him rock Guile. I'll always love seeing the kids Guile. It's so unorthodox from other Guiles that we do see. It's very aggressive. You see him hit every button on the pad that he uses.
Yes. Another one of those players that I just really enjoy watching.
Yeah.
It's always fun to see a guy. Because the thing about it is, all of us who have been playing Street Fighter for years and years, so in your case, years and years, in my case, years and years and years
and years, okay.
You know, we have a
I think I deserve 3 years now. Come on, years and years and years.
Years and years and years.
Thank
fine,
you.
Fine.
I've earned it.
But, you know, here's the thing, right? We already have a feeling of what Guile is supposed to do. We're like, he's that guy who sits back there and chucks sonic booms. He's supposed to be defensive.
Yes.
Then you have someone like Knuckle Dude, who has no preconceived notions of what Guile is supposed to do. So he's able to develop a different kind of style with it, and I feel like that's actually benefited him really well, because
Knuckle Dude doesn't know about the handcuff glitch. He doesn't know about any of those old school tactics.
Guile resetting the machine.
That's right. He doesn't know about that stuff.
Dude, that was always, like, back in the day when people used to watch people play against
there we
the
go.
computer.
James Cinemicross talking about back in the day.
Yeah, I know. That was like one of the style things that you did. You would play against the computer with Guile and people would watch you. And you style on everyone all day.
Yes.
Then finally, against Bison on the last round, right before you kill him, if you knock him dizzy, you reset the machine instead of winning.
That's right. That was the ultimate salty loss.
Yep. It was Kara canceling a throw into flash kick would reset the machine. But
wait a minute. Hold on. I think Knuckle Dude, this was, you know what we're witnessing right now? Let me tell you what's happening. This is what's happening. Is inside, he knows he wants to play Guile. But when the people are in the front row yelling for a DeCapre mirror, sometimes you just feel obligated to give the people what they want to see.
Yeah, I mean, we just got word here that apparently he was encouraged not to do this matchup. But apparently he is going to do it anyway.
Yeah, Smug is there next to him trying to coach his fellow East Coast brethren.
Well, Infiltration is in the purple. Knuckle Dew is in the gray. And you can see that right now. Maybe he should have been listening to his coach because things are not going Knuckle Dew's way.
That's correct. I want to see a character switch immediately after Infiltration bodies his DeCapre.
So you just think he should rage quit right now?
I think he should rage quit right now.
Pause,
I think he should press start, go to character select in the match, because right now he just doesn't have a chance. He's mentally not ready for the mirror match until he gets more experience in this.
Well, you know what? He should have been watching a ton of that Wednesday Night Fights online, because we see DeCapre all the time there.
Okay. Infiltration. Both players content with playing lane. Oh, wait, never mind.
No idea
it's
what's
too
going
hard
on there.
to dictate who's doing what right now. Both players just flying all over the screen like maniacs. Does he? No.
Okay. Oh, no. That had to have been an accident, but here comes Knuckle Dew.
Okay.
Knuckle Dew didn't really get much out of it, just a tiny bit of damage, but he doesn't need to get much more
nice.
damage.
Wait, can Knuckle Dew edge it out?
He's still
He's got to chase him down now. He's only at 5 seconds. And Infiltration knows this.
Got him!
Oh, and he got him!
it!
And Knuckle Dew did it!
You know that overhead had to have been coming. I'm really surprised. Maybe Infiltration really felt like he was going to fake the overhead and go low.
And as I was saying earlier, Infiltration right now should rage quit and go straight to Akuma because he's not ready for the mirror match.
Exactly. I knew exactly what you meant.
Thank
when you were
you, James Chen, for always having my back. But right now, Infiltration's on the verge of getting a perfect. Knuckle Dew has to be thankful that he edged out that last round. It's not looking too good this round. No meter, no life. Ultra W, so he's not going to get too much damage even if he connects the Ultra.
Just getting some chip there, and there's the overhead.
That's Infiltration's message saying this is actually my character now. Bruh.
So just like you said, Knuckle Dew needs the rage quit?
Yes, just like I was saying, he should rage quit and go straight to Guile.
All right, but here comes Knuckle Dew trying to get in there. Nice bait out of the Psycho Sting. Gets him to use that meter. And tries to just get out of the corner, does Infiltration.
Okay. Nice!
Oh, here we
Big
go.
Big damage from Knuckle Dew.
Get as low to the ground with that throw, so you have most frame advantage.
Very good. Same side. Infiltration, ready for that? Okay, dashes away from the mix-up.
Oh, almost had that.
Wow.
Tried to,
Yeah, he went a little too ham with that, with the offense there.
yeah,
Hoping
went
for
with
something.
the fake ground pound to try to get the throw in there, but he went the diagonally up one instead of the 45-degree angle. But Infiltration just walked backwards a little bit, took himself out of the range.
Infiltration trying to throw off his opponent with all of these teleport shenanigans. Knuckle 2.
Oh, okay, using that standing forward button really well.
That damage adds up. People forget in Street Fighter you have to use your buttons to get life leads. It's not about combos all the time.
Oh, here.
Wow.
Oh,
Knuckle 2.
Knuckle 2 with a great life lead here. Infiltration, however, does have a full Ultra 2. So if he can get one hit into a combo.
Nice. He's going to try to chip him out.
Wow. Surprisingly, no rapid daggers.
And he can't use Ultra 1 because EX hands do go through the Ultra.
Well, now, interesting, when he walks forward.
Oh, wow, look at it. And Knuckle 2's on the run.
Yeah, he just activated.
Maybe he has to be careful.
He doesn't have Ultra 1. He's walking forward, so he didn't have Ultra 2 activated. So Knuckles knew that if he just launched that ball, there's really nothing he could do to punish it.
And had Infiltration listened from the start, he should have character selected and gone straight to Guile, as I suggested earlier.
Exactly. I don't know
I mean,
why.
I'm sorry, Infiltration should have gone to Akuma. Like I said, I'm so sorry about that.
I don't know why people don't just hire you as full-time Street Fighter coach.
You know,
Mike
if
Ross.
they listened to me, nobody would lose.
If they listen to you, then Infiltration will be coming in here.
That's right.
Not going with the mirror match again. He'd be coming in with Honda.
Correct.
He would be running all over people with hand slaps.
That's right.
He'd be jumping over and over again.
Okay, now I have
With a
to
life
disagree.
lead.
Now I have to disagree. Watch the match, James. Clearly you've lost sight of what's going on.
Knuckle Dew still in the gray. Infiltration still in the purple. All right, just getting some. Oh, nice punish with the stand jab, but didn't link into the low forward properly.
Oh, wow.
Okay, gets the back throw.
Interesting to see. Wow.
I don't even know if they switched sides or went back to where they came from.
Oh!
Yeah, that's the hardest thing is when you come out of that scramble and let the jump, your momentum is very slow.
Correct.
So when you land that jump short, it's really hard to combo afterwards, which is why you see so many DeCapres go for a throw right after that cross-up short off of the scramble. Nice air-to-air.
Yeah, very good. Infiltration is playing a little more defensive, not trying to do as many teleport shenanigans as we saw in the last set.
From the front, but Infiltration read that, blocked it successfully. 24 seconds left, and both players with almost more than half of their life remaining. Oh, here we go. Big opportunity. Didn't want to spend the meter.
Nice throw from Knuckle 2. Is he going to get the ultra? Yes, he is. He's going to get some chip damage to try to maintain this lead.
Oh,
nice.
Gets over. Gets the throw.
And he's going to run away.
Yep.
He is going to run away like there's no tomorrow. He's gone.
Yep, just let himself get thrown, and Knuckle 2 once again stealing round one from Infiltration.
Ooh, Infiltration now talking to himself, taking a very deep breath before this round began. Okay, Infiltration off to a very aggressive start. Both players looking really calm right now in their decision making.
You see that? It looked like Knuckle 2 whipped a throw to go into rapid daggers to hide the startup.
Yeah, makes sense.
That was really neat. I really like that.
Ooh,
oh, from the
Knuckle
front.
2 is on the offense.
Oh, nice counter, but then Infiltration drops his combo.
Ooh, he's out. Wonder if he's going to try to get him to... Oh, wow. Knuckle 2 has no fear. He wants to end this round as quickly as possible.
Now that's twice now that I've seen Infiltration walk backwards. Oh, he takes
okay,
the back
he finally
dash.
gets him. Is that going to be enough damage to end the round? I think it is. No, it's not.
Not quite.
And he's out. He's out. He's out.
Oh, no!
He's
actually hit him.
He gets him, and he stands up already, shaking Infiltration's hand, unplugs the pad.
Infiltration is going to be sent to loser's bracket by Knuckle Dew. Knuckle Dew moves on, and
What
he
an
is going
impressive
to
performance from Knuckle Dew, sending Infiltration to the losers in the mirror match. I don't even think he was ready for that. He, he didn't want to play the character, but I think he played into what the crowd requested and went with the Capre and ended up defeating him 2-0.
Yep. And what that actually means then is, hang on a second.
Do the math, James.
Oh, okay, wait. So, but what that means is he actually has to play, his reward is Kazunoko in the next round.
I like that match. I think Day2 has what it takes to defeat the genius, Kazunoko.
Well, speaking of genius, we have a player here who's been, a lot of people have been hailing him as potentially the best Street Fighter player on the planet currently. And he had been on a streak that kind of gave him the right to be called that,
yeah, that's
E.G.
right.
Momochi. But remember, at the last premiere event, he made it to grand finals. But guess what? He ran into Shin, Razor Shin, who lost to him very badly at Capcom Cup. But then Shin was able to figure out something.
That's
he
right.
told me he studied that match
Yes.
very carefully, and he came back and was able to defeat what almost seemed like an undefeatable E.G. Momochi.
Right, so Momochi here is coming off of a second place finish, and he will be going up against Utah's 801 Strider. Now, talking with Gustavo earlier in the tournament, he says, I am so confident in this matchup.
Really?
He is excited. He can't wait to play against E.G. Momochi right now.
You know what they always say, though, right? Be careful what you wish for.
Be careful what you wish for. But believe it or not, this is the #1 Able on Xbox Live right now.
I'm not surprised.
He is
I
the
am not
#1
surprised.
Able on Xbox Live. This man is not just an Able player, he is a genius at the game. He is a phenomenal player, and I just can't wait to see what kind of tech, how prepared he is to battle against Momochi's Ken.
All right, now he does have a couple of other characters up his sleeve. He has a really good, strong second character in Makoto. Both characters that I feel like are really underrepresented, Abel and Makoto. Two characters who are very, very strong. So here we go. He is going to go with Abel. And, you know, speaking of, like we were talking about with BJ Unchained kind of trying to get through that wall of becoming a tournament threat, Gustavo's another one of those players who has had really strong success, but just has not been able to make that name for himself like a lot of other players.
That's right. Oh, and Momochi's already off to a strong start. Let's see if 801 can utilize some of the tips that he was given beforehand, which is to try to avoid Momochi's dangerous step kick pressure.
Nice. Using the EX change of direction armor to get through there, and
Momochi, wake up DP.
Yep, I'm not scared. I know scared, you know scared.
Yeah, I know scared. Okay. Momochi definitely knows this matchup as he plays against Nekojita from Japan quite frequently, who is Japan's probably strongest Able.
Oh, there it is. Reversal uppercut, punishing step kick.
Good sweep. Oh, no!
Just a little too far.
I don't think that's exactly what he wanted right there. Ooh, and Gustavo is shaking his head, acknowledging what happened that round, looking like he knows how to adjust for the following rounds. Momochi already off to a very strong start. Oh, but Gustavo hitting him with some very unorthodox attacks.
Oh, wow. Yeah, stand short check.
He also did say, when I was talking with him earlier, that standing short from Abel will be the key in his victory in this match.
You know, I always said that with Abel, standing short is like your measuring stick.
It is.
You're using it to see how far away you are.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, buffering.
Like any fight, you want to know your boxer's reach? Well, you want to know your character's reach. And standing short is that key.
Because it helps you measure where you are in terms of with the step kick. Wow. There it is.
Okay.
Tries to get in there.
Yeah, there he is. He's using that standing leg kick. He's remembering what he was supposed to be doing. Oh, this could be it.
Go. Now, works in the corner now.
Yes.
There it is. Might not actually kill.
I think he's still alive. No! What do we know about this game?
Guaranteed he died by a single pixel. That's right.
That's right.
It's true because I said it.
Yeah, that's right. Good escape. Oh! Momochi.
Yeah, he gets the counter hit, so he gets the full strong uppercut juggle.
All right, now this is the time where Momochi is got to be panicking. Scared to death of what Utah Abel is can unleash.
Here we go, and he's going to use the meter. Wow. Go for the reset.
Nice,
but
yeah, Momochi's not going to be foolish. He has plenty of meter to just uppercut recklessly and make it safe.
Wow, just outside of the range of that low roundhouse. And Momochi was standing as well. He had the right read, just a little bit improper distancing.
It's going to be some pretty big damage here. Momochi is not, 801 Strider is not out of the rings yet.
Oh, he's still got all that meter. He still has the FADC.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
this is going to be it!
FADC.
This is going to be it! And he's going to take the first game against EG's Momochi.
Well, you said he was very confident
He
in this
was
matchup.
confident.
And what he's doing, he's playing, I mean, literally playing toe-to-toe with him with
That's
that
right.
standing short,
Yes.
playing a very strong
Yes.
footsie game. He's basically using Momochi's strength against him in a way because he is not panicking. He is not worried about getting caught in any vortex or any scrambles. So he's he's building his game very slowly.
Yes.
And it's paying off very well right. See how he just plays this, and now he's opened himself in for the dash up tornado throw.
Oh wow, yeah, this is bad news for Momochi. He doesn't know what to do.
Oh,
he doesn't know what to do.
See, not a lot of buttons from Gustavo. Very smart. I really like that play. And that's just the thing. Momochi is not a person who's going to be hitting a lot of buttons himself.
Exactly.
And so 801 Strider says, I'm not worried.
Wow.
I am just going to play this careful game.
Oh my goodness.
again.
And this is looking like an Abel clinic right now. And Momochi has checked in because he needs help.
Momochi definitely has to change up his game somehow. He needs to figure something out. His little game of trying to whip punish and poke, counter poke, not working. He needs to do something. He's not hitting enough buttons, and that is what's giving Gustavo all these opportunities.
He's struck the fear in God himself right now.
Oh, trying to get in there with the armor, but Momochi did not touch buttons.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's going to be it. And that is it.
Gustavo
with a convincing performance. He said he was going to do it. He's popping off right now. He is popping off.
We are seeing a lot of players graduating out of one class into another class, and Gustavo sending Momochi to losers bracket very impressively, very dominatingly.
You know, he's here showing that there is a community. There are players in Utah that can beat the best of the best.
Yeah, too many times, and I seen his teammate Ipru complain about this, and I totally understand where he's coming from. Too many lists of the top 10 players in the US have no Gustavo on there. And he is pretty much absent from like 100% of those lists.
And we're starting, to be fair, he has to prove it first.
Right, exactly.
Some of us know how great of a player he is, but then again, there's many of us that don't know. If you're not convinced after the performance that we just witnessed, there's something wrong. Because he just defeated the god, Momochi.
Yeah, and he did it very, very convincingly. So, but yeah, once again, shout outs to all of our sponsors who make the Capcom Pro Tour possible, including Turtle Beach.
Thank you so much, personally, Turtle Beach, for sponsoring and supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. These guys were a part of us last year. They've witnessed, they've seen the community grow, and they too themselves want to see the community continue to grow. So they've allowed us to provide us with the best headsets in the game right now. So thank you so much.
They also have a bunch of headsets designed specifically for consoles. So if you go there, if you're a PS4 player, you can click on the PS4 category. You can see all their headsets. Like I said, they have such a huge variety of headsets, a lot of interesting technology. They have like invisible microphones on some of their headsets that only pick up sound from your mouth, so they won't pick up surrounding noise. They've got noise canceling wireless headsets.
It's 2015 and they're here. They're here now.
Very
now here
stuff.
is a matchup. We have EG's K-Black versus Team Mad Catz Daigo.
And we've seen Daigo lose to Camis before throughout the history of Street Fighter 4. And K-Brad, he came close to defeating Momochi at at South by Southwest. He was one dropped combo away from sending from actually giving Momochi a loss. So we know how dangerous K-Brad can be. But K-Brad's style of play is kind of a crazy, reckless style of play. And Daigo Umehara, of course, one of the best at countering crazy styles of play.
That's right.
Unless your name is Kazunoko.
Exactly. This is a matchup that K-Brad was personally anxious for because, you know, he's tired of the flack that he's been getting for his tournament performances as of late. And now he has the chance to prove himself that he is still the same K-Brad from back in the day.
Daigo choosing not to FADC uppercut into Ultra, which might have won him the round, doesn't matter, still gets in there. And he did it with an interesting counter uppercut in the middle of K-Brad's jab pressure, which is, like I said, he's really good at countering crazy.
Yes, yes he is.
But here we go.
K-Brad doing work against the beast himself, Daigo Umehara.
Ooh, nice.
Very good decision from Daigo. Now he's being the bully. Oh, wow, a very ambiguous jump in right there. Is he going to get Demon? He's going to get Demon. He's going to get Demon. Jesus.
Oh, he doesn't
I don't want to see it. Oh, he doesn't need it.
He doesn't even need it.
Goodness gracious.
Smart stuff there from Daigo. Knew that dizzy was coming, just got it. Takes that first game pretty convincingly. K-Brad not going to switch characters.
No reason to switch. He had the right game plan. He just wasn't able to execute against one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to take back that comment. I don't even think it was that convincing. K-Brad actually played really well.
Yeah. No, I'm not, personally, I'm not convinced.
Yeah.
I think that the match could have gone the other way, and we're witnessing it right now.
All right, lots of damage scaling on this.
Crowd in support of K-Brad here.
Oh, I love the braveness of that walk-up throw. It's one of those things that you have to put in your game, especially with Cammy.
Absolutely.
That foot speed that she has, so
nice.
important.
Very
to
good
your game.
Back throw does enough damage to kill Daigo in that round. Oh, wow, what a DP.
Clips the dive kick. Good throw. Oh, option selected and even news to get the uppercut.
Oh my
afterwards.
lord, we are witnessing the genius of Daigo Umehara right now.
Oh, nice. Okay, remember EX Focus has no armor, no crumple, but he gets him.
Big opportunity here from K-Brad. Can he finish?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Get one more combo in there. Oh, a little too far for the FADC on that.
Dizzy, and he's going to do it. Red Focus into Ultra.
K-Brad.
And K-Brad brings it to a tie set.
Let me tell you, the theme right now of Norcal Regionals, nobody is safe here in this tournament. We are seeing right now that the level of play on the planet is evening out. Nobody has a distinct advantage over anybody right now.
Absolutely, and Daigo rushes right into the rematch. Doesn't even need to think about a possible character switch.
Now,
let's see the adaptation.
Interestingly enough, I mean, everyone says this about Daigo now. Not as great in the 2 out of 3s. Obviously, if you take a 1st to 10, Daigo is almost indestructible right now.
I've never seen him lose anything further beyond a 1st to 5. Daigo is usually in the favor. But that's not the case here. He needs to win this 2 out of 3 set.
Oh, wow. Okay, just kind of an, oh, here we go, big damage time, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be lights out for K-Brad.
And there, you see right there, that was that syncopated little low strong. Not as a meaty when he gets up, but wait till he gets up and then low strong, just in case they do reversal uppercut. And that's why you kind of have to learn to do a syncopated wake-up uppercut, like non-reversal uppercut.
K-Brad trying to find the right opportunity to go in before he can begin his true offense. But Daigo's not oh, no!
Beautiful! And Daigo, no FADC, just saving meter. Oh, watch. Oh,
wow,
and
Daigo.
That's going to be it.
Sending a message to EGK Brad.
Daigo says, let me tell you something. The playing field is not even, James. You have no idea what you're talking about.
That's right. Daigo still in a healthy position here. Proceeding to top 16 winners. We've seen him struggle in these recent tournaments where he hasn't been performing as well as we had liked. Oh, I shouldn't say that. As well as we had expect from the greatest Street Fighter player of all time.
Well, let me tell you something right now. He was, most people, if they were filling out a fantasy bracket, would have Daigo going up next against E.G. Momochi. But we saw what happened there.
That's right.
He is now going to be going up against 801 Strider in the winner's bracket. 801 Strider, the challenge just doesn't get any easier for him, but at this point in time, everybody is a scary. Everyone is a threat right now. No one is safe. Here we have Punko. Punko is going to be going up against Ricky Ortiz. Again, this is a winner's bracket match. We're going through winners top 32 to get down to the top 16. E.g. Ricky. Again, Ricky, a very calm player. We saw what she did earlier in the tournament against Mark Teddy. Just playing very patient, very calm against Mark and was able to defeat him. Now, Punko, Seth and I were talking about this on stream earlier. I don't know if you heard this, but so what we were saying was that Punko used to be a crazy kind of player, but now he's kind of matured into a much more calm kind of player. So I feel like Punko, old Punko, might have had a more difficult matchup against Ricky than current Punko. And you see right here, Punko going in immediately. Nice defense from Ricky, and Ricky gets out of the corner. I really like that low, strong counter. Tried to delay the short. Might have went for one of the other follow-ups. Not sure. Look at this. Punko is actually going back to old school Punko, going with some of the crazy mix-up setups. Maybe he says he wants to be old Punko in this matchup. Nice catch with the sweep. Is he going to spend the meter? Yes, he is. Delaying the second uppercut so he can get the head stomps. Overall, more damage. Oh, and Ricky gets that in there, but she doesn't have any more meter. Oh, but gets the forward throw on the focus FADC. I think Punko was expecting the dive kick to be a cross-up. So what Punko wanted to do was focus and dash away. But since Ricky came in from the front, all Punko did was just dash right into Ricky's throw. Round one, Ricky Ortiz. Again, Ricky Ortiz playing this very calm, calculated kind of game. But the thing about, oh, EX Snake Strike, so much damage. Ricky trying to approach in now. Once Ricky gets in, Ricky's one of the scariest Rufus to fight. Even though she usually starts off being pretty patient like this. Oh, just looked like it went up for a throw. Punko counters it, and here comes Punko. Going in, goes for the regular throw. Oh! Here comes that mix-up that we've seen before. FADCing a standing fierce, not something that you see very commonly, and it leads to a dizzy. So Punko's gonna be able to take it. Wow. Tied 1-1 here. And interestingly enough, you know, I said that old Punko might be better. I mean, might not be as good as new Punko, because new Punko is very calm and stuff, but he's always been doing better against Ricky whenever he's kind of gone into crazy old Punko mode.
That's right. Punko right now taking a good offense against Ricky Ortiz. Ricky hasn't had too much of an opportunity to get his offense going this round. Both characters going back and forth.
Pegging each other with fierces from across the screen.
That's right.
All right. Again, trading fierces. But of course, you know, Punko has a lot less life, so Ricky will prefer that trade all day. All right.
Ricky can make this safe. Wow.
Yeah, I actually think Seth might be able to chase that down in time, but here comes Punko.
This is Ultra 2? Yes.
Yep. And it is not W Ultra.
So we're going to get the full damage, but it's not enough to kill. But it's really... Oh, Ultra 2!
Oh, that's right.
Oh, wow.
Okay, good enough.
Decent
she
damage.
Lives. That's the important part.
No.
But then the jump back roundhouse. All right, so Punko takes the first match over Ricky. I doubt she's going to change characters. I'm pretty sure she's just going to stick with Rufus. Yep.
I kind of wish Ricky right now would just choose an Ultra. I don't know. Actually, probably just maybe Ultra 1, because Ultra 2 just doesn't seem to be doing enough for Rufus anymore.
Well, especially since it's W Ultra. It's just not going to do any damage, as you saw.
Although she's off to a really good start this round.
Oh! Oh! Punko with a drop combo, but manages to land SPD. Gonna keep the pressure going, gets the cross up. Too far from the corner for the follow-ups, but it's not gonna stop Seth from having. Oh
wow.
Was so sick.
Very impressive decision-making from Punko.
And gets the stun, yeah.
Should be it.
Punko is at match point to send Ricky Ortiz in the loser's bracket.
I won't soil my memory banks with your weakness.
Not even skipping the ending of the round. No mashing starts here from either player.
That's right. Okay.
And here we go. Great start for Punko. Using that FADC just to keep his pressure going. Ricky trying to chase down, but Punko looking so strong now.
Just not enough. Okay, and this is Ricky's response.
Stays in the front. Oh, gets a crumple because Ricky touched the button and got counter hit.
Oh, wow. Double dash. Gets nothing from it. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Went too
this
low.
might be it for Yas.
Yeah.
And Punko finishes it. Interestingly enough, is this Punko's first appearance at a premier event this year?
Was he at final round?
He was not at final round.
Then yeah, this would be.
This is it. So.
Or was he at? Wasn't there one in Europe as well? Or I don't remember now. But in any case, he's gonna take that match, and he's going to face against the winner
of the next matchup, which is BJ Unchained. You saw him earlier when he broke the shackles from his wrists and just got into Bonchan's ass.
That's right. But he's going to be going up against Smug. Smug is one of those players that you can come off the high of beating Bonchan in a super close match, and then all of a sudden just get duffed in the face about like 3 or 4 times.
Exactly.
And all of that excitement and hype just leaves your body as your corpse crumples to the floor.
That's right. It's really good to see Smug out here. You know, a lot of us didn't think that he was going to be able to make it, but this guy showed up on the, fresh off the plane, put on his headset and said, "I'm ready to play."
I'm really happy to see him out here. Again, just in case, if you guys didn't hear about this, they announced the 8 participants for the Topanga World League earlier. And remember last year when they did this, the sole U.S. invitee was PR Balrog.
That's right. That's correct.
This year, the sole U.S. invitee is Pi Smug. Yes.
Smug.
So very excited for him.
Japan, obviously by inviting him to Topanga, feels that he is the strongest player in the U.S., which is why they selected him to try to compete against their best players.
That's right. Smug is out here to try to prove that right now, but maybe he thought he would be going up against one of those Japanese players in Bonchan, but instead it's BJ Unchained.
Already off to a very strong start in this first round here. Just
those
getting
punches!
Punched in the mouth.
Just like that, Smug takes the first round. 86 seconds left on the clock. Let's go to round 2.
Oh, nice. Good standing roundhouse from BJ Unchained. Trying to keep Dudley at bay. I mean, his best option in this matchup, he's got to utilize all of his pokes to keep Dudley away, because once he gets in, it's lights out.
I'm really curious to see what BJ Unchained is going to plan here. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Execution error.
Was it an execution error, or was he hoping that BJ was mashing? We'll never know.
I really love the way Pi Smug plays this dancing forward dash, back dash, little punish game.
Yeah. Very impressive reaction right away to just go straight into the Ultra 2. He said, wait, that's not touching me. Ultra 2 motion in there.
Oh,
the rose.
Okay. A little bit too early.
We've seen BJ come back. Oh, no.
That was very anticlimactic.
Yep.
All right, so here's the interesting thing. BJ really pretty much never got any sort of momentum. He never seemed like he had a real plan. It didn't seem like he had any way to stop this. And Smug was doing a good job bobbing and weaving in and out, getting the damage. See, again, focused backdash, avoiding the criminal upper and punishing properly.
Big damage opportunity here for BJ Unchained. No, drops the combo.
Okay, okay.
He needs to unchain himself. He cannot perform under these conditions.
All right, so he's going with the knife.
Yeah,
he's using those prison tactics.
He's fighting dirty. And I don't blame him right now. You need anything. Oh, no, no. Okay, picks up the knife again.
Oh, counters the focus attack with the stand jabs. Good stuff. Gonna use. Oh, okay.
Nice low short on wake up.
Oh,
and Smug is just delivering a beatdown to poor BJ Unchained right now.
Towards Fierce being a soft knockdown on air opponents. Such a nice buff. You saw that he got that hit, was able to juggle with the machine gun punch to take that round. BJ Unchained sitting on all of his meter, but it just hasn't come into play.
He's not getting any opportunity to use any of it.
BJ Unchained, he just hasn't been able to hit buttons.
No, he hasn't.
At all. Every time he tries to do anything, Smug has the answer for it.
He needs to take off the shackles.
And 4 bars, he used it all. And again, Smug has dodged criminal upper so many times with a huge punish.
Good block right there from BJ Unchained. Smug going for the smart stuff. Oh, wait, whoa, no. This might be the end of the round. Yes, and that's gonna do it. 4 straight rounds here for Pie Smug, flying in all the way from New York, fresh off the plane into top 16.
Yeah, after such a great match, like I said, this is the pain that is being a tournament player. You can come up a high like BJ did, beating Bonchan in a gripping match, and then immediately just get your heart ripped out.
4 straight consecutive rounds against Pie Smug.
Yeah, so there it is right there. And Smug is going to move on in winner's bracket. He is going to be going up against Punko, which is going to be very, very dangerous, actually, because Seth is not a character with a lot of health. Correct. Dudley is a character who just basically violently takes health away from you.
That is correct. All Smug needs is a touch against Punko.
Yep.
Punko just has to give him a little bit of some kind of message saying, please, take this life.
All right, and now we are going to be moving on to loser's bracket side. Not sure how far along we are there. Okay, this is first round loser's side. It is going to be PR Balrog versus Bonchan.
Ooh, we got a match.
We don't have any updates here on what's been going on in loser's bracket, so I'm not sure how the rest of the players are doing. But this is a first round. This is a first round match between Bonchan and PR Balrog.
Yeah.
So again, you know, I mentioned how you can go from the highs to the lows really quickly. If Bonchan can defeat someone like PR Balrog, that'll be going the opposite route, from the lows to the highs.
That's right. Bonchan, fresh off of his victory over in France last weekend at the Red Bull Kumite, is now sitting here in the loser's bracket after BJ Unchained placed him there. Let's see if he can recoup and show why he is the king of Street Fighter.
He's pretty much the one player who is getting a lot of people in believing that Sagat can still be a tournament viable character.
Yes,
a lot of Sagat hardcore players have been feeling really down about this character. And a lot of the audience asking PR Rog to go to Balrog instead of Evil Ryu.
Yeah, the crowd is chanting, no, don't pick Evil Ryu. Go to Balrog. That is your character. That's what you need to fight this Sagat.
But I actually disagree with the crowd here. Bonchan, you saw he was defeated by Snake Eyes' Evil Ryu.
But perhaps PR Balrog's Evil Ryu is not on the level of Snake Eyes.
The thing about it is Bonchan has a lot of experience fighting this fight with Daigo Umehara, but the problem is he has a lot of experience losing this match against Daigo Umehara. It's become kind of a nightmare match for him, which is why I do like PR Rog going with this character choice.
And we'll see what happens. He's doing okay, to say the least, right now in this match. Yeah. Not looking too strong. Oh, wow.
Oh, he really wanted to just ultra through the fireball.
Maybe he was listening to buttons. I don't know. Well, he wasn't listening to buttons. I don't know what he was doing.
He saw Bonchan flinch.
He flinched. Nice.
Not going to work there.
And you see Bonchan, you know, pumping that DP motion, hoping that PR Rock jumps, and he gave him exactly that.
All right, getting it with that Tiger Knee into the corner.
He's taking command of this round. Ooh, 4 dashes.
Oh, has to spend all that meter.
Yeah,
That's
that hurts.
bad.
That's going to be costly.
Because Evil Ryu relies on that.
Now he can't get his full optimized combo, but
goes for a reset. Nice throw. Oh, he had the meter.
Yeah,
too.
he could have done something huge off of that, but
oh, here
there
he
he
goes.
is. He knew he would get it again.
But he missed. All he got was stand strong uppercut because he was crouching. He wasn't confident in the low fears to stand him up into Hurricane.
This might be it for,
As I said earlier, Eduardo should have listened to the crowd and went straight to regular Balrog.
Yes, and
to fight
then
this match.
gone to Evil Ryu in case it wasn't enough. But look, he's going straight to, character select. I think we know what we're going to see now.
Now, I do believe PR Balrog played against Bonchan in the Topanga World League that we mentioned earlier. And it was one of those fights that really frustrated him because Bonchan challenged the turnaround punch every time. He threw it, he hit it, and it was one of the reasons he got really frustrated. So I think that's why he didn't want to use Balrog in this matchup. But let's see how this plays out. Because like you said, as long as you're going with a character you're comfortable with, it usually helps. And immediately with a good start here from PR Rog.
Oh wow! And this is the Eduardo that everybody wanted to see. We wanted to see the nut.
Exactly. But here comes Bonchan taking the life lead just like that.
With the response of his own. Oh, Eduardo. If you look back all the way to his South by Southwest performance, we've seen him do more Wake Up Ultras than in recent memory of any. I don't know what's going on with that.
You know,
why does he keep opting to Wake Up Ultra?
I'm okay with the concept of Wake Up Ultra. What I'd like to see people try more is that syncopated Wake Up Ultra. Remember how I was talking about people are looking for reversals?
Yes.
Get up, wait half a second, then
then do it. Exactly. That's the new mix-up.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the new strategy on the Wake Up Ultra.
You are absolutely right in that.
Because people are hitting buttons after reversal timing, so that once the Ultra comes out, the screen freeze eats your button input.
Yes. So as long as you delay it, well, Bonchan is just not having any of this right now. He's sending a message to PR Rog saying, I don't care who you pick.
Oh, but here comes PR Rog. A lot of meter now. Dash punch, FADC throw maybe. Oh!
Nice, that was not the right thing to do.
This is what I mean.
Oh, whoa.
Oh! Was that chip or did Bonchan just hit a button?
Definitely chip.
Yep, it was. Wow, that was enough chip damage. Okay, so PR Rog staying alive, staying in this. We already saw Bonchan get his heart ripped out earlier in this tournament.
We don't want to see the classic happen to him yet again. He's in a pretty decent positioning right now. Healthy life lead.
PR Rog, though, one of those players who has made lots of miracle comebacks. Oh, and he gets away with the jump.
Big jump in. Reset. He tried. Yeah, he's trying to something.
Yeah.
He got a little too fancy with it.
The focus, that's just the crappy range on Balrog's focus attack. I mean, that's just what that is. But Bonchan here now in a very good position.
Yeah, we're going to see Eduardo charge for a bit and then dash in to try to hope that he throws a fireball so he can dash in Ultra. Nope, still not falling for it.
See,
and
exactly.
Bonchan pops off, pumps his fist into the air, saying, yes, I defeated one of your favorites.
And exactly just as I said before he picked Balrog, one of the reasons why he doesn't like that match against Bonchan, because Bonchan's so good at countering turnaround punch. And that's exactly how he won right there. Saw the turnaround punch, immediate, instead of cowering, low strong, Tiger shot, game. All right, so we're going to give you an update on the losers bracket here. Snake Eyes did defeat Filipino Man, so Snake Eyes moves on. Huda Man defeated Kelvin Jian.
Okay.
So Huda Man continues forward. SD Pinoy defeated LPN.
Wow.
Chris G defeated Shin Chang. Woo, woo. Air has defeated John Choi.
Okay.
Yeah, John Choi.
We figured, you know, we joked about it earlier saying, yeah, that he does not know what that poison is in the game yet. He's still playing ST.
He's like, I can't believe there's another character in the game that can throw more fireballs than me.
Right.
And I Peru has defeated Vicious.
Okay.
And Mark Teddy has defeated XSK Samurai.
All right.
So we are going to continue on in the losers bracket. Snake Eyes had to defeat someone that he's played 1,000,000 times in SoCal against Filipino Man. So now his reward is to go against BJ Unchained, who he has played 1,000,000 times in SoCal.
But it has been a while because we know BJ Unchained has relocated to NorCal.
That's right.
Last year.
And I do remember seeing a tournament where BJ Unchained defeated Snake Eyes in grand finals.
Oh, wow.
BJ Unchained perfectly has it within himself to defeat Snake Eyes. And again, he does it with a very buttonsy kind of game. You saw how he threw out a lot of those stand around houses and had his opponents walk into those a bunch of times. He's going to do a lot of the same thing here against Snake Eyes.
Okay.
So you already see the rocks and the stand around houses, both of the buttons that he's going to be using a lot.
Snake Eyes opting to go with the scuba geef.
And of course, Snake Eyes, I mean, the interesting thing is Snake Eyes' game plan from character to character, player to player, doesn't really deviate too much.
Right.
It's just a very fundamental footsie kind of game.
He's, if you've watched the movie It Follows, that's pretty much what Zangief, or Snake Eyes Zangief is. You know, it walks at a very slow pace, but eventually it's going to get you.
There it is, BJ going with that EX Zonk. His success rate landing EX Zonk is in the stratosphere. Oh, overhead.
Nice, and BJ Unchained slides away with the first round.
Yep, and see, again, a lot of times what Snake Eyes counts on is that his opponents are scared and they try to play defense against Zangief. The people who do the best against Snake Eyes are the ones who actually hit buttons and attack him.
You have to hit buttons.
Yeah.
Yes, he's coming for you.
See?
Yes, he's going to haunt your dreams. But you have to fight back against Snake Eyes.
I mean, it's the reason why Knuckle Dew does better against Snake Eyes than Dominion does.
Yes.
Is because Knuckle Dew is willing to challenge and attack buttons.
Plus, Knuckle Dew's so young, he doesn't know about real fear yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Dominion has grown man struggles that Knuckle Dew is not aware yet. Doesn't know about responsibilities.
Dominion is from New York.
That's
he
right.
understands danger.
He knows.
But Snake Eyes looking really strong here. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. That was pretty much a giveaway round at the end there. BJ Unchained's going to hold on to all 4 meters, but now he has to be careful. Snake Eyes sitting on a 4 bars, so 1 EX green hand.
Both players sitting with full meter here, so anything can happen.
Yeah, but you know Zangief, 1 EX green hand, red focus.
That's right. It's going to be bad news for BJ Unchained.
Gets in with the sweep. Notice that BJ Unchained.
Oh, wow.
He uses all of it. Okay.
And for good reason. Throws a knife.
But he's given Zangief an ultra now. So now the EX green hand becomes dangerous.
And nice. He's just outplaying Snake Eyes this round. Completely outplayed. Throwing knives, picks it back up. The crowd asking for BJ Unchained to shank Snake Eyes.
Oh, careful.
No, and all of his meters gone.
Yeah, things are looking bleak
no
now for
avail.
Snake Eyes.
Oh,
yeah, that's
no.
going to be it.
Yep.
Great stuff to BJ Unchained.
Baits it out perfectly.
Like I said, in that second round there, you know, he just said, you know what, whatever. I lost this round, that's fine. Got all my meter, spent it right away on 1 good hit. And here he comes in, starting in game 2. Like I said, he just got pretty much duffed by Smug. He doesn't want to go out that badly, 2 in a row after the match of his life versus Bonchan. All right, good stuff. BJ just using that roundhouse roughing kick. Such a good tool to fight against Zangief. Stand roundhouse, roughing kick, and that knife. You see how much of a problem.
Oh, wow, this is just bad.
That extra range of the knife helps Cody in this matchup so much. And now he's going to be able to pick up the knife again. Yep. Now if he just throws the knife, pretty much.
No, he's good. He can toss it. Let's hope he's a good marksman.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. He's One more slash from that knife. Oh, he drops the knife.
Oh no!
It's a fair fight now.
He grabs him. He got him. Oh my God! Snake Eyes could still make this comeback here. Just one mix-up away. What's the mix-up? Oh, neutral empty jump in the SPD, and Snake Eyes avoided the back strong with the empty jump into Ultra. Then he gets the empty jump into SPD. He takes that round. He's not going anywhere just yet.
Snake Eyes was smart to disarm his opponent early on in that last round.
Yeah, it's actually crucial for him to try to push BJ Unchained away from that knife. BJ's trying to get to that knife.
And he's got it again. He's picked up the knife. Snake Eyes is in trouble.
Ooh, tried to go through that knife, didn't succeed. And there he goes, he gets the knife again. This knife has been causing him a lot of problems.
This is just not right.
And immediately picks it up again. Can you see him backdash? Just to pick up the knife.
Oh, that, whoa!
Oh, okay.
Snake Eyes coming in.
Oh, he's in. What's the mix-up?
Oh, wow, they're just slugging. He's throwing rocks. He's grabbing knives. He's doing
he can't. The trade is in favor of BJ Unchained, and he is at match point now.
Snake Eyes needs this round to survive.
Well, this is a good start. He's got to walk him away from that knife. That knife is actually pretty key to BJ's game right now.
Snake Eyes smart for bringing the fight away from the knife.
Uh-oh, he has that EX green hand.
Oh, wow.
Great back throw. Now he's going to be able to try to get back over there.
Excellent spacing here from BJ Unchained.
Where is he going? Straight for that knife.
Yep. Okay. It's back.
Woo! Nice.
This is so tricky. You don't know what he's picking up anymore.
He's trying to build that meter. All right, so he's got the EX, but he has not been able to land it on BJ at all. And you can see the reason why the knife is so good is because it puts him at a range. Oh no! He's got it!
It's gonna be a lot of damage. Is it? Oh, that's definitely enough.
Oh yeah, that's enough.
He just broke his back and made him humble.
So what I was trying to say was the key thing about the knife is it makes it very hard for Snake Eyes to whiff punish.
That's right.
BJ picked that up, so he said, you know what, I'm going to keep hitting buttons because you can't whiff punish me into the EX green hand. So Snake Eyes said, you know what, all right, fine. I'm not even going to bother whiff punishing you. I'm just going to EX green hand your knife attack.
Yes.
And that's exactly what he did, and that's how he got that game.
So we've seen strategy from BJ Unchained in that first round, utilizing the knife, becoming victorious, and Snake Eyes has adapted, completely eliminating the knife game from his strategy.
Right.
So now let's see how BJ adapts in this third round here.
You can see how much harder it is for Cody to play this game right here.
Yes.
He's walked back so far because the fact that he doesn't have the knife. His normals aren't as safe in this situation.
Okay, and this is just a mauling here from Snake Eyes. BJ fighting his way out of the corner. Misses the throw.
Oh, wow. Nice. Not quite stunned yet. One more hit for stun.
Not anymore.
Oh no, he went for the overhead.
This is a next hit wins kind of scenario here.
Oh, that was so risky.
Ooh.
Oh no. He read it. He read it. Snake Eyes. Great patience there. Not very many people would have been willing to stand still. Most people would have backdashed in that kind of a particular moment. Snake Eyes blocked it. BJ Unchained without the meter to get himself out of there. Nice. Stand roundhouse that time because he knew if he empty jumped.
He could have let it rip.
All right, once again, Snake Eyes trying to keep. Oh, again, he's predicted that overhead. BJ Unchained needs to take that overhead out of his game.
And Snake Eyes has now put BJ Unchained into his game.
Oh, okay, good. Back throw. That means he's going to be able to try to get back to that knife.
I'd like to see BJ utilize, standing medium kick a little more to keep him out.
You see, Snake Eyes is not walking forward because he doesn't want to let him get to the knife.
You're
so
right.
that was super crucial that BJ Unchained got the life lead because now he has to. Oh, no!
Oh, Snake Eyes.
Oh, doesn't use the Ultra. He saves
Doesn't
it.
need to.
Oh!
Doesn't need to.
Double suplex. What's the mix-up here? Again, the SPD! And Snake Eyes is going to move on in loser's bracket, sending BJ Unchained home. Very unfortunate for BJ. He had the match of his life versus Bonchan, then immediately losing to two of the strongest U.S. players in the country.
Back to
Smug,
back.
And then Snake Eyes.
That's right. Excellent performance all around, everybody watching at home. Please show your support in the chat room for BJ Unchained. He did an excellent job this tournament.
I mean, those two players right there, Smug, Snake Eyes, not a group of pair of guys that you can lose to and be angry about. That's just kind of like, well, okay, that's the way it went. So.
I mean, he did phenomenal. He tried to show off his knife blade skills. It didn't work out to his advantage. Snake Eyes, you know, again, these two players have played each other many times.
Right.
And Snake Eyes just came out on top this tournament. But nevertheless, I can't wait to see BJ Unchained at his next premier event.
I mean, hopefully that was kind of like a coming out party for him. Now he knows he has the capability to beat someone like Bon Chan. And so, I mean, honestly, the match with Snake Eyes was really close. He's really going to have to look at the match with Smug. Because Smug, I mean, that was 4 rounds in a row. Gone.
Correct.
But
and he held his own. It just wasn't enough. Unfortunate for him at this time.
Yeah.
But coming up next is we're going to see some more Norcal versus Norcal with EG's Ricky Ortiz versus Pandora House.
By the way, I just want to give a shout out to the one guy on Twitch chat who took the name Smug Eyes, because I just think that's really funny. He combined Snake Eyes and Smug together, so I just thought I like that. You combine the two. Can you imagine?
Okay, James, that's genius. You know, I mean, okay, James. In that case, yeah, the guy that created James Ross. Wow, that's genius, James. Yeah, whoever created that.
You know that's going to happen now. Mike Chen. No, but there's like 7,000 Mike Chen.
Never heard of that before. Combining names like that, James. Really genius.
Speaking of genius, we have Huda Man playing top tier Honda.
Toppest of tiers. You know, real talk. Huda Man actually does very well against Ricky Ortiz. Yeah, and one of the things that Filipino Champ was trying to explain to me, the things that I don't do that he does, is when he is on his back. Oh, nice. Very good. Maximum damage right there from Huda Man. When Ricky Ortiz knocks Huda Man down, he has no problems with doing either one of 3 things. Jump back, roundhouse, butt stomp, or EX headbutt. Rarely does he just sit there and block.
Right.
And it's too much for Ricky because Ricky is such an aggressive player.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Huda Man actually defeated Ricky Ortiz at West Coast Warzone. I think it was last year or the year before that.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Let's see what happens on his wake up. Oh, jump back roundhouse, like you said. He's always wakes up with something, and for some reason, Ricky just doesn't stop that. That doesn't work against Justin Wong.
Yeah, despite both of them being on the same team and, you know, training with each other and all that stuff, Ricky and Justin play extremely different Rufus play styles.
Absolutely. It's night and day. Ricky is definitely the aggressor, whereas Justin is slightly more patient
lame.
and, yes,
lame.
I didn't want to use the word lame, but absolutely.
Call it what it is.
It is lame.
Let's call a spade a spade. And there you see it right there. Huda Man blocked. And what happened? It gave Ricky an again.
That's right. Tried to jump back roundhouse. Ricky this time caught on to it. You know, rarely will you see Huda Man block on wake up against Ricky Ortiz.
Right. All right. Good stuff there to Ricky. He takes the second round. It's tied 1-1. Huda Man playing a very interestingly patient game. Not a lot of neutral jumps. Oh, there's the jump back roundhouse that you're talking about. But Huda Man playing this game, just not even trying to maintain charge, just walking back and forth, trying to counter Ricky's offense. Ricky trying to find a way to break through this wall of Honda. But the wall is not a crouch blocking Honda.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Big.
That was a big punish for Ricky.
Oh, wow. Huda Man going crazy on the sticks right now. Trying to survive. Jump back jab. Very effective from Honda. One of his quickest attacks in air-to-air game. Oh, man. He is literally doing whatever he wants.
And Ricky
what is going on?
Oh.
Ricky finally catches on and says, stop going nuts, Huda Man.
And she managed to save all of her meters, so she has a lot of tools.
Jump back roundhouse.
Yep.
Jump back roundhouse.
There you go.
If it's working, don't stop. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing about Ricky Ortiz that I've witnessed. Okay, so you beat her in the first game. Just wait to see what she does in the second game. Look, oh, there's some thought going on.
No.
Okay. Yeah, Huda Man took some seconds
okay.
to see if maybe if I should change it up. No, he's not going to change it up. Let's see what happens. Ricky now playing a little more patient game.
Yeah,
Yep.
now you have to be careful because Ricky's probably going to go for a bunch of jump roundhouses.
Yes.
If she sees that Hudaman whiffs a jump back round. Oh, there you wake up,
yeah,
butt
exactly.
slam.
Yep. He's always doing something on wake
You
up.
see Ricky go for an immediate jump forward. I don't know if that was a missed dive kick or an attempt to stop jump back roundhouse. Oh, good. Oh, Ricky has just not been able to punish blocked EX headbutts, interestingly enough. Trying to go for the chip.
Jump back jab. Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Ricky, dominating performance that round. Adjusted heavily from the first game, where she's opted to take it easy. You know, not necessarily trying to finish the match in 10 seconds. You got time. Could punish that with EX Galactic Tornado. Oh, wow. Nice. That was deceiving.
Right past the low jab.
Yep.
All right. What's the follow-up?
Jump back roundhouse.
Seems to be a common theme here.
I mean, it's not like I didn't tell you what was going to jump back roundhouse.
Yeah, it's just, I love the option because normally, you know, going air to air, it's hard to be really punished badly. That's why they gave Rufus jump roundhouse.
Correct.
Specifically so that he can punish that kind of jump back.
Yeah, Hudaman is definitely playing an jump back roundhouse.
Nice. Hudaman playing so solidly this round.
Yeah, he is. Much better. Taking a couple of risks. Oh, nice. Yeah, Ricky just got too impatient right there. And Hudaman might eliminate E.G. Ricky Ortiz this very round.
So Hudaman, what I like about the way he's playing it at an odd rhythm. He's willing to throw out a lot of strange things here and there. And he's switching it up. Like you see him do that walk back and forth game that we were talking about. It was really interesting. But then he immediately switched to neutral jump. And then he threw out a stand roundhouse. So he's switching between modes very erratically. And I think that's what's paying off for him.
Nice. Finally, Ricky finally punishes the EX blocked EX headbutt from Hudaman. Jump back roundhouse. Jump back roundhouse. Headbutt full screen.
This is a drinking game now. Jump back roundhouse.
Oh no, ultra. Okay.
Well, he didn't want to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Too many shorts.
Yeah, because he knew she knew she would get it again. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage scaling would have been too high on that first one.
Yes, absolutely. Nice. Jump back roundhouse.
Oh, but good punish from Ricky.
That's right. What are we going to see here from Hudaman? He is thinking about it. Ricky kind of dancing over there, showing off Rufus's moves.
Trying to bait out EX Messiah. That's what he's trying to do.
This is really... I will go nuts if Hudaman can do it. It's a really tough call. He's going to have to...
Oh, finally gets in there.
Ricky gets it, clutches it out. A much-needed victory.
Yes. Tied up 1-1.
Take that sip of water. Imagine how many jump roundhouses you need to land this following match. Yeah. I definitely like the way Hudaman has been playing this weekend, though. Still should be in winners from defeating Fudo yesterday, but what a heartbreaking loss. Still recovering from it. But here we are, 1-1.
Hudaman, another very strong player from Norcal, has actually managed to even do international travel to Korea.
That's right.
Placing well in tournaments over there.
Okay, butt stomp. Headbutt.
Whoa.
Jump back, fierce. Headbutt. Okay. Oh, wow, Ricky getting a little too impatient right now. Hudaman playing a solid game of just doing whatever he wants.
That's like I said, that's that erratic pattern I was talking about. Let me do a towards roundhouse. Let me follow it up with a headbutt.
Yeah.
Let me neutral jump.
Let me bust stomp.
Yeah.
Let me jump back roundhouse. Let me jump forward fierce.
So it's good stuff right now from Hudaman. Hudaman with a commanding lead this round.
The true definition of expect the unexpected. No punish again. Wow, just butt stomp. Okay. What else do you want to do, Hudaman?
It's really interesting. They made that EX headbutt so much easier to punish now, but so many people just don't react in time to punish it.
It's true. Yeah, that was the whole point of that nerf, was so that if you block it, any character can punish it.
A lot of players leaving a ton of damage on the table, not punishing that properly. Hudaman, no meters now. Ricky almost at 3 bars. Has a lot of tools available to her.
Wow, just walk up sweet, pretty bold. And this is bad news for Hudaman.
Ooh, missed dive kick maybe?
Yeah.
Might have accidentally crossed up Honda so that down forward became down back.
Correct. Anyone's game at this point. Both players trying to fill each other out. Back round, jump back roundhouse.
All right, I'm expecting.
Jump back roundhouse.
Okay, EX snake strike soon. Come on. Oh.
Jump back roundhouse.
It's so crazy. No EX snake strikes from Ricky.
Yeah.
You'd think that Ricky would have gotten this read by now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's clear as day. Everybody watching at home knows what Sudaman's going to do at this point, except Ricky Ortiz. Jump back roundhouse.
Right, exactly. That's an EX snake strike right there. Oh.
Okay. Patience wins this game.
Maybe not quite
enough.
yet.
Cross Hudaman up to make him lose the charge. Okay.
Yeah,
simple as that.
All right, so it's down to the last round in the last game. The audience is torn, both of these.
Loser is done here at Capcom Pro Tour Norcal Regionals 2015.
And both of these players from NorCal, so like I said, audience not even sure who to root for at this point.
Exactly. They are torn.
Maybe Ricky saving that EX snake strike for this last round.
Yeah, save. You know, that wouldn't be surprised if we see that.
Ooh,
oh no!
Beautiful button choice from Hudaman. That jump jab.
Neutral jump jab is one of his fastest attacks as well. One of his best air-to-air attacks.
Yeah, it just covers a lot of
It's a
space.
brick wall right in
as
front of
it's
him.
chopping down.
Nice.
Okay.
Ricky Ortiz sneaks in there against Hudaman. Oh wow! Again, what's going on here? Wow.
No punish.
Okay, Hudaman starting to just throw out some special moves, trying to figure out what to do.
Getting some good damage off of that chip. Jump back fierce that time.
That's why I didn't hit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, what's Ricky doing?
Oh, he didn't react. She didn't react in time.
Okay,
the combo didn't
big damage here. And the setup. What?
Oh, here we go.
What's going to happen next? 3 dashes out of there. Okay, gets a sweep. Wakes up with a butt stomp. Nobody saw that coming.
Oh, but then a crouch fierce.
Wow.
From Ricky Ortiz is going to take it.
A full screen crouching fierce. The last thing anybody in this room expected to see.
Woo. Wow. So Ricky Ortiz advances on in loser's bracket.
Hudaman coming off with 2 heartbreaking losses this tournament here.
Whew, every match right now is just heartbreak after heartbreak.
Absolutely.
But,
I mean, this is what happens once you get here to top 32.
Yep. And coming up next, we have a representative from SoCal, from the San Diego portion of SoCal. They don't even consider themselves Los Angeles. They don't consider themselves SoCal.
Yeah,
they're separate from Los Angeles.
This is true.
San
when
Diego.
You go further south, you're starting to hit that San Diego area.
That's right.
It's their own community over there.
And he's going up against who knows where K-Brad is from anymore. Who knows what zone he represents. Because he's like the wandering warrior throughout all of the United States.
K-Brad is from wherever he decides to miss his flight that week.
Actually, isn't he officially Australian now?
If he stayed for 3 more days, yes.
Yeah,
so he didn't quite meet the deadline, so he's not
okay.
official Australian, but I'm sure the community out there probably doesn't even want to claim him.
Yeah, well, you know what? Just in honor of him, we should call him Kai-Brad from now on. All right, here we've got some Kai-Brad action.
Oh, James Chen, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Okay, yes. Continue, please.
No, it's all right.
No, please.
No, it's all right.
That's what the stream wants. They want to hear James Chen to give his Melbourne impersonation.
SD Pinoy gonna go with E Honda.
No, not at all. He's gonna go straight to Bison.
Yeah.
Okay, you're okay. James is trolling, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, if he was a genius, as I mentioned earlier, he would be going with Honda. Because we know that only geniuses play E Honda.
Oh God. Is he done? Can we mute his mic? Spooky, can we mute his mic, please? Can we just cut James off? I got it from here.
I'm still here.
I
saw him reach for the buttons.
Okay.
I saw him reach for the buttons.
There we go. Now this is SD Pinoy's probably most high-pressure match he's been in. I don't ever think he's gotten this far in a Capcom Pro Tour premier event before.
Yeah, he's been a strong player out in San Diego for a while now, but obviously just not one of those players that has gotten the play, gotten the publicity of a lot of the other players.
That's right.
This is definitely big for him if he can actually take this.
If you guys weren't watching yesterday, I was trying to, educate some of the people watching. SD Pinoy's biggest opponent is himself. I've seen him throw away matches so many times. He is a victim of the classic. He will beat you the first game, win the next round, and lose 4 straight. That's his tournament history. Now here he is. He is off to a very strong start. I need him to maintain this composure. Show the world how good he truly is.
Yeah. Bison, very strong character. A lot of people don't consider him a tournament winning character, but he's definitely a strong character regardless. And if you remember last year, I think it was that final round that, not this past final round, but the one before that, Tampa Bison beat K-Brad in this matchup. So it's definitely a match.
Yeah, it's a matchup that is definitely winnable.
Oh, that's punish time. Yep.
This is not good. Nice.
I like
Makes it safe, yes.
Yeah.
But he is still in huge trouble here now. Oh, no! Gets a simple grab against K-Brad. Don't think many people were expecting that.
What will happen now?
All right. So SD Pinoy takes that first round.
Yes.
But see, again, K-Brad.
Oh! Wow. Kung Fu flick.
Let me punch your shoe with my fist.
Yeah.
All right, gets a throw, but a forward throw. Cammy, not necessarily a character that needs to put you in the corner.
Correct.
To throw you into the blender.
Right. Pinoy, once he gets his offense going, it's really hard to stop him.
In fact, against Bison, it might actually be kind of good to stay mid-screen because if you corner him and then he back throws you.
That's right. It's bad news for you.
Yeah. That's where Bison is going to get most of his play against Cammy, is getting into the corner and going for scissor kick pressure.
Yes.
That's where we saw SD Pinoy do a ton of damage last round.
That's right. Pinoy.
Here we go.
Now in the positioning where he wants to be.
Yeah,
no!
Okay, beautiful.
Little too trigger happy with the scissor kicks.
I really like how K-Brad threw out that low forward and then immediately jumped back.
Yes.
Because he tried to whip punish the low forward with the scissor kick.
There you go. Now he's being a little more cautious with those scissor kicks.
Yeah. Oh, here comes K-Brad. Oh no, big problem here. Red
nice.
Focus. That is one of Bison's nice new tools, is that ability to land.
Let's see if he can play patient. He doesn't need to go in.
Oh, here comes K-Brad.
No. Oh, no.
Yeah, the backdash. I mean, that was kind of an unwinnable situation. The only thing that Pinoy might have been able to do, maybe EX Devil's Reverse and try to escape or something, but didn't work out. And K-Brad with that great comeback off of the drill FADC. And she gets a lot more damage off of that now. One of the nice buffs that she got was the FADC combos off the drill.
Yes.
Before she could only combo into the jabs and shorts.
Okay,
ooh,
good start for EG Brad here. Up. Solid roundhouse.
And that's one of the things that you have to be careful
blocks.
of. What the?
K-Brad, he's doing what Cammy's supposed to do. Quick dizzy.
Oh, max damage!
Oh, wow.
Oh, he went for the frame trap on the stand fears. Oh, nice teleport.
Good teleport out.
Yeah. All right.
Still a huge uphill battle.
Don't jump, K-Brad. Do not jump. Do not jump. Whatever you do, just stay right where you are.
And there goes Pinoy flexing his jump medium.
Yeah, Dormammu has hit you with that thing that prevents you from jumping.
Right.
Stay on the ground.
But just watch Pinoy work here. He's actually not too bad when he's in a deficit like this. Don't make me sound like an idiot, Pinoy. Show us what you can do.
27 seconds. Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow, that was too quick for any human being to react.
And K-Brad, even with the expression like, man,
yeah, no.
that was so hard
that
not
was a lot
jumping.
Of work.
He was like, that was so hard not jumping. Because the only way Bison is going to have a huge comeback is if you jump and then you get hit by the jump strong.
Yes.
That is one of the ways that Tampa Bison beat him at final round. He jumped when he shouldn't have.
Eliminate that opportunity and you're kind of in decent shape.
And he didn't have any meter for red focus combos, so you didn't have to worry about scissor kick FADC. I mean, scissor kick red focus crumple. Alright, so K-Brad's going to keep playing this game now.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure going.
Okay.
But see, this is what I mean. There's that back throw, but delayed wake up caused Pinoy to miss the timing.
Good block from Pinoy. K-Brad gets the combo anyways.
Yeah, I thought he was going to land on the other side.
I haven't seen Pinoy. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's throwing those.
Punch her foot again. That's really discouraging to Bison when you get your standing forward punch like that.
Oh, wow. No punish.
Yeah, he went for low forward, just didn't reach.
Nice. Pinoy playing correctly now. Playing the game that he was meant to play.
Wow.
Representing San Diego, putting him on their back.
Taking a couple of steps, you see him trying to bait K-Brad into thinking it's safe to jump, you know, as he walks forward. But K-Brad, I love the fact that he stayed on the ground again.
Yeah, he knows what's at stake here. He doesn't want to throw the match away.
Yeah, I do like the fact that he's playing a very grounded game against Pinoy right now because...
Oh, excellent reactions. Yeah. Solid performance right now from Pinoy.
Oh, not quite a crumple. Woo, very close. Pinoy taking round one once again.
Let's keep it up. Fight.
We're seeing both players respecting each other's space. Not playing as reckless as we saw in that first game. Okay, now we saw a slide. That was totally uncalled for.
Yeah, K-Brad, I mean, you see him, he's crouching every once in a while. But, I mean, that might be in reaction to the slide.
Yes.
You really have to have a read on your opponent. And also another thing, when you go for a slide like that, I don't know if Pinoy's doing this or not, you have to hit the button as softly as you humanly can.
Yeah. Make it quiet. You don't want the opponent to hear a button press. Okay, here he goes. He's getting that relentless offense that Pinoy's known for, but drops the short combo.
Well, he tried to go for the throw, and if he had blocked, it would have worked, but hit stun's longer than block stun.
Right, but he had hit that short. He could have got the combo.
Okay. I like him trying to stay charged. Oh, no, never mind. He's walking forward now.
Yep. You can see K-Brad's Cammy buffering something over there.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that he's hit standing forward enough that you can kind of see that Pinoy's a little bit scared to throw that button out.
Right.
Which means K-Brad.
Oh, what a read!
K-Brad now has the perfect ability to close the gap on him.
Nice standing fierce.
Oh, he's got to get that. Yeah, he's got to get a life lead with that chip.
You know. Oh, nice slide.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What is he doing? Why is he pressing buttons? He's going to get away. Do your ultra at 2 seconds.
Timer scam. Oh, my God. That was so close. He escaped that by a pixel.
Good.
By a pixel.
He almost threw that away. He almost threw that game away.
Cammy's shoelace touched Bison's nose. That's how close that was. He felt that flick on his nose and was like, oh, and then get out of there.
My goodness.
All right, so SD Pinoy ties it up 1-1, getting some advice from teammates.
Okay.
This is the one we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle for supremacy has begun.
But again,
I like watching this dance.
Yeah, this is actually really crucial.
Both players are in the process of trying to figure each other out, seeing who's going to be the aggressor this round.
Right. So you saw one victory from SD Pinoy getting that stand roundhouse, and then the victory that K-Brad got by getting close enough to jump up for a cross-up short. Right. Those are the kind of things they're fighting for in this footsie game.
Oh, okay.
See, Pinoy wants to maintain this range where he can anti-air withstand a roundhouse. But that's the danger, is because he's walking forward, that gives K-Brad the ability to walk forward himself and go for some offense or a cross-up.
This is his moment. Pinoy is really good at pressuring his opponent when he has him in the corner. That's definitely his strongest suit.
Good throw tech. Very dangerous against Cammy's.
Nice.
Oh, punish time.
Okay. Okay. And Pinoy decides to finish it now.
SD Pinoy on match point. This is loser's bracket.
Again, K-Brad has to win this. He needs to show the people that he is still the same K-Brad from 2012.
Yeah, but I mean, one of the things that happened with Cammy, really honestly, is just lower dizzy, lower damage.
That's it.
And also delayed wake up.
Yes. Oh no! This could be the hugest victory of Pinoy's entire Street Fighter 4 career on the line right now.
Yeah, the Capcom Premier event. Oh, he tried to get the EX Cycle Crush. You saw K-Brad jump back, and Pinoy instead did a backwards teleport. Here he goes, this corner position. This is what he likes.
Ooh.
He goes for a little okie doke, which is dangerous.
Oh, wow. And he's doing it. And he's done it. And he's done it. This is the biggest victory of SD Pinoy's career thus far in Street Fighter 4.
Yep.
Top 16 Capcom Pro Tour, defeating EG's K-Brad at that.
Yeah, and he played that match extremely well. Against Cammy, you have to be patient. You have to pick your moment in the corner with the scissor kick and get that pressure going. But it's very easy for Cammy to reverse that situation. So he played it very patient. Even when he got into that situation, he didn't overcommit to it. And so to me, I felt like that was key.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, from newest recruit, Team Tempo Storm. Christopher Genius versus E.G. Momochi.
Yeah, Christopher G, who defeated Xian Chang. One of those players that a lot of people talk up, and he doesn't really do as well in tournaments, one, because he doesn't enter a lot of tournaments.
Right.
And if he was a guy who dedicated himself, I feel like he would do super well at tournaments, but right now.
Well, you know, Chris G has definitely not lost his touch. I expect him to do very well, actually, against Momochi in this set. I think he's going to surprise a lot of people out there.
Well, let's see who he goes with. He's got Sakura, obviously, as his main character, but he has a pocket Elena that he's been messing around with a lot.
Little power-up tic-tac there.
The strategy is the tic-tac tactics.
That's right.
Going up against E.G. Momochi. Really curious to see if he's going to go with Sakura. I feel like Sakura, obviously, a better burst damage character. Elena, a better character for to fight the footsies game, because her low jab and her low strong reach so far.
It's ridiculous range.
Yeah. But it looks like he is going to go with Sakura. Oh, wait.
What's going on here?
E.G. Momochi
Wait a minute,
trying to do? Is he playing a trick on us?
Something's not right.
Is he playing a
This
trick
has to be a
on
button
us,
check.
or
This must be a button check.
He went to Evil Ryu right away.
I'm not buying it.
The cursor to Evil Ryu.
I'm not buying it.
Does he not like Ken versus Sakura? Is there something about that matchup he doesn't like? 3-frame close fierce.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if this is
going in.
Maybe Chris is actually happier with this. Yes. Oh no.
Interesting. E.G. Momochi throwing a wrench in what we're in our expectations, going with Evil Ryu instead. Shoutouts to all 45K plus viewers at home for tuning into this Capcom Pro Tour event. We've got some high-level matches for you guys. Momochi throwing a wrench into all of our expectations, as I said. Ooh, that far standing fierce is now bufferable.
Significant damage here for Chris G. Great positioning. Momochi is in trouble.
Still such an odd choice for me. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
And
wow.
Evil Ryu is even the best execution player, you know, worst nightmare. So many combo drops from everyone who plays Evil Ryu.
You know, the pressure is on at the Capcom Pro Tour. So much is at stake here. Even the best of players will drop their combos.
Who knows? Maybe Gustavo, you know, just kind of knocked Momochi a little confused here.
One too many
tornado throw.
Yes.
Oh, he has a life lead now, and he has a bunch of meter. But watch out for empty jump EX uppercut from Chris G.
Yeah.
Chris G's favorite trick. Oh, he went for that.
He
has the throw.
He's got the life lead.
Oh, run away.
And he's backing off. He needs to do the ultra. Why didn't he ultra? What was he thinking? Why didn't he ultra?
Wow.
Now people are questioning the genius of Christopher.
it's gotten to a point where it almost feels like players feel like timer scamming with ultras is dirty.
Yeah.
Like we've seen like
Is he
7
trying to play an honorable game of Street Fighter? There's no such thing as an honorable game if you want to win.
All's fair in love and war and Street Fighter.
Oh, sometimes you have to play dirty. And Momochi is doing just that right now to try to steal this round away from Chris G.
All right, trying to get that pressure going. Momochi knows he kind of stole that one.
Absolutely.
Oh, I love that. Chris G, one of the best at doing the walk up a big old distance and still going for a frame trap.
Yes.
And it works really well with Sakura because of that 3-frame close spears. Okay, using that to get in.
Yep. Totally safe to do that.
Not advantaged anymore, but.
Right.
Oh,
and that's going to be it. Chris G is not happy with that performance right there. He knows he got flustered.
And the problem right now is that there are a few players that when they get flustered that start to mess up their own brain like Chris G.
That's right.
Let's see.
And he opts to go straight into the rematch. Let's see if he can do any kind of adjustments from there.
So we've seen E.G. Momochi bust out on Elena to counter Jiran at final round, busting out this evil Ryu against Chris G. Is there a character this guy does not know how to play?
Oh, man.
Chris G slowly walking him into the corner. Slowly trying to back him up towards there. Good defense from Chris.
Ooh, nice. And Momochi's just going straight to work.
Oh, but again, that drop combo. But a good autocorrect uppercut.
Oh, wow. Both players playing a little sloppy, but just happens to be in favor of E.G. Momochi this game. Okay.
Okay, Ultra.
We have a setup.
Save it.
What is Chris G going to do? Nothing.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah,
Shit.
done.
Yep.
True
Chris
block
G
straight.
is very frustrated with his
Shaking his
performance
head,
thus far. You can see it all over his face right now.
Match point for E.G. Momochi. Oh, here we come.
Big damage.
Not dropping the combo this time.
Oh my. Wow. This is going to be a perfect, folks.
Not quite, but there it is.
Wow. And Momochi extends that handshake saying, nice attempt, but you done messed up.
Yeah, there was almost a look on Momochi's face like, really sorry I had to body you that last round.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
yes, very sorry about the bodying experience.
Sorry I made you look bad on stream there, but you know I had to win, so sorry. All right. Chris G has been eliminated from the tournament. Yes, if you are just tuning in, that was Momochi in loser's bracket round. He was sent down there by Gustavo 801 Strider, and that is who I believe is coming. Oh, no.
No.
It's iPeru who's coming up there.
It's going to be iPeru versus EX Pugera right now.
And,
Ibuki versus El Fuerte.
Oh, great. Another crazy match here.
That's right.
But I mean, I say that, but Fuerte, again, a character kind of like Seth, who has gained so much in terms of just a normal fundamental game. So that's what makes Fuerte so dangerous now, is he is able to switch between the crazy and the fundamental game so well back and forth.
And we know iPeru's Fuerte is extremely strong. We've seen Pugera's Ibuki, definitely the strongest Ibuki we've seen, you know, in the Capcom Pro Tour thus far. What's going to happen? I don't know. What is iPeru going to do when he gets knocked down on the floor? I don't know, but that is what we are about to find out momentarily.
There was someone I was talking to, I forgot who it was, but he told me that they were talking to either like Bonchan or Momochi or someone, saying that Pugera might not even be the potentially strongest Ibuki in Japan.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, when you go to Japan, there are so many killers with every character that you just don't know exist. You know, they show up, they may not, well, they might have their battle card, you know, whatever, they're showing their records, but they don't play that frequently. But when they do play, oh my goodness, they are ridiculous.
All right. So
Pugera's just grabbing a stick, running up to the stage right now.
You see right there, sitting next to iPeru is Gustavo, the man who sent Momochi to loser's bracket with Abel. You said he felt very confident in that match, and he really showed it.
He showed it.
But here comes Pugera, sponsored by R Kappa, flown out here through the crowd funding. You see Gustavo right now trying to give
some pointers. Gustavo is a genius when it comes to this game. I've witnessed it. I've got the privilege to play with both of those gentlemen in a hotel room in one of the previous events, and just listening to Gustavo talk, like, this guy is extremely knowledgeable about the game. Extremely knowledgeable.
Now, here's the dangerous thing, though. Everyone always talks about how good Ibuki is, right? But we very rarely get to see it actually come to play out that way on stream, right?
Right.
And it's not necessarily that the character isn't as good, it's that no one uses this character. So my question now is, how much experience do these guys even have against Ibukis, especially one that is at Pugera's level?
Not enough, but let's see if... Oh, we got the names, not 801 Strider, Iperu.
Iperu, yeah.
No problem.
Oh.
Wow, Pugera was just off to an extremely offensive start. Iperu can't handle it. Now, you know, in this kind of situation, Iperu should not be discouraged, because as simple as Pugera has taken this life lead, he can do just the same.
Yeah.
And we're witnessing it, perhaps, right now.
Yeah, and plus, that's just going to happen when you fight Ibuki sometimes.
Yeah.
She's the kind of character that is going to get perfects on you.
Correct.
Like, you just cannot even be like, man, he perfected me. No, it's just like, oh, Ibuki did Ibuki things.
Yes.
You know?
Oh, wow. Quesadilla getting some big damage.
Oh, okay, Pugera doesn't get the punish on the Q-bomb. That's kind of a message there for Iperu. Oh, wow.
Yeah, both of these players going wild.
Iperu not standing still at all. Oh, so we were just given word that Pepidai and Pugera play each other all the time.
They are from the same community, right? They're both FGC. Okay. That's the... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fukuoka is, the community led by Pugera. That's what FGC stands for out there in Japan. And, yeah, he plays against his sparring buddy, Pepidai, all day, so he is no stranger to this matchup. Really unfortunate for Iperu.
Yeah, and you know what? One of the critiques I have of Iperu's game is I still, I just talked about how Forte gains so much of this kind of very fundamental footsies kind of game. I feel like Iperu still plays him a little too much like classic Forte.
Right.
I mean, that's out of habit. It's hard to break that habit. Catches him low there, but good block.
Oh. Trying to get sneaky with the overheads there. And this is just nothing is working in Iperu's favor this set.
Stun time. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, there it was. Low short. One hit, so this combo is going to do a lot of damage. Okay. This match not looking good for Iperu. Iperu, he wants to get his game going, but he needs to play defensive and find that moment.
That's right.
So now that he has this moment, now it's time to go in,
Oh, what? Doesn't go for the quesadilla bomb. It's okay. He's still in good health here.
All right, close to stun.
Slide. No.
Oh, he went for another one. Oh, okay.
Nice. Pile driver. Power bomb, if you will. Do you tell me what the moves are? It's been too long since I've watched some actual wrestling.
Trying to break that one, but the EX Q bomb. There it is.
Finally get some momentum. It might just be what he needs. Is he going to give the classic to Pugera right now?
Oh, right. But like I said, I'd like to see a little bit more of a defensive game. Yeah, okay, now he's, yeah, and he backed up. I like that. Because a lot of damage he's been taking has just been running into things, and that's been setting up the mix-ups.
Oh, wow!
What the?
You are not going anywhere, Ibuki.
He hit him with his back.
Both of these players are they're going ham right now. There is no rhyme or reason to their methods.
All right, now he's in. Yes, now is the time to go crazy, but...
Ooh! Wow. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Bad news for Iperu right now. He is in the vortex. Can he escape it?
No, that is
and
not.
And that's going to be the match, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. There it is.
Yeah.
Iperu made the right adjustments. He made the proper adjustments, but
that's right, but Pugera got the one knockdown, and that's all he needed, and put him in a vortex that was unescapable.
Yeah, he made
and
the
there
one
he
mistake.
is,
oh, nice.
flashing the banner.
The R Kappa banner.
The supporters that got him here to this tournament right now.
Yeah, the cool thing about what R Kappa's doing is that they're sending different players every single time, like different kind of people. So it's good to see Pugera out here. you know.
Yeah, we haven't had a chance to see him at a tournament outside of EVO.
Yeah, and it was really unfortunate because the DJ player that they sent out in the final round unfortunately didn't make it out of pools. Kita Senju, I think his name is, yeah. And so we didn't get to see him, and you know, it was really unfortunate because everybody who was saying that they played against him in casuals, they said his DJ was real.
Yes.
We never got a chance to see it.
Casual monsters. We know plenty of those guys that are amazing in casuals, and then when the tournament comes, they are a no-show.
Oh yeah. But now here comes Fudo versus Mark Teddy. Fudo sent to losers by Justin Wong. Keep in mind, all the players who won in the winner's bracket have qualified already for top 16 tomorrow. So now we're just trying to get to the last 8 players here in losers bracket.
And that's right, yeah. And if you guys want to follow this amazing Street Fighter action, it does start tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Yep, and the winners right now that we have are GamerB and Justin Wong, who are going to be playing against each other. Kazunoko will be going up against, who won between Knuckle Dew and Infiltration?
Knuckle Dew.
Knuckle Dew won. Okay, so Knuckle Dew is going to be going up at Kazunoko. 801 Strider is going to be going against Daigo the Beast.
Oh, I cannot wait. And I'm sure this guy is not going to leave that training mode until his match is called, and he's going to figure out every setup. And I predict you're going to see something impressive when you see 801 Strider fight against Daigo Umehara tomorrow.
And then the last pair and winner's side is Punko versus Pai Smug.
Here we go, Mark Teddy versus Fudo.
All right.
Interesting matchup. Not sure what to expect, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but Mark Teddy, you know, might be a little more crazy than something Fudo's used to.
This is true.
As you can see already, Mark Teddy trying to push Fudo into the corner.
That's right. And he's not.
Wow!
Mark Teddy is playing like he has zero fear of what Fudo's capable of.
Yeah.
Oh, mentions the slide punish.
Him block.
Yeah.
Focus attack from Fei Long, and then walk forward and throw him afterwards.
That's right. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's not afraid of this.
He knows.
Oh, big damage, and that's going to be it. Takes the first round convincingly.
And did he know about the cross-up chicken wing trick there? You know, maybe he did.
We don't know what Mark Teddy truly knows.
Yeah. In fact, I don't even know if
slam dunk straight off the back.
Mark Teddy knows what Mark Teddy knows. That's how he plays.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, one of the key things about Mark Teddy, the way he plays, is he doesn't care who he's playing against.
Absolutely.
He tries to...
Oh, wow, this is just... I don't think Fudo has ever played against a guy like this.
Yeah. And there it is. Mark Teddy taking game 1 so convincingly. Like I said, he is not scared. He plays his game. He exacts what he wants on his opponents.
Absolutely. That was one of the quickest matches we've seen so far in this top 32.
Yeah, and maybe one of the fastest matches I can ever say that I've commentated that involved Fudo.
Yeah, right.
Most of Fudo's matches, like I said, he plays very deliberate, so it's usually a pretty slower pace.
Mark Teddy really flexing on Fudo right now, actually being the aggressor and bullying Fudo, something he's not really used to. He's tired of giving up that milk money.
Oh, but here it goes. Fudo got him in the corner. And he gets out again.
Yeah,
nice
Fudo
throw.
has no answer to Mark Teddy's aerial game right now.
Oh, he tricked him. He came from the front.
That's
so
right.
He switched the block from the front, but then Mark Teddy knew the timing was for the empty jump. So
not
he caught him low.
Not going to get a whole lot of damage, but this is Mark Teddy's moment. What can he do? Keeps him at bay.
Oh, that.
Wow. Is he going to do this in 4 straight rounds? Is this going to be the easiest match of Mark Teddy's whole performance tournament?
How many times has Fudo played against a guy who was willing to do the EX shoulder raw like that at complete punishable ranges?
Exactly. Oh, wow.
Oh, he went for the counter hit, low Fierce. See, the way Mark Teddy plays is everything he does with Guy immediately flows into the next thing. There's no breaks in what he's trying to do.
Oh, my goodness, Mark Teddy is putting on a clinic tonight.
And now he's trying to flow further into the bracket by taking out. Oh, that was the opportunity. That's it.
4 straight rounds.
Teddy.
And he's popping off. He is popping off. Ladies and gentlemen, he is feeling himself right now. Mark Teddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, one thing that we are seeing here in 2015 is that all the playing fields are evening out here. And you know why this is happening is because everybody is traveling everywhere now. We're seeing everything. It's so hard to surprise anybody anymore. You see how excited Mark Teddy is.
He just eliminated one of the people that many expected to get top 3 for sure.
Yeah,
not alone.
Previous EVO champion.
That's right. You mentioned that earlier. 2011 EVO champion, and here he is getting blown away.
Before top 16.
Picked apart by Mark Teddy.
Before top 16. And, you know, like I said, I think the key to that matchup, honestly, is that Mark he plays so unconventional.
That's right.
He flows with everything. And like I said, basically everything he does just leads into the next crazy thing. Like you saw him drop a combo, immediate into counter hit low fears, immediately into empty jump, immediate into Bushin flip out of the corner.
Excellent performance all around by Mark Teddy. Up next, Velociraptor versus Bonchan.
Oh my God.
This will be the last and final match of Top 32 tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, out of all the people, actually, can we get a list of the people who have qualified on loser side? We're going to try to get that information to you guys. As soon as I get that, I'll read that off of here. But we have one more match here, and that is Velociraptor
of the
versus
loser
Bonchan.
side, we have Snake Eyes, Ricky Ortiz,
SD Pinoy,
Mark Teddy, Momochi, Infiltration, EX Pregera.
Okay, there you go. So this is, oh my God, this is quite a set of players here, but it's just gotten to the point that it's just all over the place now. People, whoever's winning is just, it's so hard to call now.
And this is a matchup that I am very excited. Okay, never mind.
Oops, hang on a second. Someone's button config is a little off.
What, we don't know exactly what's going on. They're gonna.
It's all good. It's all good.
Mutual agreement here. Both players want to deliver the best they can.
Using the character select button configuration, a lot easier to do.
Which everybody should use. I really despise the fact that people go in game.
Yeah, a lot of people. You can't. You know. Okay, here we go.
All right, we're off to a fireball battle here. Okay. Velociraptor sneaking in right between. Oh no!
Dashed into the jump fierce.
Nice.
Oh my God! Then the stun.
What?
Just like that.
I like how Bonchan checks his opponents with the crouching shorts. Says, "I dare you to stand up."
All right. Knocks him across the screen. Is he going to try to get in there?
You know, this is a matchup that I remember seeing back in 2011 at Canada Cup when Infiltration rocked Gokin to try to beat Bonchan's Sagat, but it just didn't work.
Well, Velociraptor has actually made strides here for a comeback this round.
Uh-oh!
That's it right there. One fireball too many. Oh, let's activate the Angry Scar. Yeah, Gokin's fireball game able to keep up with Sagat, but as you can see, if Bonchan gets the right prediction, he can get in there.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, now Velociraptor shooting those fireballs up in the sky, kind of trying to predict Bonchan's jump-in since he's been punished so heavily by that in the first round.
All right, gets the sweep. That's Velociraptor's favorite button.
Yeah, it is. Usually when fighting Velociraptor, if his first sweep does not hit, it's almost guaranteed he'll throw another one.
Like I said,
what?
Oh, no.
Oh,
that was supposed to be a fireball, I believe, but he did one fireball beforehand.
He buffered the motion. Okay, wake up, crouching medium kick. Big damage here from Bonchan. And he's 1 DP away from...
Oh, smart. Yeah, Bonchan was expecting it.
Yeah, Velociraptor furious. Absolutely furious. And Mark Teddy... Mark Teddy now coming up to try to give some advice to his SoCal friend there.
Okay, air to air.
Oh, wow. Bonchan.
Yeah, same kind of sequence that he's done
Yeah.
before. Low short, low short, low short, low short.
Yeah, he waits. He wants to catch people trying to walk back or jump away, doing something.
Ooh. Yeah. There you see the benefit right there. Goken's fireball recovers so quickly.
This is not a good situation for Velociraptor to be in.
Yeah, I've seen Bonchan use that trick before. Whip that fireball over your head.
Yes.
Make it look like he's totally vulnerable.
Exactly.
And once again, using that meaty knee because it's an armor breaker, not going to be able to counter it.
Wow, what a way to end the night so far, leading into the top 16 tomorrow.
Yeah, Velociraptor.
You guys are in for a treat.
Well, last time we ended the pools with BJ and Chain making a ridiculous comeback against guess who? Bonchan.
That's right. Here we
Let's
go.
see if Velociraptor can pull the same thing.
Velociraptor is clearly in a good position to demonstrate the classic. Coming back 4 straight rounds when all Bonchan needs is 1 more round to win. Can he do it? He needs your support at home.
Ooh, just a little too far. He always uses jump fierce. Interesting.
Yeah,
Instead of jump
it is.
roundhouse.
That's correct.
All right, here we go. What's the mix-up? Just goes for a throw.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, watch out. That trades.
Oh, no ultra?
Yeah, it's going to save it.
Nice. Get some room.
Wow, just jumps in and no uppercut from Bonchan.
There it is, the guaranteed second sweep, like I mentioned earlier.
And Bonchan knew it.
Second sweep, second sweep, second sweep. Nope, nope. What?
Yeah, he focused dash.
Shattered his mask.
He had activated the angry scar so that it became an armor breaker.
And that was the genius prediction from Bonchan.
Wow. Oh, man. All right, great stuff there. That was the last match of the day, guys. Top 16 tomorrow. We have some amazing matches coming up. Thank you, everyone.
Absolutely.
All of the people at home for tuning in and watching this.
Thank you, James Chin, for allowing me to sit here next to you. It was truly an honor.
Thank you.
And always a privilege.
What do you mean
man.
letting you? You work for the company that's streaming this. You could like ban me from streams so fast.
This is true.
Anyway, top 16 tomorrow will start at 6 p.m. on Capcom
right.
Fighters. However, this is Northern California Regionals. Tons of fighting games
Absolutely.
going on all weekend long. So check out everything, all the finals that are going on all morning long tomorrow. But definitely tune in, 6 p.m. Capcom Fighters here on Twitch TV. Shoutouts once again, Mad Cats, XSplit, Turtle Beach, for helping support this event.
And of course, thank you guys again so much for watching. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow. One more reminder, 6 p.m. We'll be right here.